she said, no, you call. So we both got to toss and both got to call, and I did a very good job of tossing.
Yep.
How'd you go?
I lost my toss.
That's pretty careless, really.
That was careless. At least I think I did. I can't remember. I could, whilst we're waiting for play to start, I could tell my coin story.
Oh, excellent, yes.
So, as you know, you have to toss a coin at the beginning of the game. So, first match on Monday, I just went to my purse, grabbed a 50p piece, walked out with it, and when I looked at it, it's a special edition 50p piece from the 31st of January 2020. One side has the Queen as normal, the other side says peace, prosperity and friendship with all nations. Now, isn't that the most amazing coin to pick out of your purse at random in a World Championship?
That particularly for the sort of women's World Championship like this, that could just be the byline of the women's World.
It could, couldn't
What's it say again, Debbie?
Peace, prosperity and friendship with all nations.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
It's just fantastic. I didn't know I had the coin. I'm vaguely aware that there was a coin that said this, I think it came out somewhere around Brexit time.
Okay.
Which obviously is not so great, but
probably just after the Capitol riots as well, to be honest.
Who knows? But anyway, it's a lovely coin, and it's now my permanent, until I lose it at any rate, but hopefully I won't, tossing coin for croquet tournaments. Anyway, they're about to start again.
Yep, so yellow, again, she's tried to go really tight, but it's just not far enough. Yellow is not in a position to run the hoop. And if it clears blue, it's only going to clear blue to a short boundary.
Yeah, always best to go long if you're going to, well, obviously best to go right in front of the hoop, but long is better than short. And that's short as well.
Yeah, that's poor.
Yeah, because that can get cleared back to corner 4 if necessary.
Yeah, I haven't seen many women try and do those powerful half-court clearances. You know, they've generally been a bit more conservative. Oh, fantastic shot. Yep, if you can do that, it's pretty good.
Well, I mean, it obviously was good, but I'm not sure I'm going for it. Isn't it better just to plonk red in?
Yeah, I mean, I went for one from a side boundary in a game I was fairly confident I'd win yesterday, but in a game like this, which is so critical, odds are...
I'm just putting red in front.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Chances are red's just going to miss and go sailing past, but as it is, she's executed it absolutely perfectly. Maybe it was a bit of a nudge to try and get rid of some of that frustration from the last two.
Yep, I mean, that's going to, as you say, the mental side of this game is amazing, and that is going to leave her feeling fairly happy right now. Oh, yeah. That's a good shot.
I thought she struck that really well.
Yeah.
Again, lovely smooth body position. The mallet came through very well. Often the Egyptians, you'll find the mallet will be twirling a bit at the end of the swing. Nothing like some local players and Kiwi and English players we know, but the Egyptians generally are pretty solid. That's all I mean there.
So I wonder, she's probably tucked that between blue and red, with red in the way. Certainly that's what I'd have been going for.
Yeah, just using the other balls that are around to protect yourself.
Yeah.
She must have the way this blue's.
Yeah, she's having a look at it.
It's okay, you pop this in front, protecting black from red. Oh wow.
I'm not sure I'd have done that.
Don't like that.
No.
You just opened up the entire long boundary to no harm.
Yeah, why would she do that?
I just think she got it on the wrong side.
Okay.
She's walked back to the fence, practiced her swing a bit.
Okay, so if the two balls had gone opposite position, I'm surprised she didn't clear black. Okay.
I would have been smashing black.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, she's got this position where she could take wide position
black
from
to
blue.
Hoop 3,
but goodness.
was what I was looking at then.
Yeah.
Or wide from yellow.
Yeah, I think it's just a couple of shots that haven't been executed as well as they could be, but
maybe a bit of nerves going into the third game.
Yeah.
It's a commentator's nightmare, isn't it? When you start saying, "Oh, I think they'll just do this now," and they never do. Nobody ever does what you predict.
Yeah, it's interesting when you're watching though, because you get the sort of couple of different perspectives. You get the commentator's perspective saying what they'd do, and then you get another equally valid set of options, often more valid. This is a really quite a dribbly sort of game for Egyptian ladies to be playing.
Yeah, it's especially as both of them can hit, quite firmly.
Yeah.
So this looks like a hoop or jawsing attempt.
Jawsing maybe. Until she has an almighty backswing and runs it.
Nice.
Nicely executed that.
But black's going to get rid of yellow, and then blue's just going to jump over it.
Yeah, it's a bit of an angle, and we're not really that sure how good these ladies are at jumping. Thought she might have gone for more of a cut there and try and wire so that.
I don't like the fact that she's left herself behind the hoop.
Yeah, equally, you're right.
Yeah, because she could have. I don't think she even thought about that, but yeah.
Yeah, basically, you're looking at that going, someone's running this hoop, either red or blue. So black has got to be able to get somewhere near hoop too.
Yeah, so not good to be left where black is. Unless, red looks from here as if it's right in the jaws.
Yeah. So yeah, big freeze 5 foot blue. I don't really see blue jumping this, but I'd like to see her have a go at it. I'd like to see what she can do.
Well, we won't get to see now, but the benefit of blue going for it is even if it fails, it at least stops red running all the way down to 2.
Yes, yeah, even if you put red through by 6 inches is a bit of a win, really.
Yeah. 6 inches is ideal because they've got no backswing, but whatever, they're left at hoop 1 and it's then blue and black first to 2.
Yeah.
Or would be if black wasn't behind the hoop. So.
Yeah, and this is a big loss now. She'll just go halfway now. I think she'll admit defeat.
Yep.
Black could be a little bit to the east side of the hoop, but
she might be able to get maybe 3 or 4 yards off to which is it, east boundary.
Yeah, but it wasn't particularly well thought through. That was one of the things Chris said to me this morning, was just when you're going to play a shot, just think, particularly like clearing, is this the correct shot to be playing?
Yeah.
And how can I get myself in a tangle?
I've been trying to do, going back to Stephen Custis Baker's book, I've been trying to do his 5-turn thinking. So he says, think 5 turns ahead.
Once you've got that under control, move on to chess and think 30 odd turns ahead.
I don't think I've got it under control, and also if I did, I'd be playing very slowly. There's every now and again on the lawn you'll see me with the finger sort of going, there's a ball there and a ball here and a ball, and pointing my way around the lawn.
It's quite good to do that.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, you're fairly new to these patterns and just getting it wrong.
And my opponent could learn what I'm thinking. They just watch me.
Yep, you're showing your hand and you then have to execute the shot. But
Yeah.
no, if you get the sequence of balls wrong, you just suddenly discover that you've just been smashed to the opposite side of the lawn.
Yep.
In a position you thought you were doing well, you're not, just because you've been a bit naive and new to things.
Just not thought about it, yeah.
Just to answer a comment, I've been asked, is that a PIMS you have in your hand, Debbie?
No, it's not. I'd have to admit, I did enjoy the PIMS at Hurlingham a couple of weeks ago when we played the AC World Championships. But Hurlingham's a PIMS venue, isn't it?
PIMS on tap, fabulous place.
Yeah. Whereas it wasn't. And did you see in the bar they had about 50 glasses, all with the fruit loaded in.
I love that, and they had the jugs as well.
Jugs, yeah. It is a nice venue. But this feels more like a beer venue here. They've got a barrel of the local brew.
It's half of Sussex, isn't it?
Yes.
I think one of the ladies was having a PIMS with her lunch, but she was one of the lunch ladies and has done a wonderful job, so that's allowed.
That's definitely allowed. This is the first time I've drunk in the afternoon, and before everybody listening thinks, God, what? I have got a bye this afternoon, so no more play for me today.
Yeah, and I confess I have got a Coke Zero and I have got another game, but
yeah,
we'll see how that goes. Anyway, nice stun clearance from Maha.
That was actually lovely, wasn't it? Because black's perfectly in front.
However,
it's not going to stay there because of where red is, but at least it forces red to clear.
I think blue might just come in.
Oh, I think she's overhit that. Yeah.
Ah, that changes things. So yeah, blue's just going to play in now. Much easier if you can force your opponent to do the clearing rather than having to do it yourself.
So I played Kate McLaughlin in my first game, I think. And we had a really tight one. I won that one 7-6, 7-6. And we spent the whole match when I was clearing and she was in control. And I cannot work out how she did it. And you know, I've been reading up on the tactics. I don't think I do too much that's completely daft anymore. And I could not work out how she did that, because she didn't clear hard.
Yeah, you've sometimes got to just stop and go, is there some way I can generate myself a shot on goal?
Yeah.
So if you're doing all the clearing, something's not working out.
But she always had an easy hoop, and I had to.
Look at this, she's played a lovely shot.
Yeah.
It's almost worth rushing blue in front of the hoop here. Rushing black in front of the hoop. I know it's the opponent, but you hope blue doesn't rush red to somewhere wide, because otherwise blue's just got a crack at the hoop here. Really, really nice black.
Can you rush blue into blocking blue?
Rush black blocking blue, yeah.
Yes. Because you tried a couple of those, didn't you?
Yeah, I got away with one of them. The other one I just hit too hard.
Yeah.
She's just going to pop it in the jaws, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh, beautifully played.
Well, it's a little short, but blue will have to jump to run.
You might see blue stun red away and then black clear that one.
Yeah.
Don't know if Maha fancies a jump at this stage. It's a bit long. Usually in your range, but it's one of these sort of black and white things.
Yeah,
you fail a jump, you lose the point.
Yeah, and it's definitely, not an easy jump.
Good shot.
Yeah, and that's wide from black, so it's nice. We're just going to go quiet because they're right near us.
It's another ball just played in. Gone a little bit far, but it's fine. Good to err on that side of the hoop because blue can't then stun it away and hold position.
Yeah. Oh, so she doesn't think yellow can run.
Wow, I must judge that. Yeah, I thought yellow was just in front of the hoop.
Yeah, well, it looks like it from here.
Sorry, just
looking at the plane.
Just chuckling at a ref who's sitting there staring at the clouds.
There's a biplane flying by. Just having a look at that. There is a airfield nearby, isn't there? I wonder if there's an air show on.
Well, it could be something going on, yeah. Oh, yeah, it'd be one of the few days without just a total
Oh no, it's not the weekend. I have no idea what day of the week it is.
Debbie's retired. Days of the week don't matter to Debbie.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously they don't. But it's more about Mondays. Starting a tournament on Monday.
Yes, you don't normally do that.
It's just like...
Here we go. It's very lovely.
Good hoop.
Well played. It's interesting refereeing those to actually stand face on, so where the player's hitting it, because the most likely fault you're going to get is that the player hits the yellow ball into the near wire, and then either sort of crushes into, or most likely a double tap. So if you can stand along the sort of straight line, you can tell where the mallet's going to hit the ball. So otherwise it's very difficult to tell what's going on from that sort of side-on angle. Anyway, it's 2-0. Oh, that's a very nice ball there too.
Yep.
So 2-0 to Noha.
And I think Maha made a judgment error there. I think she should have cleared that yellow.
Yeah, I mean basically she left yellow there and yellow ran the hoop.
Yeah, so...
I guess what she was thinking is that it could only be jaws, but to us it just looked runnable.
And even if it's only jaws, she's still then forcing herself to play a good jump.
Quite a tight jump as well, yeah.
Yeah.
It looked very short.
So,
we have the player of that amazing jump shot,
Ah.
Mr. Chris Roberts, coming over to take over.
Right. Okay. So we have Sylvia Short and Chris Robert. thank you very much, everybody, and we'll see you another day, no doubt.
Yep, and hopefully I'll be playing a bit later.
Okay.
Thanks, Debbie. It's been really good fun.
Yes, really good.
Bye. Thank you.
Right, well, change of commentators, and good afternoon, everyone. This is Chris Roberts. I'm the former editor of the Croquet Gazette, for those of you that know me through that field, and I've been doing some refereeing. I've got a day off today, and I'm joined by Sylvia Short, a competitor from South Africa, and Sylvia and I have known each other for many years, because I go and play there and she comes and plays here quite a lot. So good afternoon, Sylvia.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's lovely to be here. It's bright and sunny and beautiful, unlike yesterday, which was really a bit of a challenge. And as Chris says, we know each other for many years and have competed well and enjoyed it a lot. And glad that you're all watching and enjoying the croquet. And it's fantastic for South Africa to be here, and we need lots more people in South Africa to take up the sport. It's such a lovely sport, and you can get around the world and see and watch and participate in croquet. We've got the 2 Egyptian ladies still on playing, and they're in their 3rd game, and we'll take it from there.
Okay, so looking around the clips, where are we? We're at.
And Noah's got 2.
It's 2. It's 2-0
2-0
to Noah Mamdou, and her opponent is Maha El Daridi.
We'll just refer to them to Noah and Maha. Yes,
we'll do that. You forgive me, Egyptian listeners.
It's a little bit of a challenge to the tongue. Maha has got a lovely position in front of hoop 3.
And still has.
Yeah.
So this for 2-1.
We missed that, but it's surprising that Noah's ball is still behind hoop 2 where she ran it, and Ma's ball, she must have been cleared there. They said that she's got 2 balls over there.
I think there was a clearance while we were changing commentary. The red ball ended up by my feet, and it's now on the.
That's true. It was right here.
Yeah, it was right here.
Yeah.
So this for 2-1.
Oh, beautiful shot right up to the south boundary.
So it's this overshot hoop 4, but in a good clearance position and in command of that hoop. So this calls for a good ball positioning now with the red from Noah. Probably needs to go beyond the centre line of the hoop to get a wide position.
Looks like she's got a clear line to hoop 4. The peg is not in the way, so she should be able to take a good position and maybe try and get herself wired from blue that will be looking at a clearance.
Okay. That's not too bad. It's a little short. It's a conservative ball in.
That's good. These girls can run it sweetly from there.
So I've got a laptop in front of me, so I'm going to have a quick scan of people's comments, if I can work the technology. So we can do. We can say hello to Steve Croquet, Alex Lake, David Gow, and it doesn't give me an indication where you're from, lady probably, and gentlemen. But hope you enjoy the games and keep the comments coming along.
Ma took her black up, but she's right next to the hoop. She was really in a nearly excellent position. So it'd be interesting to see what she does with blue, if she would actually think of promoting black or going in for a block or clearing. Oh no, she's definitely just coming in.
Block.
Oh no, she's, well, there was a 4th option.
Yeah. So
And
this is the deciding game of 3. So safety first here from Noah.
Yeah.
So
She's
in the
still got.
comfortable position of 2 balls in front. Black's got a decision. For my money, I'm going right in front of the hoop.
Yes, I
and
would.
making the clearance really difficult.
Maybe a
I've
rush
not
peel.
I've not seen, well, yeah, a grievous rush peel.
Yes.
Indeed. I've not seen either lady. These are right up the top end of the block, I believe. These two.
Yeah.
These are the. Looking at my notes here, these are the top 2 seeds. So one would assume their jumping skills are to be envied. So we'll see. See what she takes on.
It might be best just to roll up with yellow and clear with blue, but then you never know if. Yeah, I'm clear with red, but you never know if it's still there. So
Well, we've got an angle here. We're viewing this from.
She might be in a runnable
We're viewing this
position.
from corner 2, so we haven't got a good line on what she's got.
I think she's running the hoop.
I think she's running the hoop.
Yeah.
Her body stance and attitude seems to be that.
Yep. I think it's a free hoop. Yep. It's definitely hoop running. Oh. Well, maybe
Okay.
it was either hoop or ball. Hey?
Yeah, it was a strong shot, but the Egyptians are known for their hoop running in that style, so we'll never know whether there was a clear shot there and she missed it, or that was the intention to clip black. Either way, red has now got, for my money, a hoop shot as well, because yellow should be able to challenge blue.
And a blue
And
came in.
we've got to be positive at this stage. You're 2-1 up. This for 3-1.
Blue I don't think has got a running shot at the hoop, so
Yeah, I'm in line with that.
Yeah.
You think it's an angled hoop, but I think you're going to get that one.
You think?
I've got a better seat than you.
well, I
so
think
I'll
she's
be
still
on
going to go with red for the hoop now.
that. Yeah, I think so. It's
Well, I call it a free hoop. When
think
you're
it-
really not, if you come off the wire, you're still in position.
yeah, 3-1. You're giving nothing away.
Yeah.
To get a good lead.
Oh, perfect.
And that is 3-1.
Yeah.
So 3-1 to Noah,
Good hoop.
with Maha playing out corner 4, and that's a good weighted ball.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, good
Okay,
go.
that's-
Good go.
Yeah, that's right. That's a real challenge. That's jawsable at least, if not runnable.
Chris, I think you should tell everybody how they should come and play croquet in the summer months in South Africa, where there's
Well,
good
yeah,
food,
absolutely.
wine,
Yes.
not women and song, but croquet.
Okay, well, it's not so much the summer months for the English viewers anyway. It's the winter months for the English
Well,
viewers.
I mean, it's summer in South
Yeah,
Africa, and
indeed.
the English can come
Yeah,
and
and
spend
that's-
some lovely time.
That's the best time to go, folks. There's a lovely tournament run at Somerset West Croquet Club.
Yeah.
Under the auspices of the regional federation. What is the regional federation called these days? It's changed its name a few times.
Western Cape.
The Western Cape.
Croquet Association, yes.
And there's an AC tournament for, I think it's 6 or 7 days, 5 days off, and then a GC tournament. So a 3-week holiday gives you plenty of time for sightseeing in the middle and bags of croquet in the sun. In February is the crucial point.
Good.
And there's not only the hardy are playing croquet in England.
Yeah, and it's called the Rainbow Tournament, and
Yeah.
it's been set up especially for overseas visitors to come over. We've had, when it started 2 years ago, we had Reg Bamford, Charlie Barlow, Lionel Tibble always comes and visits. Hi, Lionel. Who else
We've got
comes a lot?
Mike Town, who's managing this
Yes.
tournament today.
Definitely.
In the background is always Mike, but
Mike Town, Mark Avery,
the
Jim
efficient.
Field, David Boyd, David Kendrick. The list goes on, but there's still room for more.
yeah. And so recommend that to any of you listening out there with a free time and
hankering after the sun.
Take a good advantage of the exchange rate at the moment as well. Sorry to bring that one up, Sylvia. Well, it doesn't work for you, but it does for us.
Yes.
Anyway, back
Yes.
with the croquet. So we've got.
Oh, she's got a clear black.
We've got Noah now defending hoop 5.
Good shot, if she can pull it off. Those are so great to go for. Good target. Oh,
just hitting the wire there.
Yeah.
So not too
Close.
far, not too far away, but
Close.
misses as good as mile in this game. So,
well, she hasn't lost anything. She hasn't gone over halfway mark, so
Yeah.
she's good, well
but
positioned.
She's got another shot at it. Another shot at it with the red in a minute.
Yeah, she might just be lucky.
Yeah. So blue should be able to wire from yellow here. Red must go for the black. And so this hoop is all about Maha.
Oh,
So much so
she's giving up.
she's not having a go at that. Well, I think the chances if you pull off that clearance through the back of the hoop to clear,
She's got another one.
clear blue, clear black. Blue's probably wired from yellow. It's a fairly full-on hope. So you're leading the game 3-1.
Yeah.
Why risk it? you
She's
know?
well up. Yeah, you're right. And look, the first shot up there is not really actually.
Didn't
she's-
really
yeah.
have the legs, did it? So this is now
So it looks like she
Noah.
was quite wise.
Noah at 3-2 and first to hoop 6. So she's in command of this
Oh,
game.
Beautifully weighted shot. I thought it was going to sail past, but it's perfect. They've got very light mallets, the Egyptians, don't they?
do.
And
Yeah,
they just flick them.
It's all Irish grip and very light.
all of them
mallets.
Irish and
Yeah.
thick grips. Hey. Well, there we go. It's going against.
It's going against Maha.
Yeah, against
So, yeah.
the run of the play, because
This is good. This is good for Noah. We've got a centre ball clearance into
Yeah.
corner 3, probably then wiring yellow. So this is a very strong position.
do you know
for Noah.
who started this technique for the Egyptians? Because they're all styled the same, you know. They
Well, I mean, we need to speak with an Egyptian, don't we? Or maybe one of the older stalwarts
guard,
of the game
yeah.
there. But so far as I know, the game was developed in Egypt. The game was taken to Egypt in the Second World War, and then the Brits left, and the Egypt then.
And they played like cricket in India.
Yeah, well, the Brits left, and the Egyptians then developed the game by themselves, and have this kind of different style to that which was played in England at the time. And
It
then
would be
and then it was
interesting.
discovered by a chap called, I'm afraid I can't remember his first name, and Mr. Roy, who was an airline pilot, as I understand, from my club in Henley. Went over to Egypt and discovered not only croquet being played still, but played to a very high standard, and brought the news to the what should we call the more established croquet world, and the whole thing came together. So
Wonderful. And didn't they also, I don't know if I just heard something, didn't they virtually play on dirt, like hard dirt, or not really? You didn't hear that?
I don't know at that stage. I don't know.
Well, she's going to run the hoop now.
so this is-
There we go.
Here we are. This
Well
will be
played.
pretty well bang on for 4-2.
Right to the boundary.
So it's all Noah at the moment.
So Ma's going to go for a nice position at hoop 7 so that she can get down to hoop 8. It looks good enough, yeah. Lovely shot. And Ma's taking her ball across to the penalty point as she went over the halfway mark without touching an opponent ball.
So this is
Awful making-
just a position, and then we'll have a clearance with the blue.
Yeah.
with the yellow, and a lot's going to depend on here on what kind of contact she gets. She'll be looking for a half ball clearance to get the maximum distance on blue.
Yep. Just nick it on the right,
Just nick it on
try
the right,
and shoot her down to the bottom of corner 1.
But here we're looking at what's that, about a 7-yard clearance. So that's how brave she is.
Yeah, it's quite
I
a distance.
At this point, she doesn't need to take any risks, and a sensible clearance will be just fine.
I think so too. Rather,
you
sensible.
try and be a hero and snick it away and miss completely, and then you lose the hoop.
We know who did that, who tried to nick the ball. No, I'm talking about Matthew Essick, who tried to nick the ball in the finals of the AC event, and that was the end.
Right. Ah, yeah. Okay.
Oh yes.
She's got that angle as well. Look at that. So that's cleared that away to pretty well the halfway mark.
Yep.
Not maybe a yard or two short of the halfway mark. So we're looking now.
I'll be pretty happy with that.
At Maha.
Oh, she's brought it in quite a distance.
Yeah. So Maha's what's that about? Getting off about an 8 or 10 yard clearance by the look of it.
Yeah.
And she's got. I think she's really got to nail this. Otherwise, the game is slipping away from her. It's 4-2 to her opponent. So this is a very important shot. Where the pressure builds.
Yeah. Looks good. Oh, got it. Centre wall.
Okay, so.
But now Noha is on the boundary.
So much for the pressure.
She can attempt to run the hoop or go for a clearance on black. What do you think she would do?
I think if she can see the hoop here, then she's going for it. There's 2 in front. It's 2 onto 1.
Yes.
You're not going to get a better shot than this. If you've got a shot, you've got to go for it. You've got to be brave at this point.
I think they trained like that too,
to be positive.
To be brave, yeah. Looks like she's concentrating. Oh, clearance.
Okay. So we're keeping the hoop alive instead. Okay.
She's still got good coverage of the hoop with red, and black will come back in position. Okay, so she tried to keep it a bit away from red.
So the hoop's a little more 50-50 now. We've had a couple of clearances, and Noah has come out better here.
She didn't judge the
hoop's
it's okay.
I don't think the hoop's been running. It's not being run anytime soon. But we've got just a clearance battle. There'll be lots of toing and froing here. But for my money, it's Noah's got the better position here.
Yeah, blue's got it clear.
But all this changes if you can do a centre ball clearance and hold position, and then
we start again. So
you've got reasonable distance on yellow and blue still in the game.
But now Ma's got 2 balls covering hoop.
There's a little conversation going on between the opponents now to see exactly where the yellow ball went off.
Right,
doesn't want to gain any advantage. Yeah, we're just pausing.
Sure.
We're just pausing in commentary now and again on this particular hoop because we're sitting right in corner 2, right on top of the players. So you'll understand if we don't say anything as they're about to play. Even our hushed tones are going to travel a bit. But I think we've got here a good example here for people watching at home, maybe club players, how the clearing option is taken every time by players at this level. The blocking option very rarely, and at club play I think blocking tends to be favoured in a lot of cases, and with
Yeah, they do.
just pause there. And whilst that might work at club level, you've got such a degree of accuracy by the players with their clearing that
That was a lovely shot.
we've got on her line there.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
The red, yeah.
usually when there's a hoop shot, the clearance is always favoured.
And they all do standard grip, don't they?
It's all the Irish grip, I think.
Irish
Yeah,
grip,
Irish
yeah.
grip, I think you mean.
Irish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so here's a.
this time she went for a softer shot. She didn't want to give up position, but she only nicked black. But blue has to come in now, so blue will probably also look at a blocking.
Okay, so
I think she blocked the hoop, yeah.
I think she.
Pulled it off.
Wow, that was
Sure, close.
a close one. So the players are right on top of us here, so it's difficult to comment. But the blue successfully blocked the black, and so the hoop shot was all that was left. And Maha lives again. And it'll be this for 3-4.
Yes, indeed.
3-4, and she's run another long hoop
Oh,
down.
that's a lovely
That's a good
one.
one. She's gone right the way down there. She took quite a lot of wire there, but the shot was smooth. I think that's the main thing, not snapped at. The shot's smooth, lots of follow through, and she's got a
I must
good
say,
position there.
this is the first time I've played with the Atkin hoops. And we've been put the fear of the Jesus in us about these hoops. And I must say, I think they're nice. I actually really enjoy them. They're firm, they sit in the ground, and you have to aim and hit positively.
I think obviously they are firmer, and this ground isn't particularly firm. I mean, I think that's the.
Then it's better, yes.
But so when you get these hoops in firm ground, I don't think you can touch them.
I heard that
so-
they're impenetrable then, yes.
Yeah, but they really. I mean, it's the game's all about rewarding accuracy. So if the challenge, and this is the World Championships, the challenge should be rightly a stiff one,
Yep.
and we're going to find out the most accurate players. So here we've got Noah coming right back into this now. So she's 3-4 down, but a good hoop 7 gave her a good position to take command 4 shots later at hoop 8. It's hard for us at ground level and the foreshortened view. Perhaps you've got a better view at home with the camera perched to a higher level. Hard for us to tell whether blue runs the hoop or Jaws is. But it looks to me
See.
this
Oh my
side
gosh, yeah.
this side of the hoop. We'll find out what blue does.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
she's
so-
coming for position, yeah.
Okay, so it was a little bit further on than I thought.
Sue
So she's-
Lightbody just
so
had a
she's
hole-in-one
blocked
on lawn 2, which everybody cheered about, with
Was that
her
was that
yellow.
a long hoop, was it?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Good on Sue.
It was lovely,
So,
rewarding.
Good afternoon, anybody that's listening from Sue's Club at Dulwich. There's a very vibrant club going on down at Dulwich, so good afternoon to Guy Scurfield, and he's the president there, and anybody else that's listening.
Oh, good clearance. But this red and yellow is still in front of the hoop, and blue and black are now not in any kind of good position. I must say it would be tempting
so
to...
There's a bit of...
Oh,
There's
the referee.
some loud voices on
Excitement.
the next lawn with Sue Lightbody and her opponent. The referee's on. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. There's,
Lots of gesticulating.
lots of arm waving. I'm not sure we're getting anywhere.
Oh,
no,
there's the thumbs up. It's okay.
It's sorted out. That's okay.
Oh,
So
it's
we got-
surprising. She actually jaws the ball. I thought she would clear yellow and red, but she jaws black. I've not seen Noah jump. There we go. Can you see?
I don't think it's in the jaws. I can see, because it's just weird. Although we're sitting next to each other, I've got a better angle on it.
Ah.
The ball's not in the jaws, so it's in front of the hoop. So the danger here is the unintended peel, of course.
Oh, well
Too
done.
much control for such mishap by Noah. And Noah's now looking, I don't know, it's still a 50-50 hoop for me, this one. So
I'm sure that
Maha's short with the blue. And,
Yeah, I'm sure Noah would look at running the hoop here. She's got, from where I'm sitting.
it's a clear hoop shot. It's a question of whether
She
you.
looks like she's looking for
I
a
think
clearance.
she's going for the blue. I think
Yeah,
it's just
she's going
safety.
for a clearance.
It's safety first.
Yep.
She's on a lead. She's 4-3 up in the deciding game. She can stay. I'm saying in charge of this hoop. That's a bit tricky now. Blue's really behind the hoop, and red's really behind the hoop. So there's a lot of dead area in front of the hoop to put for Maha to put a ball in where red can't see it, which then forces yellow into the clearance. I don't think she set that far enough. I think red sees black.
Yes, I think you're right. Red sees black.
This is slightly tricky, actually, isn't it, Sue? Where we are sitting in corner 2 at ground level, and everyone at home can see a much better shot than us because the camera's just above us, with great elevation, and probably everyone's sitting at home thinking, what are they talking about? We can see a whole lot better than they can. So sorry about that, everybody. You have to bear with us.
I must say again, in a very, very short time, everybody that's put in their time and efforts in the videos, they've come in leaps and bounds, and it's amazing, and we really, really appreciate it, because many times, you know, us in Africa and Australia and New Zealand, all over the world, can't be at these tournaments, and it's really fantastic. I know Eugene Chang, Alison Moore, and there's loads of people that I don't even know, and obviously everybody try and contribute and help and put time in, and also obviously it's going to showcase croquet to the world, you know, so we're really very grateful to them, and show people how it is competed and how really professional it is, and well done.
It's well said, because the game, the sport does rely so heavily on its volunteers. We're not lucky enough to be in receipt of vast sums of money, such as the other minor sports that by good fortune over the years have managed to get themselves Olympic or Commonwealth status. These sports pick up vast amounts of money, and good on them for it, and there's no jealousy. There's a wish that our sport was covered in the same way, but the reality is that we are a minor sport, so therefore we rely very heavily on the generosity, it's certainly in time and in some cases money as well, of our volunteers.
Oh, definitely, and they do volunteer. We're always amazed about how much time and effort people put in, and drive far and stay over, and yeah, it's she's obviously going to go for the hoop or a clearance, maybe. There we go.
Okay, so that's quite
Great
good.
shot of
Depends what she's
black
got.
quite a bit, eh?
Depends what she's got there. If black now sees yellow, it's as
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would
at-
doubt
at-
black seas, but obviously blue is open to it.
I mean, there's an element of good fortune or bad fortune here with that kind of a clearance. You're not really sure where red's going to go. If you get very lucky, you're wired from yellow, and yellow then scores. If you're not, black clears yellow and blue scores, and we're at 4-all. So
Game of tic-tac-toe, yeah. It's changes with every stroke, hey?
talking about volunteers, let's just wait and see this stroke. Let's concentrate on the croquet for a minute or two.
Yep.
Oh, and now
I think
that-
she had a little
Oh,
sight
right,
of yellow,
think
yeah.
She looks a bit crestfallen there, so I think that was a bad miss by her own standards. She looked.
Yeah, at
I'm
this
no,
stage
I'm
of the
no
game.
expert in female Egyptian body language, but she looked pretty disappointed at that. So I reckon she could see more of that and should have
Well,
got
it's-
this.
yeah.
So slipping away from Maha here. This will be 5-3.
Yeah, it's
which
becoming
is
the latter part of the game. There's-
For those of us that play a lot of GC, 5-3 is one of those scores where your heart sinks a bit.
Yeah, because otherwise it would have been.
Because
Yeah, 4-5 would have been a lot better.
Well, 4-all would have been.
Yeah.
Would have
Yes.
had she got that.
4, that's right. Yeah.
So 5-3 is one of those scores where it's now uphill. You're running out of hoops and you're 2 down. You've got to score 2 from somewhere.
She's a lovely position in front of hoop 9.
Yeah, but at this point you've got to start taking a few risks. So you've got to start thinking about maybe jawsing hoop 9.
Yes, that would
Or,
be a good tactic.
or-
Your red is
or
way
be-
short.
Or being very confident with your rundown, because you've got to win 2 hoops sooner or later, and you don't want to be doing that
Yeah.
on the 2 middle hoops.
She's always run her hoops quite well and deep, so that's probably what she'll go for. Chris Clark always says hoop 9 is very important.
Yeah.
And yes, it is. And I think where it is more important is that you play it well and score both hoops, especially.
And
Oh
that's
no, I don't know.
unfortunate.
That's not a good plan, no.
That's a shame, because it was nice. Looked like a nicely weighted stroke, but we
Yeah,
didn't
got
see
snagged up on the
didn't
hoop.
see the line if the court took it off, or it was just inaccurate to start with. I don't know, but it was a nicely weighted stroke that was just going to creep round in front, wasn't it? But
Yeah.
hey ho.
No, I would think to clear with yellow, because she could clear and get it in off, or just clear and keep the game going and try and get in front of the hoop and then run it.
Yeah,
You were going to say something about volunteers and you interrupted yourself.
I interrupted myself because it's a hoop shot, but this is quite a good opportunity at the moment. It depends on how wide a shot we've got here. But just behind Noah there, in the shadow underneath the parasol, you've got Stu Smith, one of the England's top players, current international, giving up his week to
Oh, lovely.
be a
Well done. Wow.
cameraman.
Oh, she,
And sitting beside him, a competitor at this event, is Louise Smith, who's emerged as one of our most reliable managers of tournaments. So,
fantastic, yeah.
Yep, your players are putting it back there. There was a lovely moment yesterday. I don't know if you spotted it, but we had what somebody quipped might be termed the Battle of the Bulge, but our two pregnant ladies, and at this event we've had ball boys and in some cases ball girls helping those ladies to save their mileage and their bending down, so the balls have been retrieved for them. And yesterday's ball boy was perhaps overqualified for the job. It was the under-21s world champion.
That's right.
Aston Wade
Yes.
was a ball boy.
I did
So, good
joke
on
with him and said
Good
I
on
think
him.
you should get a more manly sport.
Yeah, no.
seeing that the pregnant ladies can come compete in it,
Yeah.
and they show everybody anybody
Yeah.
can play. It's. I, it's physical, but it's far more mental. So yeah, if you like a mental challenge, especially the association game is a rather a good challenge. So take it up. I'm just surprised. Is anybody looking from South Africa or in the Southern Hemisphere? No comments?
We've had no more comments for a while. So,
because we've got a number of clubs in South Africa. Not as many as we would like. We've got one in Johannesburg. We have got in the Western Cape, we've got the most clubs. We've got False Bay, Helderberg.
Player right behind you, Sylvia. I'll just ask you. She's about to play.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
Mm-mm.
So we're. She's just playing the shot. Okay, noise off there was a shot just over Sylvia's shoulders. That's why we had to be quiet. So back with this game. You couldn't see her over your shoulder. That's why I stopped you. So. So Noah at hoop 9.
Oh, she's snicked off blue, which is, you can see from her body language, she's not happy with that shot.
So this hoop is not over though. Blue clears red,
Probably
to a position
where
red can see black.
She can cut it into corner 1. It might make it more difficult, or give an in-off to Noah.
So she's got
cut it straight on.
So unless blue, don't think so. Unless blue happens to have got a block, it doesn't look like it. So okay, so a good bit of advertising here on the screen for Peter Cole's hoop maker mallets from Australia. Peter's here.
Showcasing
his mallets and doing a lot of volunteer work himself.
They're lovely looking mallets, I must say. They're very futuristic and lots of lovely colours.
That needs a better clearance than that. So this is going to this gives Maha a bit of hope here now. So now she's checking the hoop for its firmness. So one would think therefore she's taking this hoop on and intending to, she wants it.
Looks for the mallet.
She's looking for the referee to come and bang the hoop in. So she's clearly going to be running this hoop and hoping for a hard shot,
right down.
or a smooth shot right down to hoop 10. Because we must bear in mind she's got to win 2 hoops here. The option, of course, is to go to the jaws, but then and invite yellow to shoot at it and hope for the best. I can't remember. Did yellow get there of its own accord, or has it come off an opponent's ball?
We'll
find out. We'll find out.
Oh.
So that's not bad at all, is it? You've got to be happy. You've got to be
happy
with that.
That's excellent.
Okay, so yellow is onside.
Yep. So she's just going to go for a straight clearance now. Hi, Chrissy. And made lots of new friends. Isn't it always fabulous coming to these?
You've made lots of new friends, you say?
Yeah, and meet up with old friends and lots of new friends, because gosh, we've got people obviously from America, Latvia. And she found the gap.
No, she's going to be unhappy with that. So
she's disappointed in that.
So this is Maha coming right back into the game. She's going to come down here with blue and have 2 scoring. We've only got the red that's at the other side of the lawn as a clearance, and so this game starting to come back towards Maha now. She's 4-3 down and will be 5-all Okay, so again, Noah not going for the clearance. Not sure I understand that.
No, that's
So that seems a bit of a.
that's like just
okay, so
halfway shot.
I'm getting it. Okay, I'm getting it. She's put red behind there so that Noah Maha doesn't jaws. Because if Maha jaws, blue goes to
Oh yes.
the east.
And then she
the
will
east,
clear her.
and then she'd have a promotion when black comes through the hoop. So red is put there to stop that.
That is very wise, Chris.
So we're 5 all,
Sure.
and
This is becoming crucial now.
Noah is playing the scoreboard. I think
Yeah.
there's things you do when you're ahead and things you do when you're behind, and that was a definite ahead shot. Because I didn't understand that red to start with, but that's the only thing I can think what that red's all about.
It makes sense to me because I didn't understand it, because it's not halfway, it is not a clearance, it had to have had another intention, and it was just keeping her opponent in check.
Yeah, so she's giving the
I
hoop
notice,
happy to go to 5 all,
Yeah.
and having the advantage at hoop 11.
I know of top players that will let hoop 10 go,
Oh yeah.
so that they can be first up at 11 and 12.
Yeah, you've
Yeah.
got to be in charge when going to 11, preferably a hoop or two ahead, but if not, first shot at hoop 11.
Yeah. Oh yes.
It's because these
Very good shot. She'll be happy with that.
especially at this level, the 7-yard clearance is rarely missed.
And the plan worked. I think
yeah.
we so far will say the plan's worked. And she'll be looking towards playing yellow right up to hoop 12 and
She's got
getting
to,
hoop 12.
it's got to stay there, but
Finish the game,
yeah,
yes.
but it's got to stay there now. So
Maha's
Maha
got a long shot.
with a big clearance here.
But
So we're looking at-
I've seen that shot come in, nick off yellow and shoot through the hoop.
Well,
So let's
you-
watch. Anything can happen.
You do get that good fortune, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, so it's Maha from about 11,
Sure.
12 yards.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
and that's
and
a
missed.
miss. Okay, so
Clear miss. And she'll be off sides now, yeah. Which her
So-
opponent can
so-
choose if
so-
she'll let her, yeah. Fair enough.
so the plans work then for Noah. She's played the scoreboard. She's allowed the game to go to 5 all. She's backed herself to do the first clearance, and then she's got fortunate that Maha didn't clear with that last one. Even if she had, Noah's coming back in front of the hoop all the time. So I can.
She would really want to get it right down there. I could see that. A sail through the hoop. Lovely.
It's quite nice. Is that going to
Oh.
hold? That's unfortunate. But 6-5, you've got to be happy.
She's still
6-5.
close enough with
Yeah.
her skill, but she would be disappointed that it didn't go all the way up to hoop 12.
This is all about Noah now, isn't it?
Oh wow! Good pull.
So red puts a clearance in, yellow clears blue,
And Maha's
and
do.
then it's all over. Maha's a long way away.
Yeah, she's
so-
been directed to penalty position on the
Yep,
on the
she's,
west border.
That's another good ball in. So
Do you think that's a block? I can't see at all between yellow and blue.
well,
She's aiming for something.
yeah, we've got Noah straight up to yellow. Really positive what she's doing. I didn't get a chance to change her mind there, so I'm assuming she can see blue. Gets a good contact on blue here into corner 1. and then the pressure's really on Moha.
Oh,
And look
wonderful
at that.
clearance.
And that has gone pretty well, not quite into corner one, but pretty good. So yeah, so Maha potentially with her last stroke of the game now. She's got to hit red.
That's true, yeah.
It's interesting there. If she misses
Yep.
red, how brave is Noah? Does Noah go for the hoop with the red, or does Noah stop shot black and risk another round of play?
I think she should go for the hoop.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you play for, to be
Yeah.
open and in
I
front
think
of the hoop.
from that position,
Yes.
she'd back herself.
Yeah, you have to.
She's a top seed in the block,
Yeah.
and let's wait and see. We might not get to find out. She might hit red.
Oh wow, yes, anything can happen. Or hit a hoop. Or gosh knows what else.
Okay, a little shout out for Alison Moore, my video director, in the red shirt there, just over Maha's shoulder.
Oh, look at this gentleman, you know.
So
She missed,
Maha's missed. I'm not sure if she's getting another shot now. So this is Noah. Noah's approaching this,
No.
and so she's going to do the safety first. So
I don't believe it. She is.
okay.
Wow.
Well, I can see this. You know, if she's so in charge, she's in charge of the charge of the game, in charge
shot.
of the scoreboard. Maha's only got clearances. If she gets it, yellow comes in. You know, that it's all about Noah now.
Making sure.
She's so in charge of this. Okay, so Maha's just touched a point on the ground as if she's going to go for a block.
Oh,
So
not clearance, rather putting
Well,
in a shot. Looks like it,
well,
yeah.
it's
Oh no, she's
So she's-
overshot that point.
so she's
Not
overshot.
by far.
She's overshot the block, and so she's backing herself, I think, to say, well, I'll give myself one shot at it with blue, because the snag with clearing with the first ball all the time is all you get is the clearance, and you're putting off the inevitable.
Yep, that's true. She'll probably try and run yellow a little bit past red to get a block between red and blue. Which is
she's-
way high on the
I'm
east.
pretty sure she's clearing black, actually.
It looks like it, yeah. Excellent
another
clearance.
lovely shot. So Moha with a red ball, we'd have to say nailed on to score, and Maha shooting with blue to stay in this. This is reminding you it's the deciding game of 3. She's having a look at that. She's got it. That's an excellent shot under that kind of pressure. Super.
Sure.
Well played, Moha.
Lovely, yeah.
Moha. Yeah.
Excellent. You know, that's for me. I must say, I would have gone when she had the first opportunity. I would have gone for the hoop.
You were shooting the hoop there.
Yeah, I was running for the hoop.
You see,
because
even
of
though
this.
we've had that great shot from Moha, Noah's still
in
charge, isn't he? So
She
she's
is.
just playing the percentages. The awkward thing with this kind of thing is you can't usually legislate from the unexpected. So a big long clearance and you get an in-off or a hoop that you didn't intend to get. You know,
That wasn't
So-
far
no,
past the hoop.
no, she's now going to have two. She's now got two in front. What have we got here?
I think she's got a block as well, perhaps.
Pressure's really on. Let's have a look at Maha's body language. What's she going to do? That's the pose of a thinker.
She should be hitting red.
Oh,
obviously we're looking at. Yeah.
Definitely. But can she see it? Well, the last shot was getting on for twice this distance, so
Well, the best you can hope for is a good centre ball, not full speed, and just what will move red to the boundary, and you
hang
stay
around.
in.
And that's a miss. So
Totally missed it.
I think we'll see the hoop. We'll see the hoop shot now, and
Yeah,
then
we will
that's the
definitely.
end of this game.
It's now a safe hoop shot.
Just need to have a look at the situation in the blocks. So this is block G. This is block G, which is a little more open than most. So Mohar is, let's just wait for this stroke. And there we are. And a handshake all round.
Oh.
A handshake and a hug, no less. Okay, not a handshake, it's a two-man. So Mohar Mahmouth is is the winner of that one. That's her 4th win in the block. She's top seed, but she has lost to the 3rd seed, who is Begonia.
From Spain.
Elizaburu, who's got the 4 wins. So this block is a little more open than some of the others. I was looking at them earlier on, and most of the other blocks, the top 2 seeds are undefeated.
Okay.
In this one, Maha's only got, surprisingly, after what we've just seen, Maha's only got the 1 win. So she's 1 win and 4
Really?
losses.
Wow.
So Maha's not looking too good as the 2nd seed in the block.
And
Not looking too good for
wow.
qualification. Mohar, that's her 4th win, which will almost certainly ensure her qualification. With 4, it's 4 to go through from each block, I think, isn't it?
That's
Is that
right.
4 to go through from the 7.
Yeah.
So Mohar is going to be disappointed with that, but Noah marches on. So in that block, we will now have Noah on 4 wins, drawing level with Begonia Elzeburu of Spain, who's got the 4 wins, including the head-to-head win over Noah. And also doing well in that block is Virginia Arney from Australia.
She has. She's
who's
really
got
been
who's
doing
got
well.
who's got 3 wins, and
Has she had any losses?
yeah, she's lost. She got a game off Noah here, but a 2-1 loss to Noah. So
Very
and
experienced lady. Yeah.
Virginia's in play at the moment. I first met Virginia over here in the I think it must have been the British Open. So her and her husband, whose name escapes me,
It's John.
Is John.
Yeah.
Were both over here playing.
I met them.
I think they might have been playing in the women's AC Worlds that was here, maybe getting on for 7 or 8 years
was
ago.
that in 20? Yes, that's where I met them.
You came to play that.
That's
and
where-
she had her foot in a cast boot, didn't she? She'd broken her ankle or something.
I couldn't remember
And,
that, but I met them.
I'm sorry. I'm going to annoy him now. I'm going to mention Will G, because Virginia Arney got to within a couple of hoops of beating Will G.
Wow.
I'm sure it was Will. Forgive me, Will, if I've got that wrong. But here we had.
Maybe you should just say
Virginia,
top English player.
Virginia taking on Will, who was in the England side at the time, and nearly beating him with her foot in a cast. So, in typical croquet fashion, the crowds gathered round that court. Vultures, we might say. Didn't happen. Will came to, got his game together and was very good-natured about it. I remember.
I met them as well, that same here at Nottingham, and then we subsequently, 2017, we went to Adelaide in Australia, where they live, and my family live, my brother and his family, and I played at their club, lovely club, and was so welcomed and loved playing there. And that's the other thing about croquet, it's the camaraderie. And somebody was saying as well, if you go to New Zealand, there's a club in every town.
Yeah.
And people are so welcomed. You just pitch up and they, yes, come and play. So it's a great big family.
Yeah, I've unfortunately discovered croquet too late for my time.
To reach our full potential.
That as well. But I have been to Australia and New Zealand a couple of times, but croquet hadn't.
You haven't been introduced to it
crossed
yet.
my interest at the time, unfortunately. I was still playing rugby.
Well,
but
there you
I
are.
understand,
That's
I
also
understand,
very popular over there.
I understand that New Zealand has more croquet clubs per head of the population than anywhere else.
Really?
So,
that is a fabulous
so
bit of news.
These kind of
And then
stuff
they've done lots of work with bringing in the youth, and with lots of young people coming through, it's very exciting. And none of them actually sort of pull up their eyebrows anymore and say, you play croquet. It's really becoming quite acceptable by the young people.
That's a nice thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we've got to try and make the sport as appealing as possible to youngsters. I mean, we've done something in England here in the last couple of years. It's a very minor point, but here we are looking around everywhere. Everybody's wearing white, and typically, if you go to a croquet club, there's social play tends to be played in England, at least tends to be played in regular clothes, but competitive croquet is all in white. So if you do happen to chance upon a big tournament, then you've got a sea of people wearing whites. Most of them have got grey hair, if they've got any hair at all, and that's not the most appealing thing to a younger player. So the CA, or what's now going to be Croquet England, changed the rules a few years ago. Only 2 years ago, to allow teams to wear coloured clothes.
Oh,
so
okay.
you can have your
and your
team
team
strip.
colours, yes.
I'm just coming by in the background here. Come and say hello.
An appointment with the Rod.
Oh, I see. Okay, beg your pardon. Okay, I was just going to call over Frances Coleman, who's one on the referee roster here. She's probably been on the screen a few times, and
I see he was warming up.
She's coming to have a word with the referee in charge of the tournament.
We have got a Spanish player and an American lady.
Warming up. Okay, so this is Cheryl Bromley, I think.
Yes, Cheryl
from
Bromley,
America.
and
in which case,
and the Spanish girl would be. Can you get from there?
If this is Cheryl, if you forgive me, the Spanish lady's not so familiar with who's who, but if this is Cheryl from the USA, then this is a Block H game. And the Spanish, it's Begonia. Of course it is. It's Begonia and Gomez Roldos, which I'm sure is a very English way of saying the Spanish lady's name. We'll just stick with Begonia.
Yes.
Begonia, maybe? Begonia.
This is another one the Spanish has taken to the sport in great leaps and bounds. But as you can see, with her clothes, just talking about clothing, I looked when they were playing the Spanish Open, and Rich Bamford played, and another top English player played, a couple of them, and a couple of Americans, Ben Rothman played. And I wanted to see where the club was, and I started Googling, and I found the club. It's a croquet and polo club.
Oh, right.
And their credo was that it's a very old established sport, and they want to honour that, and people must play in croquet clothes, and if there's if you don't have, they can point you to the shop to equip yourself with croquet gear. So Spain think.
Well, the Spanish players are always
immaculately
dressed and very well turned out.
Yeah.
There's an interesting debate on whites, because we want the sport to be A, accessible, but B, we want to preserve its traditions a bit. And the whites thing is interesting, because whites has not been around for as long as people think. So if you go back to all those photographs and sketches originally, I suppose, of
Oh yes,
croquet
they
being
do.
played
They
100
played
years
in
ago.
normal. Yeah,
Players are playing in normal clothes.
they did.
And
yeah.
even the early pictures of the MAC teams, which is the World Team Championship for Association Croquet. We obviously got that for golf now as well, but it's younger. But the early pictures, people are in regular clothes. Nobody had thought of wearing whites before.
No, they did not. Yeah,
Chris Williams, who's the CA archivist, will be able to tell us a bit about that. Chris, if you're listening, then text us something or phone me. But I seem to remember it was only relatively recently, in the last 50 years or so, that whites have started to be worn for croquet. And there'll be a story of who the first person was, and they were probably copying tennis players or something of the time, and just thought that was smart and it was a good thing to do. In the meantime, I've got a laptop on my lap, where else, and I've managed to push some buttons, and now don't have the screen that I should have.
Oops.
So I don't know what I've done here. I'm just going to have a little bit of a prod. Now there's some of it, that's good, but we're 50% back, folks, and we don't want any email.
They seem to be ready. They're getting their clips on, and the train is whizzing past, which we're right next to the railway line.
I've got the laptop back, so we can now have your comments, folks. So far, maybe we're making so much good sense that you don't feel the need to write in to message us. Or maybe we're babbling on and annoying you so much you've given up. But we haven't had any chat for some time. So if you're listening and would like to contribute, it's a pretty good way to get a shout out.
Yeah, any questions? Maybe any players that they're following, we can maybe give them an update.
Indeed. Meanwhile, we're kicking off with this Block H game. And we've got Cheryl Bromley from the United States playing blue and black.
She runs a women croquet academy, which is very interesting.
Okay.
America's huge into croquet. They've got more than 2,000 clubs.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Magic.
There's a big place. The snag with America and Australia certainly is the vast distances. So you can have lots of clubs, but
Yep.
they're a long way away from each other.
That's
I
true.
dare say there's lots of centres of croquet population.
Well,
So
yellow's
anyway,
still to come in.
So we've got Cheryl Bromley from the United States playing blue and black, short with both those strokes, playing against Begonia Gomez Roldos from Spain. Gone a little longer with.
Well, I wonder
red.
if she
She
maybe
came-
won the toss and chosen to play red and yellow because it's Spanish colours. Do you think that would be?
I would think that's coincidental. I'd be thinking that was a pretty.
Well, she's
mad,
got a lovely yellow in front of the hoop.
I would think that's a pretty mad thing to do. Yeah, because this is a recent change to the rules. You now can, when you win the toss, you can choose to go first or second. You might ask yourself, why on earth would you go second? I think if you're playing singles, that's a very good question. I can't imagine why you'd want to go second. But the main reason for the change in the rules was there was a campaign by one Roehampton member in particular.
Yeah. Do we know him?
We do. Tony Salem. Tony, if you're listening, good afternoon. And Tony brought up this point and got some support for it. And it was all to do with playing doubles, because in doubles there's a big advantage under the old system of losing the toss, because if you lose the toss, yes, okay, your opponent goes to big one first, and so that's not so good for you. But if you lose the toss, you can decide the order of play, and if there is a big difference between the skill levels of your opponent,
Yeah.
it could be that most people would choose to play their strong player before the opponent's strong player on rotation.
Okay.
So if you go second, you can set the order.
That's
And
right.
In a 13 hoop game, especially a match, you know, you'd be you'd probably be well advised to do that. So you're strong. You set the order. Your strong player goes before their strong player.
It did.
And
Yep.
over the course of the next 13 hoops, if it goes that far, you're going to reap the benefit far more than having the first shot at hoop 1.
It definitely is
But
an
in singles,
advantage. Yeah.
in singles, somebody told me why it's a good idea to go second. Because I'm sure there's no reason why you'd want to.
There are some superstitious people, you know, that prefers, well, not really superstitious, but that really prefer some colours to others. But we've had a great mentor that's told us that don't do these things in croquet, and even weather has got to be your friend. You can't say I only play when it's sunshine or not rainy, like yesterday. This time yesterday, what was it like? It was dreadful. We were all cold and miserable. I wanted to be somewhere else.
Yeah, well, I was refereeing from inside a hut and only running out when I absolutely had to. So when I was called on, of course. Yeah, you do.
But today it's perfect.
Stoic players yesterday.
She's going to run from the boundary. No.
Okay, got rid of that. So looking round the other courts, we've got on court number 2, we've got Sue Lightbody from England, I recognise.
That's right,
And
yeah.
I'm just
Dulwich,
seeing-
you said.
From Dulwich, no less, yeah. So I'm just seeing which block she's in. She's in block A, and she's playing one of the Egyptian ladies. And I'm sorry to say I don't know which one. It's either Abir Mustafa or Mervat
Oh gosh, I don't know either.
Shazli. In fact, if we look up the block, she may have played one, in which case this is the other Egyptian opponent that she's now playing. So let's have a look at block A. And Sue Lightbody. It's not block A, it's block E.
Well, Begona's just approaching hoop 2. She's a little bit
so,
out.
So Sue has already played and lost to Abir, and so her opponent here now in block E is Mervat Shazli. And I'll just leave my commentary seat for a moment so I can go and read the clips and let you know how that game is progressing.
Oh, and Cheryl has cleared Begona's first ball. I fear that she's touched it, but it's just promoted it closer to the hoop.
So news from court 2 is that Sue Lightbody is 6-3 up against Mervat, and so far as I can see, it looks like the first game. We've got a little bit of a regime here that some club players won't have come across, and that is we're playing best of 3s, and so when a player wins the first or wins a first or second game, they're going to put a clip on the extension of the centre peg, indicating that they're a game up in the block. So looking at our game here, we can tell straight away there's no pegs on the centre peg. This is the first game, as we know, of the best of 3. Just pause for a moment. So it's Cheryl Bromley of America who's 1-0 up in this first game and has a tricky stroke to come now with blue. So calling on the referee. So we're We're running a system of on-call referees here, so the players, generally speaking, play without a referee. And of course, under the rules of croquet, they are referees of their own game. But when there's a stroke requiring special care, as in this case, then a referee is called to come on and judge that one stroke. The presence of red there was just enough to put Cheryl off, so she's glued herself to the wire there, and so this is
Interesting to see what she does.
this is basically a free jump now for Begona. She can't possibly peel blue, he said, so it's a free jump.
I've seen her jump when she was practicing, and she was very good at it.
And no problem at all. It's a very nice and very neat jump from Begona. It's a big smile from her. She gets off.
Very happy.
Gets off the mark. It's 1-1. So I'm just going to check the positions in the block in this game. So we're in block E. I beg your pardon. So just lost Silver for a moment. She's been taken away to discuss something behind me. So we've got approaching hoop 3 now, Begona, and we'll have to see what kind of a shot Cheryl's got available to her with the blue ball. Doesn't look too hampered. And indeed it wasn't, so Cheryl's 2 balls onto 1 here. If that's a good shot, that's well played. Well paced ball there, so Begona's probably got to hit something at this point. Black is going to kill yellow, so Begona's really got to hit the black and get her retaliation in first. And that's drifted off. That
Didn't look very smooth when she came through.
It didn't look a shot with confidence. That did it. I think she needed to actually hit that a bit harder, because if she had connected with black, how far's black going? Well, it looks like Sylvia's leaving us. So
thank you very much, Chris.
Sylvia is.
Thank you very much for having
Sylvia's
me.
going to be replaced. So sorry about that, Sylvia. But it's been good to chat with you and learn all about South African croquet. And you'll probably be on the mic again before the end of the proceedings, I should think. And good luck in your game this afternoon.
Lovely. Thank you
Okay.
very much. Thanks.
Right.
Goodbye, everyone.
So, there we are. So, now I'm
Hello.
joined by...
Begoña Alzaburu from Spain,
There we are.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
and we're watching a match between Bego Gomez, right?
Another Begoña.
Another Begoña, exactly.
That's right. Oh, well, you're very welcome. And
So I just finished my last match.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
my
good.
5th. Yes.
Excellent. And how's your tournament going then, Begoña?
It's going good.
Good?
Yes.
So how many wins do you have in the block from how many games?
5.
You're 5?
Yep.
Oh, yes, I looked you up a moment ago.
Yeah.
So 5 out of 5.
Yes.
Hey, that's pretty
what-
good.
for the
Doesn't
moment
get much
it's-
better than 5 out of 5.
Well, it can, but
So
yes, I am very happy.
good. So that 5's definitely going to see you qualifying through to the knockout stage. So congratulations for that.
Thank you.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
So I have to see your countrywoman. How's she doing? I was in the process
Well-
of looking up on the blocks to see how she's getting along.
Bego is, I think she's fine. She needs at least one more win, I think.
Right.
Do you have it over there?
I
Yes.
haven't got it open at the moment.
Oh, let me
block
open
is-
it.
Which block is she?
She's in block H, I think.
That's block H. Okay.
So now
So
it's
this
2-1 for.
Ah, yeah, this would be the block
Cheryl.
that's headed by Jamie Gumbrell, who I remember looking up before that Jamie is doing a good job there and is on
So
5 out
Bego
of 5.
has. Oh,
Okay, so we've got. I'm seeing in block
She has
H.
two.
We've got.
Bego has 2.
From the top, we've got Jamie Gumberall on 5 wins.
Wow.
Sarah Hannay from Egypt on 4, and then it's a little bit open after that. So
Yes, but Bego has 2 as well
Bego's
as
got 2,
Louise
and
Smith.
Louise Smith, who we spoke about earlier, sitting at the far end there, with husband Stu on the camera. She's got 2. So yeah, Jamie and Sarah are definitely through. Well, yes, we've got to be saying they're definitely through with 5 and 4 wins respectively. And then in the best seats are
Bego and Louise.
this Begonia
Yes, Begonia,
and Louise Smith.
Yeah.
Both with 2 to play though.
Yes.
And the block is very open. Now, surprising for me is that Cheryl Bromley hasn't got any wins at all.
True, because
Only
she's
2
playing
game
well.
wins, in actual fact. Yeah.
The moments that I have seen her play, she's playing well.
She has been playing well.
Yes.
I saw her the other day.
So
I was
it's-
refereeing a game that she was on, and I forget which game it was now, but she only lost narrowly. Probably the one where it was the 7-6 loss to Christina Damberg of Sweden. So yeah.
So there's another Spanish also that's doing very well. Let me find her.
So we're having an update on Team Spain, are we? Is that
Yes,
right?
yes,
okay.
exactly.
Okay. Why not?
Why not? Exactly. Yesterday was all rainy and cold, and look at this. Today it's completely changed. Yes.
A bit more of your type conditions, I think.
Yes, I think I
Yes.
prefer yours, Thor.
Really?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
it's easier to play with.
All right. So I've not played croquet in Spain. So are we saying all the ground is always very hard and the hoop's extremely firm as a result?
Yes, I would say so. Most of our lawns are not so. No, I'm trying to think now, and no. I think that some English lawns where I have played, for example, Guildford,
Yes.
is much harder.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, Guildford. When did you play at Guildford? How long?
In a qualifier,
In
it was like
how many years ago would that be?
2-3.
2 or 3?
Yep.
Okay. Well, since then,
Yeah.
Guildford, and good afternoon to Andrew and Mike Huxley and several other people at Guildford I know. Guildford had a lot of trouble with not having services to the area, so they eventually managed to, some big expense and big projects, get a sprinkler system put in. And so they've now got a sprinkler system,
Yes.
and the husbandry of their courts is rather less challenging than it was. But I played
It's less
I played in
challenging.
that qualifier.
Yes.
For the not the women's open, but not the women's worlds, but the big worlds, I'll call it.
Yes.
And that was really challenging now because
It was very
it was-
challenging.
it-
The conditions were very hard.
I played a 19 hoop game which took 3.5 hours.
Wow. With the heat.
Yeah.
Remember
With
the
the
heat?
heat was up-
My
heat was up.
God. It
But-
was there was this I don't know, wave of
I
heat.
think it was the hottest day of the year.
Exactly.
Some
Since
records
I don't
were
know how
broken.
many
Yeah,
hundreds of
it-
years.
It was a big
And
one.
there we were.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yes,
was
I
very
remember.
hard.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, back at this game then. So we've got Cheryl Bromley from the United States against
Beko Gomez.
Begonia Gomez.
Begoña Gomez, yes.
Begonia Gomez.
And it's
I'm
2-2,
so
right?
I'm so pleased you're here. I've been stumbling over the Spanish pronunciations. You gotta have. It's the way you say it. It's the way you say it. Because getting my tongue around it. Anyway, here we are, 2-2,
Yes.
and in the first in a best of 3, and rather nicely as Sylvia pointed out. We can't get this wrong because the Spaniards got the red and yellow balls.
Yes.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so there we go.
Yeah.
Cheryl sizing up what she's going to do here.
I feel very Spanish, but I think I'd rather play with a blue one.
Right, really? You got your favourite ball, really?
No, it's just that I want to be first.
Yeah.
Starting.
Yeah.
But yes, red and yellow every time I get it, I think, okay,
so
I've got the
here
flag.
we are. This is interesting.
That's
So-
very... Oh, wow.
she's got the hoop. That's a good
That's a
hoop.
beautiful hoop.
I thought she was going for the jaws there.
Yes,
Which was a bit
yes.
brave, seeing as we know the game is
Jump.
a good jump.
Yep.
But she's got through there, so she's. Hasn't
It
gone
was
too-
a very good
hasn't gone
jump.
through too far. She's just making
No.
sure she scores the hoop. She's in lead 3-2.
Oh, she touched the peg.
That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, but the blue one is in a place where you can hit it from behind, from the
Yeah,
other side of the hoop, so
doesn't look like
it's not
two-handed.
bothering. Yeah,
No.
This
Doesn't
one's-
like it's two-handed, that one.
a bit short, maybe.
But this should be Begonia in charge of this heat. A shot as good as
Yeah.
a black or better here. She needs.
Go, go, go.
That's good. That's fine. So unless Cheryl can plant one on the red is going to smash black.
Oh yes,
And,
definitely.
and then
Definitely
and
looks
then-
like
and
that.
Then, and then we'll be 3-all. So we've got no stats or any visuals on how many listeners, how many viewers we've got to our broadcast. Maybe hundreds, maybe none.
Doesn't matter. People
Are
like
the-
to see it
are
afterwards.
the live streams followed closely
In Spain?
In Spain, even
Very
when,
much.
even when they're here. You know, I mean, obviously there's an interest with you, with the Spanish contingent. There's a home interest, but we also do live stream quite a lot of only English stuff. Is that followed
Yes.
at all keenly? It
Yes.
is. Yeah,
Yes.
okay,
In general,
that's
Spanish are very fond of streaming.
good. Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
They use it as a tool to learn
Yeah.
from the good ones.
Yeah.
You know. So
Well, your players have come on so well in the last, whatever it is, probably only 5 or 6 years, isn't it? Really, but you know, the Spanish players are coming over in big numbers now to our British tournaments, and
definitely, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
We're starting to travel a lot. Yes. We don't have enough lawns in Spain because we're around 30 clubs,
Right.
and in the biggest clubs you only have 3 lawns. Now
Okay.
there's been one that's building the 4th one, but usually you don't have so many lawns. You have 1, 2.
Yes.
So we are very eager to compete.
Sure.
And
So for tournaments, one court is nice to play on, but you're not running tournaments, but particularly on.
oh, we do.
such small-
We run tournaments,
Yeah.
but
But what with fewer players and lots of sit-outs, presumably, if there's only one lawn.
we have 50 minutes to finish our 13
Okay.
hoop games.
Yes.
So,
So do you find a lot of games that are actually timed out then, or
no,
are they finished?
No, we
generally?
have become, in general, Spanish have become faster.
Sure.
We have the habit of playing with rhythm
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
because we only have 50
it's a
minutes. So
it's a curse of croquet, unfortunately, and I think it's one of the things we're going to have to consider if we are going to try and get the game broadcast more.
yes, it's true.
And try and sell it to a potentially bigger audience. I mean,
It's true. Otherwise, it becomes boring.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
the
I think
audience.
I was talking to Stephen Mulliner the other day, and he's been experimenting with over with a chap called I think it's Howard Sozin, a chap from America, who's trying lots of other different styles of croquet,
Yes.
different versions of, mainly based around the AC game, but nevertheless, lots of different versions.
Yes.
Some of which are better and quicker, and,
right, yes.
and more viewer friendly. I think if we are ever going to get croquet to a wider audience, much as I love AC, and it's a great game to play, it's not a fabulous watch.
Yes.
Whereas
in Spain we hardly play it.
Yeah. Oh right. Okay.
We don't have enough lawns. You know,
No.
you need a whole lawn for just 2 people.
Yes, and
That's
then
not possible.
the games tend to go on a lot longer. So you're lucky if the game's over in anything like 50 minutes, only at the top level perhaps. But we had a big success. Around about my childhood times, snooker got on television, and nobody would ever thought of that snooker would have been exciting enough to be on television.
And it is.
But it is.
Yes.
And it's absolutely made for TV. Especially as it was launched at the launch of colour TV, and that's got a huge following. And golf croquet and the tactical manoeuvring around the balls, I think, has got every chance of
being on TV.
Being on TV, if you could only get over the various aged hang-ups that we have about the game. But it's going to have to be played with dispatch. You can't have.
Then time limits are good.
Well, time limits would have to be certainly considered for the schedules, wouldn't they? If nothing else, but you can't have 20, 30 casts, casting. That would just kill interest completely. So the game would have to be adapted a bit.
Sometimes when I watch streaming, I don't watch it the same day. I watch it the day after.
Oh yeah.
And I watch it on faster.
Yes. You can fast forward through those.
Instead of doing it in normal speed, I do it in 150.
Oh, okay.
So it's more interesting to watch.
Yeah. So, meanwhile, back at this, I'm afraid your countrywoman has just fluffed that one at hoop 6.
These hoops are very different. We don't have this type of hoops.
No.
The quadways in Spain
we were talking
at all.
earlier, and these really are, I think, the biggest challenge.
They're tough.
Yeah.
Yes.
These hoops set in tough ground are the biggest challenge, I'm sure.
They are.
There are some other hoops called ultras, which
Ultras?
Ultras, yeah.
I don't know those ones.
They're not adjustable like these, these have an advantage of being adjustable.
Yes.
They're much they're a bigger section, if you like, than regular hoops. You know how a regular hoop is a weight when you can carry 3 in one hand. Maybe you can carry 3 with the ultras.
Yes. You can't.
You do want to be carrying 2.
Okay.
Three's tough, so they're much chunkier. And a lot of it is in the weight and the length of the carrot, the size, and so there's a whole lot more in the ground, frankly, than there are with your regular painted hoops, and so they're favoured by some clubs. But for my money, I think these are the best.
Easier if the vertical part is wider?
Well, the vertical part is the same section,
but it's the
stuff that's in the ground.
Okay,
so
I understand.
It's a whole load more stuff in the ground. These have got square carrots. These are the Atkins quadway hoops. These have got square carrots, which they call parsnips for some reason. But yeah, so another British vegetable. And that squareness, I think, certainly helps the firmness. And it's all about getting the best possible challenge for the players who are now very good at the game.
These ones are certainly a challenge.
Yeah. So we're going to need this then.
Yes, please.
I'm afraid that's no good.
Say something in Spanish?
Yeah.
Begoña está jugando contra Cheryl Broom. Es el primer partido, es el mejor de 3 y por ahora va 2-4.
Yeah, I think you should do that. You should interject for the sake of the Spanish listeners.
Just
We
I
can
just
do
set
a-
the
we can-
scores, you know,
we could do a duel
little
thing.
quick scores.
It's a gentle hoop attempt, but
Nope.
to no avail from Begonis. So Cheryl at 6-4.
What?
Sorry, I beg your pardon. Sorry. We're
4-2.
talking about
She
4.
didn't. She didn't get the hoop. Why didn't she?
4-2.
Why didn't she
I have
go?
no idea.
Why
At
didn't she go
4-2.
for it?
Sorry, I beg your pardon.
It's 4-2
Yes,
for
it's
her.
4-2, of course
Yeah.
it is. At 4-2.
But why didn't she go for it?
I have no idea. I mean,
No
Black
entendemos por qué no se ha metido,
Yeah.
se ha tirado aro. La verdad es que ha sido una cosa.
black is going to clear yellow for
Curioso.
sure, but that's only to this near corner. That's
Yeah.
barely a 7-yard clearance.
Which Begonia can perfectly do.
Mm.
Corner.
So we'll just hush for a moment while this ball's played.
Venga, Bego. Tú puedes, ¿eh? Venga. Puedes de sobra. Puedes.
So,
She's a little bit desperate with the hoops.
how is she?
Yes. You know, it's
Not confident with the hoops.
no. They're really not easy.
No. So Cheryl
Yeah, that was.
comes right through there and looks like she's just overrun down there, but very much in control of hoop 8, having just scored hoop 7. So Cheryl in a good lead here
It's in a
now.
good position. You call that the police ball or something
Yes,
like that, right?
that could be, yeah. I quite like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Stephen Mulliner told me once.
Police ball.
I
Oh,
think that was
yeah.
the term that he used. It was something related to police
Yeah.
anyway.
I like that.
I
Yeah.
thought it was very. You understand it well.
Well, as long as if you're down at the next hoop, and particularly if you're on the outside of the court, you've got the big area of the court to clear the ball away in,
Yes.
and
Yes.
you know you can get some huge but generally speaking, it's not that difficult, is it? The distance is your friend generally.
Yes. Bueno, estos aros son muy difíciles, son los quadways, y la verdad es que están costando a muchas jugadoras adaptarse a ellos.
Oh, she got the double.
She got
She's got
both
the
of
double
them.
clearance there.
No,
so,
she has to go for red. No, red.
yeah. So easy to get the wrong ball, isn't it? When you
Yes.
get a clatter of the balls.
Yes.
But the last one to move, you often think is the one that was actually struck.
At the same time, it's been many hours. You know what I mean? It's
How have you found the program?
No, no,
Because we've had.
oh,
wow!
good.
Look at that. That's
the program is
the program of play. Has there been? Because there seemed to be quite a lot of sitting around. There's been some buys and what have you, and then with all the rain yesterday, some
But
of the games
I find it
quite
fine.
long. You find
yes.
it okay?
It's just that it's true that the rhythm is it's a bit slow. You pass many hours waiting.
Yes.
And waiting is tiring.
Yeah, that's right.
It's you can't go home because you don't know when you
When
get
you're
in.
on next.
Yeah.
No.
So, but yeah, it makes long days.
Yes.
But at the same time, we are many, so that's
Yes.
how it is.
Yeah. You've got the camaraderie, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. It's very nice because you get to talk to everybody.
Okay, so we'll now see what
If she
what
decides to
Cheryl's
jump
decides
or
to
not.
do.
Yeah.
For me,
Risky.
I'm not jumping this.
Risky, yeah.
No, I mean
yeah.
Cheryl is 5-2 up.
Yeah, do
She
you
could
want to
have-
give her this hoop and the next one?
Give
or?
her a first shot to the next one.
Yeah.
No, she's
jumping?
She's going for it
She
now.
feels confident.
Yeah. Let's see if this works. So, yeah, full marks for her bravery, but I'm not sure I'd be that brave. At 5-2,
I think
I'd
the more
let her have 5-3 for first shot across.
the more tired you are, the more willing you are to be brave and finish. Ooh,
Whoa.
she was lucky. I mean,
That's
lucky
a-
not to put her in.
Yeah, she got it up. I think it looked to me, we'd have to see on any kind of slow motion that we
It hit
might have.
the
It-
left.
It hit the left wire, but it looked high enough. It was
Not quite
just
sure.
not accurate.
Okay, so this
So-
is 5-3, right?
5-3.
Mhm.
5-3.
Empieza la remontada. Venga, Bego.
Oh, because I've been refereeing a lot, I haven't actually seen you the live streaming, but I'm assuming we've got a score display.
I
on
haven't
the-
seen it.
I-
If I tell you the truth, I haven't seen
No,
it.
I'm assuming we can't see a monitor here,
But we
folks.
can-
so,
do you want me to have a look?
okay. Of course, we have the technology. Of course, we do. We can look it up on our phones.
Wow.
Wow. There we go. I'm pretty sure the score is displayed usually. Cheryl's
Let's see,
put a
because my
black
WhatsApp
ball
is-
in there, and that looks short to me. She's gone for a wide position, but she still looks short. So, chance here for Bergona to get back into this game. She's 5-3 down, which I was saying earlier with Sylvia is a score that I certainly don't like. I always hate being 5-3 down. You're halfway through the game, more than halfway through the game. You're running out of hoops, and you've got to win 2 in a row. And there's not many opportunities. But she's done well there. She's got a shot that black is going to have to contend with. So she's put yellow in a challenging position. And see if Cheryl can do rather better with blue than she did with black.
I'm trying to look at the thing. I'm a little bit distracted, sorry.
Sure. Okay. That looks a better ball, and black still sees yellow. So Cheryl's okay for keeping this one alive.
Okay, there we go. Let's see if the results are...
Red tries for, she's tried for a much closer position there and overshot.
Yes, we have the scores.
We've got the
Scores are-
score. We've got the scores.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
somebody's keeping a good eye on that in the production room.
Yeah, I think
Splendid.
Alison, right?
Is it Alison doing that? She's over in the production room most of the time, and
She is
she's
there.
got somebody else in there with her when I went over earlier.
Really?
So,
She...
but well done, people behind the scenes. And,
Exactly.
Alison's
Because
done-
it's a
Alison's
lot
done-
of work.
Alison's done a fabulous job here.
Fabulous.
She's
Fabulous.
got a roster of commentators, a roster of camera people. She's running around behind the scenes,
And we have 107.
and we've got 117 viewers. Wow.
I wish I could
fantastic.
see how many were from Spain.
Yes, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Okay, here we go then. So, how would you like to invite your? I've got the chat lined up here. So
Yeah.
we could say, if you're in Spain
Yes.
and you want to add something to the commentary, then you'll get a hello.
Okay.
So, would you like to
You
maybe?
want me
would
to
you
say
like
it
to?
in
Would you
Spanish?
like to say it in Spanish and then?
Me están diciendo que si los que queráis que os saludemos, si escribís en el chat, aquí en directo, os vamos a ir saludando uno a uno. Porque quiere ver cuántos españoles estáis viendo el partido.
Right. I've now hit a button on the laptop computer that I probably shouldn't have done. And having invited everyone to chat, I now can't see the chat.
Oh, you're great.
That wasn't,
Neither can
that
I, so-
wasn't so good. I've now... Yeah,
Bueno, pues os hemos dicho que
that's not at all good.
escribáis y ahora resulta que no conseguimos ver los comentarios. Okay, so that was the hoop from,
So
it looks like maybe Cheryl with the blue one.
yeah, I think that was for hoop for Cheryl.
Mm.
So we're 1, 2, 3. So we're 6-3 now to Cheryl. Oh, okay. So I've now got a visual on of the broadcast, and I've got some chat here as well. Okay, so I was obviously on some kind of frozen screen before, wondering why nobody was chatting, but
Javier Calderón.
there we are. Can you see
A
that?
ver, vamos a ver.
Okay.
Oh, if I can
I
see
think
that,
we've
that's a
got-
challenge. Cheryl acaba de
So we've
pegar
got,
un tiro y se
I'll
tira aro,
I'll
¿no?
keep an eye on the action if you want to
Yeah.
have a look at the
Y ahora Bego va a
the
saltar,
chat.
vamos a
There's
ver.
too much to look at.
Let's see
Okay.
if
Yeah,
Bego
do you want-
jumps.
Do you want to take that over to
Yes.
you, and then see what we have there. We've only got a limited cable here, so that's about as far as it will
A
go.
ver.
Okay,
Veo aquí a Felipe Mestanza,
Begonia for
a
jump
Nicolás.
here. Now, this is an important
Hola.
one because
Hola los dos.
she's up on the
Venga,
scoreboard,
contra.
and I'm afraid that's
Se acabó. That's 7-3.
that's 7-3.
Yeah,
So-
that's 7-3. Bueno, pues
So
este
after a
primer
lovely
partido lo ha
lovely-
ganado Cheryl, no significa nada. Venga, Bego, vamos a por ella. Bueno, mientras tanto vamos a saludar aquí a Basi. ¿Qué tal, Basi? Nos vemos la semana que viene. A ver, Mamen, Gasca, a ver un segundo, voy a mirar. Nicolás,
So-
¿qué tal? Jean-Philippe también.
So Begonia here is for the benefit of the non-Spanish speakers. Begonia is going through the
Yeah.
chat and replying in her native tongue. So,
Exactly. I'm
we're
saying
just-
hello to the Spanish
There we are.
that have said hello to us.
Oh, good.
Right?
Excellent. So the ones we invited to write in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The ones that have
That's good.
written, I am saying hello one by one,
Oh, good.
and there we go.
Splendid.
But we can say to those that write in English also, to Robin,
Yeah. Who have we
Without
got here?
David
Trying to read the
Boyd,
screen.
to
Ah,
Sue
David.
Villiers, Steve.
David Boyd, who's watching
Yeah,
with his
I think
new
it's-
hip. Look at that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so forgive me, everyone, for the last hour or so, who may well have been writing things in the chat. We had a frozen screen, and so we're thinking that nobody was bothering when we've all been busy chatting away.
Yeah.
So we've got Steve Croquet. I'm from Geelong in Australia. Well, well done, Steve Croquet. Presumably it's the middle of the night in
Wow.
Geelong, Australia. So
Thank you for being there.
Thank you for your dedication. We've got Jack Wicks. So hello, Jack. Jack says I haven't watched much as on holiday in Spain. Could you give some stats on viewer numbers and locations if possible? Well, we can say we've got 118 viewers, Jack, but there's no indication as to where people have come from, apart from the names that Begonia has spotted as being Spaniards,
Yeah.
and obviously the comments in language. There's a few others we've got here. Sue de Villiers is tuned in from Rondebosch Club, where I've been to Rondebosch in South Africa, just in the outskirts of Cape Town. So good afternoon to you, Sue. David Boyd, I think I mentioned earlier. David comes to South Africa with us. He's an Englishman, got a property in Somerset West in South Africa. Robin Wooten Robin, why are you watching it on telly when you live nearby and you should be here? Robin's a Sussex
really?
member. So good afternoon, Robin.
Come and join us.
Yeah, come on down. It's a lovely day. You should be sitting maybe sitting in his garden and
watching us
watching on a laptop, maybe.
Yes, but we're better here.
Yeah, better come and see it live.
Yes, it's nicer to speak to everybody.
There we are.
Okay, so Begoña's taking
Back
another
with
layer
it.
off, and I think she's starting to. Venga, vamos, Begoña.
Okay.
Se quita otra capa y a por Cheryl.
So we've had a change of referee sitting in the corner. I don't know whether he's going to be picked up from our camera in corner 1, but the referee's sitting in corner 3.
The referees are doing a great job. They are passing hours and hours, and they're always yes.
Well, I'm one of them, and it's good fun. And
yes,
thank you
I know.
very
I've
much,
seen
but,
you around.
It's good fun. We're over in the corner there now. We've got.
Well, it's great fun for a couple of hours, but you are doing a lot of hours. I know what it is.
Good fun.
I do it in Spain
too. Well, of course you do. Yeah.
And I know it's a lot of work.
It's good fun. It's good fun, and it relieves the players. I mean, so many tournaments we go to, invariably you haven't got a referee, a dedicated non-playing referee. So you're constantly being interrupted in your games to go and then referee somebody else. Then you've got to put your playing head back on to try and do it. And there are a number of players who say, "Well, I don't want that.
I don't accept
to
that."
Me.
Yes.
Which, okay, I can see your point.
I understand.
Ladies and gents, but some do, some don't. I think there's we've got a lot of the younger players now are actually saying, well, they can see the value in playing their part in that. I know Ewan Burridge. Good afternoon, Ewan.
Is here?
He's not here, but if he happens to be, he's passed his referee's test exam recently. So there's a very good.
Hello, Ian. I've met Ewan a couple of times.
You have?
Yes,
Yeah, well,
he's come to Spain, and I've seen him in the European Championship
he's
too.
passed his referee's
Good. So congratulations.
Fairly recently, and has been going on and officiating whilst in the middle of his tournament. So good on him. So hopefully everyone will see the value of that. Okay, so a hoop shot for Begoña. Okay, so hasn't quite got in the jaws there.
No, but at least it has hampered the hoop.
Yeah,
how do you say this?
Yes, blocked the hoop.
Blocked the hoop?
Yeah, blocked the hoop for black. So black's not scoring. Presumably black will clear yellow, and then yellow's got a side-on shot on red. So this next couple of strokes is going to be all about who can get a centre ball clearance and hold position whilst clearing the opposition. That's not bad, Cheryl, but she's gone behind the hoop, so there'll be a big dead area now that Begoña
where Begoña can hide her yellow. See,
blue is committed to clearing red, so she hides yellow from black.
Si consigue poner su amarilla de manera que la negra no le vea. Vamos a ver, sigue, Bego. Sí, perfecta. Perfecta.
That looks good.
Yeah.
We're assuming, from what we can see from our seated position, that red does run the hoop. It might be up against.
You think so?
It might be up against the wire, and if it is, that takes a different spin on things as to whether Cheryl clears it or not. She's certainly playing towards it. We'll know by the backswing. Looks like she's clearing it. Yeah, there we go.
Firm clearance.
Yeah, well, firm clearance.
Here in this shade, it's starting to get cold, right?
Yes.
I think I'm going to get something.
Yeah, I would. Go and get something to pop on. I've just put a jumper on. It's a corking day here, but we are sitting in the shade.
Yeah. I won't abandon you.
Okay, you'll come back.
Worry.
Come back and help. That's right. So you're stuck with me, Chris Roberts, by myself for a little while Begoña goes and gets a jacket. And just behind me on court 5, we've got a new player to the England circuit, Liz Drury, who's been doing very well, but we'll just concentrate on this jump shot from Begona, and wow, that's yeah, I'm not surprised she's disappointed with that. We were about half an hour ago, or more than that, maybe 3/4 an hour ago, she had a super jump shot at hoop 2 right in front of us, and gave us a lovely big smile. But yeah, how fortunes change, and she's rightly disappointed with that last effort with her yellow. It's still Begona's hoop for me, this. Charles Black's looking a bit lonely in the hoop there, not quite sure what the shot here is. Can she come through just clear the hoop, but yellow looks to be all over it. And now Begonia is very strong at this hoop. Yeah, I was just mentioning on the hoop behind me, sorry, the court behind me, court 5, we've got Liz Drury. The game's just finished. Liz, who's won one game, I think, before this last one, but came through the qualifying competition. She's from a local club here up the road at Compton, and was persuaded by her peers that she should enter the qualifying event, and did well enough to earn one of the 4 qualifying places here. So if you're listening to this when you get home, Liz, you've been playing really well. I was very impressed with your game that you played against.
So we have planes and trains.
We've got planes and trains going by.
Yes.
So light aircraft going by.
Right.
I was just complimenting Liz Drury on coming through the qualifying event. Now you had one of your compatriots came through.
Paz González Aguilar.
Yes. And how's she doing?
Oh, she's doing very well. She's doing very well. Yes.
How many has she won? Do you know?
I think 4.
Oh, has she won?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm not.
That's great.
I'm not certain, but I think
coming through the qualifying competition, and
she's playing very well.
Good.
Yeah. Let me check it. Oh.
Okay, so this
no,
is a
3. Sorry, 3.
And she's in the draws, and that's the best possible result there, isn't it? In the jaws with both your opponent's balls. And
Paz has won 3 out of 4.
Well, 3 out of 4, that's great.
Yeah. She's waiting for her.
Okay. So Begonia's jaws.
Yes, that's perfect. Muy buen golpe, eso es perfecta.
Perfectly in the jaws. That's really strong. Couldn't be in a better position. She's got hoop 1 sewn up, and yellow is going to be first to a close approach on hoop 2. So that'll be a confidence booster. For me, she played a lot better than to lose 6-3 in the first game.
Yeah, 7-3. Yes.
7-3.
She plays well. She plays very well, actually. But it's true that these hoops are being a handicap.
Are they playing with her mind a bit? She think the hoops are getting in there. Yeah,
I think so.
It's unfortunate.
Venga.
Okay, so it took a little bit of wire there, and pace was reasonable, but has ended up to the west of the hoop here. So Cheryl's going to get the first accurate close stroke, I think. That could have been that could have been a bit closer.
Not so, yeah.
No, that could have been a bit closer.
I think she left a lot of space for Bego to be able to position herself in front of the blue one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And that's what she is hopefully going to do. Yes.
Yeah, we like
perfect.
That. And looks to me, and then Black's not got a lot.
And Bego is a very good clear. So.
And that's too wide by Cheryl. So now centre ball clearance on blue, and Begona helps herself to a second hoop.
Now we can hear the seagulls.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny this
I don't know why she didn't send her
No, don't know why she
further
didn't.
away.
No.
What would you have done?
I'd have smashed it to
Chris?
the other side of the court.
So would I.
Yeah.
Yes.
Um,
I think this one
I
deserved.
don't know whether
going
she was
far.
trying to hang on to yellow's position, but
What for?
What for? Red's going to score if you can get blue far
Yeah.
enough away.
Yeah.
Now you'd fancy Cheryl
I-
to.
I think
to
I
clear
would have
this.
bet on trying to get blue the furthest away
Yeah.
and getting my yellow also towards the next one.
Yeah. So
Ah,
Cheryl keeping the hoop alive. So yeah, that was an odd decision.
Rachel G has won all her games.
Has she?
Yes,
Right.
look, 7 in 2 games.
Oh right. So she
has-
was having
he
a
has
good
never-
tussle with the second seed earlier on at Abir, or 7-6 in the first game. That's when I arrived back from my
well, she
morning
had
jaunts. Yeah,
yes,
no. So that's the closest. But yeah, she's
7
Way ahead.
Yeah, she's,
Yeah.
yeah.
hasn't dropped a single game. Well done, Rachel.
Yep. Ay. Well, so has Jenny Clark.
Okay.
Jenny Clark has
Mhm.
also played
Played set.
best
Played
two
fi-
in 2 games. She
played
has won
5 and
everybody. Yes.
Won them all in straight games.
Yeah.
The 7-6
but she
to
had
7-6.
trouble with Debbie Lines.
Debbie Lines.
7-6,
Yeah.
7-6, huh? So
Yeah.
that was very close.
Hmm. So just looking through the
Debbie
other
Lines
blocks
is also
here.
doing very well because the only one that she lost it against Jenny, and it
Yeah.
was 7-6, 7-6. So,
Okay, so
okay.
Cheryl missing a fairly straightforward clearance there gives Begona this hoop shot for 2-0.
See?
And that's probably going to be good enough. I would
Yeah.
have thought that's a
I think
difficult,
so, I think
difficult
so.
one for Cheryl to get out of there.
Yeah, she has a difficult jump or a very difficult clearance. So I mean, yeah.
Here comes the
Looks
jump.
good
We'll
enough.
get a good view of this. Look at the lovely long shadows we've got now. Crikey, she managed to hit the red but not peel it.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. She was lucky. Huh?
Mm.
As the jump she did before,
Yeah,
she almost
got it
put
up.
the other ball through, but she
Oh,
didn't.
mate, she managed to get a very good contact on the red, but still not score. So this is an interesting one now. So,
Look at Amani Hassan has won all the
Oh,
games, 6
Amani
matches.
Hassan in Block B has
Yes.
completed her program
Completed.
and won everything.
How come she
So-
has completed?
Yeah.
Yes, of tomorrow.
She's probably got a bye in the last round, maybe.
Oh yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
normally in the last
yes.
round the top seed plays the bottom one, normally.
Well, I don't know,
But
but
there was a little bit of disruption with the program, with the weather and not the
yeah.
weather so much, but some of the games going on too long. So okay, so we've got Begona survives the jawsing and the attempted jump and the attempted clearance. She's put a yellow just into
there we go.
okay. So I think she needed to hit
Okay,
that.
2-0, 2-0. Venga, vamos, Bego.
Need to hit that one a little bit harder, and then she would have had the promotion opportunity across the court. But with black being hampered,
Yes.
black can't take a good position anyway. So this is really good news for
For her, yes.
Begona.
Venga, Begoña.
Doesn't need the promotion that I was thinking of.
No,
because black
it
couldn't
would
get-
have been a bit risky, I
yeah,
think. You know,
too risky at this point.
I think it's better
Yeah.
just to take position. No.
Well, exactly. But what I'd not appreciated was black couldn't get across in itself.
Yes.
So she's got good position. So you don't need to be too clever when you're ahead. You need to start being clever when you're behind.
Yes.
So 2-0 to Begona.
Venga, viejo.
That's okay.
I think so.
That looks okay.
A little bit long, but
Hmm.
I think it's okay, no?
Yeah, I think it's okay. The big question is whether blue can jaws
No.
if she manages. I don't think she can.
I don't think
do you
so,
know?
no. I don't think so, really.
So Cheryl's in defending mode here.
She has to clear
It's got to hit
the
the yellow.
yellow.
It's got to hit the yellow anyway,
Yeah, that's for sure.
and then try and turn the advantage her way.
Okay, that she did.
So well done, Cheryl, keeping this hoop alive. She's 2-0 down, but with the luxury of being one game up. Once again, I don't know. I'm looking at the chat here.
Oh,
And
okay.
I don't know how one refreshes it because we haven't had any new comment for a while. But
I would say if you go this one,
that Google one, you reckon?
the round thing over here,
Okay. Well, that's normally the refresh, that button there.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, well, I did that once before, and it sort of.
Okay.
Okay, so then we come down and have a look at the chat. Sorry, folks, I'm just getting some Begona's technical
We can
advice
see the
here.
match on TV. It's even
Right.
better than
Yeah. Okay. There we are.
it's refresh.
Okay, so we've now got some more chat. Okay, so we have to keep refreshing in order to get the chat. I understand now.
Okay. Oh, Jean-Paul
Oh,
Moberly.
Ewan Burridge.
Hello.
Ewan Burridge just said hello. There you go. So worth giving him a shout.
Yes.
Hi, Ewan.
Hello, Ian. Hello, Jean-Paul. GP Moberly.
JP Mobley.
Yep. Richard
Give-
Brooks.
Richard JP Mobley's giving you some Spanish there, has he?
Oh, yeah. Buenos días, Cris y Begoña.
Wow, that's impressive.
JP.
JP.
Muy bien tu español. Fenomenal. Patricio Garay, bien. Easy. He says easy because Ewan Burge always says easy.
Sí.
Yes. A ver, ¿quién está? Inmaculada Florido. ¿Qué tal, Inma? A ver, qué orgullo. No, jugadoras tan buenas.
In the
Muchas
meantime,
gracias.
Begonia's in a good position. Oh no.
¿Qué pasó?
In a good position here in the jaws of hoop 3.
Hola, Bego. Isa. Yeah.
We should bring this down a bit. There we are.
Bueno, pues vamos a ver. Este partido tiene que ser nuestro.
So
Así que
yellow
vamos.
tried to jump over black to get to blue to save this jump. And
Beautiful.
let's see if Cheryl can get this one up. She's
she's
been
not-
thereabouts with her jumps.
No.
And that one,
Oh, she got it.
she got it. Oh, right,
Sí,
it's good.
sí, sí.
Side on, it's hard to tell. That's
Yes,
good. So
she got it, yeah. Ah, bueno, pues 2-1.
So 2-1 to Begona.
2-1 para Bego Gómez. Venga. A ver si se coloca bien.
Okay, so I've moved.
Bien.
I've moved the comments up a little bit back.
More.
Looking at slightly older ones now. Were these ones you saw before?
Yes, Ana Caicoya, hola, ¿qué tal? A ver, un momento. This one, you can say.
That's us. That's Staple Steeples. That's Roger Staples. Roger's one of our senior Croquet Association members, and he's on the executive board, and lives right up in the north of the country, in Middlesbrough. So not far from Newcastle, where it's it's renowned for being cold, and so I hope they're having a good afternoon there, Roger.
And we have Marwan and Tom Cooper. Okay, so vamos a ver.
Tom Cooper from Milwaukee. How about that? Is that right? Viva Milwaukee.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Maisie, the Viva Milwaukee. Does or is that a comment about
Cheryl?
Cheryl? Is she from that area?
Maybe, I don't know.
A little bit of a halt now because
they're calling ref.
Calling a referee.
Because I think she needs to put her ball in front, right? Because of the net.
Yes.
And she wants to do it in
She's looking for relief.
Yeah.
And doesn't want to gain an advantage,
Exactly.
so she's asking the referee to come and bring it on by herself.
Cheryl necesita poner su bola para adelante porque tiene detrás una red y entonces ha llamado al árbitro para que vigile que efectivamente no está ganando ángulo. Avanza su mazo en la dirección hacia donde va a tirar y ahora va a poner la bola en la parte de adelante para que se vea que efectivamente no está ganando ángulo. Ahí estamos.
So for club players here, we've got the unusual position where we've got some fixed objects around the courts.
Y otro más.
So the rules allow you to not be in. You're entitled to not have an impeded backswing, and you're entitled to have a level and even stance. And if need be, you can take relief from the obstruction behind you. Or conceivably, as it happens at my club a bit, you can quite often end up having to play a shot with your foot in a sprinkler hole, on top of a sprinkler head.
She's not feeling very comfortable. Wow.
She's got it anyway. That's a good shot.
Eso ha sido un golpe muy bueno.
So yeah, you're entitled to relief so that you can have an unimpeded backswing and a level and even stance. But that's all. Now there's a nasty, not nasty is the wrong word, an unfortunate habit that some players have of bringing the ball in anyway.
Yes, it's true.
We've had an instruction from the referee of the tournament that bringing the ball in anyway when you're not hampered or you haven't got an even stance is not to be done. She's quite right. Playing to the letter of the rules, you play the ball from its legal position,
which is the internal face,
which is the internal edge of any line you've got, so the ball is in play and not cutting that line. And so you're only entitled to bring the ball in those circumstances and the minimum distance necessary to give you that.
And if the other ball that you're going to hit is less than 5.5 meters,
that's it. If your ball you're going to hit is in close range, then that ball is moved at the discretion of if its owner. That ball can be moved so that the shot that you hit is the target remains at the same distance.
Right.
So didn't happen in Cheryl's case because it was over the distance. I think it's 6 yards, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh yes, because you're
I'm in meters. Yes, I'm in meters.
Yeah, I do beg your pardon. Yes, 5.5 meters, 6 yards.
Ay, casi, almost.
So almost the off.
Yeah.
So this is a good contest. So with 2-1 to Laguna, Cheryl's good jump has got her back into the game.
Yes,
nicely.
That was a very good
It was
jump.
A good jump.
Yes.
And looking to clear yellow now. And that's a great shot. That's a really good shot. So you notice on that one, she got it absolutely centre ball, and so black stays in play, in contention of the hoop, not starbursting off all over the lawn. So really good shot there, Cheryl.
Bego decide colocarse su bola intentando taparle al azul el aro, a ver si lo ha conseguido. Es posible que sí, es muy posible que sí. Porque el azul de todas formas está a una distancia lejos del aro. I'm going to explain a little bit from time to time in Spanish.
Yes, do.
You don't mind.
Absolutely.
Le ha quitado y casi se mete, pero no. Así que ahora vamos a ver qué hace Bego para, no sabemos si ¿Tiene ángulo para ponerse delante del aro? ¿O qué va a hacer? Let's see what she does.
Okay.
She has a difficult one here because this is a difficult position, huh?
So
What would you do?
Can red see black, and even if she can, it's a long way off.
It's a long way off.
I'd be looking to clear blue and,
So would I
trying to get position.
Stop shot with blue.
Stop shot with blue.
That's what I would have done.
She's gone.
I don't
for
think
the
it's the
block.
best option, yes. But
So,
anyway. And if she's blocked, if I were Cheryl, I would just take position.
yeah,
And it looks like
And
that's what she's doing.
that's what she's doing. So Cheryl turns the screw a little bit here. We've got a message from Tom Cooper. Yes, Cheryl is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, USA. So there we are. So we were right. The previous comment was directed
Isa.
to her. That's good. Sending good. So Maggie Hayworth is sending good wishes to Cheryl from Lower Alabama. And
Isa from Spain.
and Dawn.
Hola, hola.
And Dawn Dupin. Hi from Cashiers, New York. Go USA. So we're getting a lot of support from both nations for their countrywomen here. So
Yep.
Good to have you all with us.
So now Bego has complicated clearance, right? What is she doing? You think she sees black?
I think she sees black. Obscured slightly on my view by Cheryl, so
Yes.
can't quite see where the other balls are.
Bien.
She's got that.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. So Bego keeps the.
That was
keeps the
very
hoop- keeps the
important.
hoop
Yes.
alive.
Yeah, that was very important. A ver. Now she
So right-
can do a
right-
stop shot, no?
Yeah, Cheryl's see if she can pull off another centre-ball clearance here on blue and to hold position. Yeah, that's
Okay,
pretty-
that was
that's
perfect.
pretty good,
Un
isn't it?
golpe muy
You
bueno,
gotta-
eh?
You gotta like that. Yeah,
Sí.
that's good. So, meanwhile, on the adjoining court, here, though, even though it's adjoining, we can only see a small portion of it because of the hut we're sitting by. Sue Lightbody has completed her game, and unfortunately didn't see the end of that, so don't know who won. But
Well,
Sue-
the other
Sue,
one,
if I-
because we have in the peg, look at the peg. There's a yellow and a red. So it
So
looks
it's
like
not- so it's
1-1.
So it's not over yet. It's 1-1.
No,
They've
it's
just gone
1-1.
off for
Yeah.
a comfort break or whatever. So 1-1 for Sue Lightbody, and she was playing against the Spaniard.
What? No.
No, she was playing against the Egyptian
Yes.
lady. To remind myself, she was playing against Mervat Shazli. So that's 1-1.
So let's say hello to our Egyptian
We
friends.
should do that. Yes, absolutely. Say hello to our Egyptian friends.
Yep.
So
Mubarak.
we'll try and keep you updated on Mervat's game with Sue when they progress. Okay.
You want?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So let's get an Egyptian friend to say hello to the Egyptians.
here we are. So here we've been
Mohammed
joined by
Raslan,
Mohammed Raslan.
Hello.
president of
You
the
might wanna
Egyptian
co-
Federation.
Come in here, then you can talk directly in to the mic, Mohammed. So good afternoon, Mohammed. So
Good afternoon.
we.
I say goodbye, right?
You're going. Okay.
No,
Okay.
You want
Yes.
to come?
Yeah, sure. Okay. So Begonia is taking a break.
A little break.
A
and
little
I'll
break,
come
and
back.
she's gonna
I'll
come back.
I won't abandon you.
That's right.
I
Okay.
leave you with Mohammed.
And Mohammed can say a few words of welcome to our Egyptian.
Thank you.
We've got some chat going on, so there's no no chat from our Egyptian friends, but maybe they've been kind to not write anything in Egyptian for me. But now you're here, because say and invite them to join in.
So I am inviting all the Egyptian supporters to come and chat with us.
Okay, maybe you can say a few things about the championship in Egyptian for us, then, so your countrymen can. Because I'm assuming not everyone speaks English, so the mic's yours for your best Egyptian. So carry on.
You want me to
In Egyptian?
in Arabic you
In
mean?
Arabic, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, in Arabic. Yes.
طبعا الأجواء هنا جميلة جدا في بطولة العالم للسيدات. واحنا لسه في دور المجموعات. النهارده وبكره ان شاء الله نخلص دور المجموعات. الحمد لله عندنا اللاعبات المصريات في مجموعاتهم مادين أداء جيد. البطولة عامة مستواها مرتفع. كومبيتيشن أو المنافسة هتبدأ تزيد بانتهاء دور المجموعات. عندنا في المجموعات لغاية دلوقتي بدأت تظهر بعض الملامح. سهى مصطفى بطلة العالم خلصت ماتشاتها في المجموعة وخدت مركز أول. معها منال خضير إن شاء الله فاضل لها ماتش واحد وتاخد المركز التاني بإذن الله. المجموعة التانية أماني حسن خلصت ماتشاتها كلها وخدت مركز أول. معها غادة كرم إن شاء الله فاضل لها ماتش وتنافس على المركز التاني أو التالت. بالنسبة لبقية المجموعة التالتة مرام الحمد لله لعبت كل ماتشات، بتلعب الماتش الأخير دلوقتي أمام لاعبة من البرتغال. فهي مارجو بتلعب ضد مارجو من البرتغال. ان شاء الله تتوفق وتاخد المركز الاول في مجموعة سي. مع مرام برضو في باري ان شاء الله تتوفق وتنافس على المركز الثاني في البلوك سي. بالنسبة للبلوك دي جاني كلارك واحدة من البطلات الكبار من نيوزيلندا. expecting انها تبقى التوب بتاعت المجموعة بتاعتها. معها ديبي لاين هي السكرتير العام بتاع الاتحاد الدولي وبطلة الاسوسيشن السنة دي. معاهم دكتورة تفيدة برضو بتنافس انها على المركز الثالث في بلوك دي. في بلوك اي راشل جي متزعمة المجموعة بتاعتها. عندنا ميرفت الشاذلي ان شاء الله بتلعب ماتش دلوقتي، عندها ماتش كمان اخر اليوم وماتش بكرة ان شاء الله تتوفق فيهم ان شاء الله وتنافس على المركز الثاني في البلوك اي. عندنا في البلوك اف بولين الحمد لله كسبت ماتشاتها كلها واتأهلت اول مجموعتها. بتيجي جوديس بطلة العالم برضو من جنوب افريقيا. جوديس هتيجي مركز تاني بعد بولين. في اشلي كوك من نيوزيلندا متوقع ثالث وماريا من انجلترا متوقع رابع او ليز برضو من انجلترا.
اوكي.
بلوك جي نهى ممدوح عندها ماتش لو كسبته بتتنافس مع بيكونا من بطلة اسبانيا على المركز الاول. وكده تبقى المجموعة بتاعت جي خلصت. بلوك اتش جامي جامبريل من استراليا هي الاولى على المجموعة، وسارة هاني من مصر هي التانية على المجموعة. متوقع هيلين ريفز من نيوزيلندا تكون على المركز الثالث والرابع. بينها وبين بيجونا جوميز. ده تقريبا التوقعات. بكرة إن شاء الله هتنتهي ماتشات المجموعات. بقية المباريات هتنتهي بكرة إن شاء الله الخميس. وآخر اليوم هيحصل الدرو بتاع دور 32 النوك أوت.
Okay, thank you, Mohammed. That was the voice of Mohammed Raslan, who's here with the Egyptian contingent. How many players do you have here in this?
13.
13.
Yeah.
So 13 strong Egyptian quota. So that's pretty well two in every block, is it?
Yeah.
Pretty much. So and it's all going quite well, I think.
So
generally
far.
speaking,
Yeah.
it's going
Yeah.
quite well for the Egyptian ladies. Meanwhile, back in this game, we've got Begonia from Spain playing against Cheryl Bromley, and Cheryl Bromley leads by one game to nil. And so this is the second game. We're around to hoop 5, and Begonia has a 3-1 lead. So looking for a good clearance here on the blue. Everyone's passers-by have stopped while she plays this stroke. Taking her time over this one. And that's a good clearance, but not that strong. So good centre ball clearance, and she's concentrated on holding position. Oh, Mohammed's going to go. Okay, well, thank you for joining us, Mohammed. He's on his way. We only stopped you as you went by, so thank you for your contribution.
Thank you.
So off he goes. Meanwhile, on the chat, Elaine Moody asks how many players get out of the blocks. These are 7-player blocks, and Mike Huxley's offered the answer, and you're dead right, Mike. It is 4. So 4, you've got to get into 4th place, which probably means the mathematicians will probably work this one out for us, but 4 wins certainly qualifies you. 3 wins maybe. There is a facility for playoffs, so we're progressing nicely in the blocks now, and we're in round 5 or 6. Some players are playing round 5, some players are playing round 6. So the blocks are shaping up nicely. Some people have qualified already. I think Mohammed's contribution just then was a roundup of the whole thing, and he went right through the whole thing for our Egyptian listeners. Probably most people would know this if you've been used to following croquet. There's the excellent Croquet Scores website, where all the scores are displayed in as they come in real time, and the blocks are updated automatically. So there's a tab for each block, so you can look yourself there. Difficult for me to look up that whilst commentating and concentrating on this game. So let's do that and concentrate on this one. And we've got a battle here at hoop 5. It's 3-1 to Begonia, who trails by 1 game to love. And coming back into the co-commentary seat is Begonia Elzaburu.
Yes.
I'm learning. That's good.
Back because Pierre Baudry has written asking how Sue is going in round 2.
Okay.
And I wanted to tell him that on the first game they are 1-1.
They are 1-1. This is Sue Lightbody playing Mervat Shalazli, so from Egypt.
Yes. And in this third game, it is Sue that has scored the first hoop, and that's it.
Okay. So there you are, Pierre. Good afternoon to you, sir. Sue Lightbody is 1-0 up in the deciding third game on court 2, and we will try and keep an eye on that for you as well. So behind us we've got...
Let me go and get some more results, okay?
Okay. Begonia's going to get some
do
more...
a little tour.
She's going to tour and come back.
Exactly.
Okay,
and come back to you.
Great. Okay, so she's going to take on the role of roving reporter and she'll be back shortly. Meanwhile, Cheryl with her black, clearing the yellow presumably. Yep, and she got a contact on the red as well. That was fortunate. So tables have turned. Begonia to clear blue with yellow. And she has in a centre ball, and that's a very good shot. So centre ball clearance, holds position, puts the pressure on Cheryl. Cheryl just taking some sustenance there over in corner 4, and yeah, you've got to keep your energy levels up in this. These are going to be this is getting into it's obviously game 2, so typically these games are going to go in to 2 hours at least, and possibly into the third. Okay, so a clearance, but Cheryl's not going to be happy with that because she's starburst away, and her blue ball has actually gone further than the yellow ball she cleared. So this is what it's all about. The centre ball clearance is the king, and look at that, a centre ball clearance, and she's rolled on just enough to give herself a chance at hoop 5. So we've got quite a lot of train traffic going on. From our main camera, you may be able to see the trains going along the South Coast main line. It's a very busy line from Brighton right the way along to the other South Coast resorts, Portsmouth and Bournemouth, away to the west. So Begonia's well in charge of this hoop, and that's as a result of Cheryl's clearance on the yellow a moment ago, when yes, she got yellow away, but sent herself even further. So clearances of that sort are only any good as a last-ditch effort, really. You end up very much behind the battle if you can't hold ground. Right, so Begonia has come back with some news around the courts. What have you got for us?
So Jenny just started.
Jenny Clark,
yes, Jenny
from
Clark.
New Zealand, former champion of this event. She's leading Block D at the moment, undefeated, isn't she? I think.
Yes, she is.
Right.
And
how's she doing now?
Well, she just started and she got the first 2 hoops for the moment.
So.
And then we have in the lawn 6, we have Noha playing Vanessa, and Noha is winning 6-4 in the first.
Was that Noha that was on here a moment ago?
No, she wasn't here.
It's a different Noha.
It's
a different,
Noha,
yeah,
yes.
another Noha. I beg your pardon.
Yep.
Looking for that one. Okay.
She's in my group, that's why I know them.
Oh, okay.
Noha and Vanessa, yes.
Oh, okay, so that's how come we
Vanessa
know
is a Mexican lady.
Oh, yes.
She's a very young.
Yes.
She's 21 years old, I think.
Is she?
I believe.
I compliment her. In case
She's
she
only been playing
tunes
for
in.
3 years.
Has she? But she, apart from her croquet playing, she was the best performer with a flag at the opening ceremony.
Yes.
She held her flag just right. She managed to unfurl it for the camera and paid full attention. Full marks to you, Vanessa.
Yes.
For your flag
Wish
bearing.
we could have been here, but our plane got here late.
Yes, you
so
were absent.
And the opening ceremony was a little bit early.
Was it a little bit early? Was it? Oh dear.
Yes.
Because you managed to get here just and
so both
come
things
into the end.
made us not be able to carry our flag, which we would have loved to.
Of course, yes.
Sí, estaba contando que nuestro avión llegó un poquito tarde y entre eso y que se adelantó la ceremonia de apertura, no pudimos llegar a tiempo para llevar nuestra bandera, aunque sí que llegamos a tiempo para los discursos. Una pena que se adelantara y también que nuestro avión llegara media hora tarde.
So we've had a message from Pierre thanking us
Pierre
for
Baudry?
the
Yes.
Dulwich England update. So,
Yes, which we cannot continue updating because they're still fighting on hook 2.
right.
Okay.
Yeah. So Cheryl looking to save hoop 5 with so about a 10-yard clearance, and that's a good one. That was in centre of the ball this time. She's rolled on a little bit herself, but she's going to be happy with that. And managed to give herself. She's pretty well centre court as well. So Begonia has taken good position. Whether she's blocked the black or not is a long hoop shot.
I
for
would say
black
yes.
From there. Looks
I would
good,
say
doesn't
yes. Yes, it looks good. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, a little tickle on the yellow hasn't
No.
altered
Done
yellows.
much, yes.
Hasn't done much to yellow, has it?
No.
So it's going to be 2 balls onto 1. So this is still Begonia's hoop.
Good.
That's a very good shot. Well
Good,
played.
Bill.
Yeah. So presumably we're looking at a clearance on yellow here. Yep, that's part 1 of the defence done.
Sí, una.
And black has held a reasonable position there, hasn't it? Because she got a lot of yellow, so black's hung around.
Yep. What is she? Taking position? Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Taking
yeah,
position,
yeah, sí, vale.
sacrificing the red, and taking rather
Sacrificing.
deeper position than she needed, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not 100% convinced with that, but
Would you have cleared the blue?
I don't know. You know, Cheryl is such a good. She does this. Look at this.
Yeah.
You see how she does?
So the question.
She's really good on that.
Yeah, the stop shots are really good, aren't they? She
Really
holds
good.
position really well.
Yeah.
It's a smooth stroke. I think that's what it is. A lot of trying to tell club players at my club, we've always previously coached stop shots. You know, where you hit the ball jolly hard, the ball is skidding when it hits the target, and therefore tends to stop dead. But the snag with it is if you hit the ball
Right
in
in the
that
middle.
jerky motion, do you hit the ball in the centre of the ball anyway? So you've got to hit the ball, the target ball in the centre to stop it. And I've gone for less of that.
And what do you do?
I just make sure I absolutely hit it in the centre of the ball, and then make sure on the shorter ones, and then use that centre ball contact to arrest the passage, the flow of my ball, rather than trying to hit it in a skid. Because I find if I jerk to do a stop shot jerky motion, I'll lose the accuracy.
I'm going to translate that. Me está diciendo que antes los stop shots enseñaban a hacerlos dando un golpe muy fuerte y como frenándolo de alguna manera, pero que cada vez está más convencido de que lo que hay que hacer es darle de verdad en medio. ¿No? Hit it really in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely hit it in the middle, and then do you remember those old executive toys, the cat's cradle that used to have a ball that was suspended, and it would come in
Yes,
and do that?
I remember that.
Those?
Yes.
And that's the same principle, isn't it? So we've just got some messages from Marwan Ibrahim, thanking Mr. Razlan and saying that she's watching from Saudi Arabia.
Oh.
So good afternoon to Marwan. If hopefully you understand the English as well as the contribution from Mohammed Razlan. So lovely to have you with us. Randy Cardo is watching from Qgoin, is that Q-U?
I can see I have
Gue. You'll have to, Randy. You'll have to give us a phonetic pronunciation for that.
Oh,
So
it's going to be hard for her to give it.
yeah. So is Randy? Where's? I'm assuming Randy. That's Randy card. Randy sounds American.
Yeah.
But how would you pronounce it? Quoque. Watching from Quoque. Can you read that? How do you pronounce that? Croquet? It's a bit like, not far off croquet.
Quog.
Quog? You reckon? Quog?
No, I have no idea.
Who knows?
I'm sorry, but
Who knows? And there's somebody in Spanish there for you. The last one. The last one. This is
Inmaculada Florido.
the chat we're reading.
Gracias. Muchas gracias, Emma.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back at hoop 5, and Cheryl's turned it round. So
Well, she just
just overran that one.
yeah, overran
Yeah.
one, yes. An important one. ¡Qué rabia! Bueno.
Oh no, she snatched at that one and didn't see that coming, did you?
I didn't see that coming.
She's
No,
done lovely clearances up
yes,
until now, and then
yes.
missed this easy one.
Yes.
Okay.
She missed
maybe
the
just too
easiest
easy.
one, yes.
So this brings Cheryl right back into this,
Yeah, I know.
and that's a lovely shot right down in front of hoop 6 as well. So
Wow.
this could be worth
Ha
2
sido
hoops.
un golpe muy bueno de
and-
Cheryl, que ha metido aro y mira dónde ha ido a colocar la bola. Buenísimo. Very good shot.
That
from
really
Cheryl,
was good.
yes.
Yeah.
Venga, a ver, no te más.
So there we are. So Cheryl's back to 2-3 down, but favourite for hoop 6. Blue could be blocking yellow's stroke, but black's coming first anyway.
Venga.
So unless this gets right in front of
Good,
black, it's a good
and-
effort, but not quite.
Casi.
So
It's good anyway. It's
Yeah,
it's good.
it's good.
It gives you more pressure, right?
yeah, and it gives you confidence as well. You know,
Yeah.
any other circumstance that would be great.
Yeah.
So Cheryl's running the hoop
Bueno, no
here
es
all day long.
exactamente lo que quería Bego, pero por lo menos le pone un poco de presión a Cheryl. Vaya.
Okay,
que
so
después con la
Cheryl's reward there for that great hoop shot at running through hoop 5
yes.
was good position at hoop 6, and she's levelled the game at 3-3.
Yeah. You see how this game works? Just one miss. She did one miss and she lost 2 hoops.
Lost 2 hoops.
For that
Yes.
one only miss.
Yeah, that's a very good response though. She's keeping it tidy. Meanwhile, on court 2. Yeah, meanwhile on court 2.
Nope, she
Play
missed.
that
Oh.
stroke. So Sue Lightbody of England is 2-1 up against
The Egyptian
is it
player
Mervat.
Marwat.
Marwat,
No, this is Mervat.
Mervat.
Mervat
Shazi.
Shazi.
Good.
Mervat Shazi.
Mervat Shazi. So 2-1 to Sue Lightbody in their deciding third game.
She's not being lucky, Bigo. Look, she had put her yellow very well, and now
now she-
her red is in front of her
Yeah.
yellow. So
But it looks like Cheryl's clearing yellow anyway.
yeah, so maybe yellow does have a
Maybe
hoop
yellow has a run.
after all. A ver, pues debe ser que tenía aro.
That's a reasonable contact because she sprung off on the right side.
Yes,
So
that's a very good one.
Cheryl's still got sight of the hoop with black if she needs it. So play being in the this corner that's right close to us, we'll just hold the commentary for a while. Another good clearance from Cheryl. Begonia's going to come back in here, and it's 2 balls onto 1 most of the time. Mainly due to her first really good ball that she put in, isn't it? She's reaping the benefits of that. Short on the block for yellow. An untypical miss from Cheryl. Yeah. She's nailed these over and again.
First one
she's missed.
Yes.
So just what you were saying, isn't it? The one miss being
so expensive in a way. No?
In this. Yes. Yeah, quite.
Bien, Vero. Okay. I would like to say hello to Andrew Diamond also.
Oh, Andrew's come on. He's on your WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good afternoon, Andrew.
Hello.
Andrew's from the Dulwich Club. So
yes.
He's as much interest in Sue's progress as Pierre, who's also going go Sue. We've got a response from Elaine.
Oh, there. Oh no! I thought it was in.
Oh, were you looking at
but
Sue?
no, I was
Sue's
looking
game.
at Sue's game.
They're still contesting hoop
yeah, but
4.
The ball rebounds against the hoop.
Okay.
And so now Sue is going to get the hoop.
Oh, okay. So,
well, it looks like she's going to get the hoop.
This is Sue-like body on the adjoining court, with what looks a fairly simple hoop 4, and has only managed to jaws instead of score. So. And the blue ball behind will clear that out. So that contest is going to go on for a little longer at hoop 4 on court 2. Meanwhile, back on our camera match, we've got Begonia from Spain now 4-3 up against Cheryl Bromley in this second game in the best of 3. With Cheryl leading by 1-0. We've got a reply from Elaine Moody in Long Island, New York, with from the town name that we were struggling to pronounce. It says it's pronounced Quag. So phonetically, Q-W-A-G.
That was Cheryl
Quag.
again. Quag.
So Cheryl 4 all. We know how to say quag now. And apparently Randy's wife Bev is in block A. So that's block A, and that is Bev Cardo, who was the American lady who came through the qualifying group.
Yes.
So well done her. Well done Randy. And thank you, Elaine. We are informed of American town pronunciation.
So, ¿qué tal, Luis Alarcón? Te saludo también.
So So Daniel Larsson from Sweden is saying, Chris, you want to turn around and check the score for Christina from Sweden.
Sure.
From Sweden.
Daniel.
I think she's behind you.
She is.
She's right round behind us. You're right.
Let me count the clips. Okay. That's
Oops.
1, 2, 3. So it looks like 33. 3-3. Chris. It's 3-3.
No, this game.
This one. This one.
No, this one is.
Oh, Farrow against.
This one is an All England affair.
Which one does he want?
So where is he looking? Where's he looking for Christina?
Christina. Here? That's not Christina?
No.
There. No?
No, I don't think.
Oh, no, sorry.
Right, we're struggling. Daniel, we're struggling to find Christina. She's not on the court behind us. That is. That's Liz.
So,
Farrow.
Yeah, you can do update on
and Diana Wilson.
light body. You can update because
Sue Lightbody's game on court 2
yeah
has finally resolved hoop 4.
and she is the Egyptian lady just won that hoop. So
Mervat won that. So I want 2-all. If that's the case. Yep.
It is
2-all.
Okay, so Daniel, we are going to try to find
Christina for you, Daniel.
Let me see where she is. Okay,
around.
Daniel.
Hello. So, we're just 2 ladies going by. So we need a score while you're going by, please. Glynis.
Score
For you. How did you get on?
Oh yes, I've got through to the.
You've got through to the tick.
Yeah.
Which means that you.
The next round. You've qualified.
You're qualified.
That's the word you're looking for.
Okay, you're going to championship.
Yes.
Yes.
So Glynis Davis of England is having a
You're
high
Begonia?
five from
Yes.
Begonia,
I play you tomorrow.
having
Oh,
qualified.
you play me?
All right.
Great.
Good. Well done, Glynis.
Thank you, Chris.
Okay.
Thank you,
Jolly
Begonia.
good. Okay. So happy Glynis Davis has qualified. So presumed she's just won her last game. Meanwhile, back at this one, we're at 4-all, and once again Begonia is looking in a good position at the crucial hoop 9. So Cheryl's clearing has been really good, save the last miss right in front of us, which was very untypical. So she's got what here, about an 8-yard clearance, is that maybe? And she's played that with just enough pace, and it's got a nice centre ball clearance. That was a lovely shot. That was a centre ball clearance. So she hasn't sold her own position. Black's going to get cleared, but it forces Begonia's hand all the time. As long as you keep getting back in front, you're totally dictating what your opponent can do.
Yes.
Yeah. And Cheryl's been playing in these tournaments for a long time, hasn't she? So she's got bags of experience. How long has Begonia been
she
playing?
Doesn't have
she's much
so
younger.
much international experience. Yes, that's for sure.
How old is she? She's much younger.
Begonia, 30-something.
Oh, 30-something.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, I should compliment her. She looks younger than that.
Yes.
So
She's a mother of 3.
is she? Really?
Yes,
Good
she
heavens.
is.
Right. So.
An excellent paddle player also.
Oh, really? Paddle? Okay.
Yes. And she's a member of El Club Vista Hermosa in the south of Spain, near Cádiz, near Jerez.
Is that a multi-sports club then?
Yes.
One of the things you can do is play croquet and other sports go on as well?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yes. That's where she lives.
Right.
With Maria Taylor, who is the wife of Basilio Iglesias.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Bastilio.
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
So there we go. They're all from the same. Oh, and
All
Susana Romero.
Okay.
Susie Romero also is from that club.
All right. So, forgive my ignorance, but in Spain, do you Does the wife take the husband's name or not? Or is
Certainly not.
It doesn't work that way. So
No, we keep being ourselves.
So we have no clue as to who's with who. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Different cultures and all.
We keep being where we were born.
Okay.
Almost. Almost.
Yeah, that was nearly an in-off, wasn't it? That would have been a result for her. So this hoop 9 set to
I had to find Christina.
be progressed a little longer. So we're still trying to find Christina's game for you, Daniel. Okay.
Yes. What?
So Daniel says they might have finished already.
Oh,
he saw them
okay.
earlier. Thanks anyway, you guys.
Okay.
And he thanks you in particular, seeing as you went to find out. So he sent you. So thanks, Daniel. But he did send you on a wild goose chase, as we say in England. Do you have that in Australia?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, you wouldn't have that in Spanish. It's an English one. A wild goose chase is something. A wild goose is
an impossible thing.
Impossible thing.
Okay.
You've got no chance of catching the wild goose. You go on a wild goose chase. You know.
I understand. I played Daniel.
You played Daniel.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
In the European.
Right. Okay. So we've got a new couple of new people. So Dennis Turnbull, who's an American fellow that I know quite well. So he's tuning in from Cape Town. So good afternoon to you.
From Cape Town.
From Cape Town. Dennis is an
Beautiful.
American, but lives in that area.
Lucky
so
him.
See him every year. And we have Jane Simmons watching from Bethesda, MD. I'm not sure MD.
Whoops.
Oh, and I've touched the wrong. I didn't know it was a touch screen, and I've touched the screen and lost it all. Now that. Oh, look, it's a touch. Oh, yeah, see, technology. Haha. Right. Well, you're very welcome anyway, Jane, from Bethesda, MD. I'm thinking MD's going to be short for something in American.
In America,
yeah,
probably right.
One of American state.
Let's think. Massachusetts,
MD.
no. It would
Right.
be.
Okay. In the meantime, we've had a delay, and so interested in your chat. I'm not quite sure what that was all about.
You know, they're asking me from Spain. What are the hoops? What are the width of the hoops?
The hoops are set to 1/32.
Which leaves us exactly as we were because it's in inches.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah, that's not going to help you, is it? There's
No.
1/32. That doesn't help.
No. They thought that it was in, but it's not.
In the metric.
Yeah.
Can't help you with that. It's not much.
Okay. It's not much.
It's not
Vale. Lo he preguntado el ancho de los aros, pero claro, me dicen uno 30avo o un 30avo, no sé muy bien cómo funciona esto. La cosa es que como no me lo sabe decir en milímetros, no tengo ni idea.
I've got a gauge here.
Yeah.
So a 32nd is one of those.
Yeah, but how should I show them?
Yeah.
A ver, me está
Can you
enseñando
describe
una especie
how much you
de...
think that is?
Uy, esto no es ni una moneda.
It's not much.
No, it's not even a coin.
No, it's not a coin.
No.
Oh, no, definitely
Pues mira,
not a coin.
hay menos ancho entre el agujero que hay entre el aro cuando pones la bola dentro es mucho más pequeño que una moneda de 5 céntimos.
We've got it here. Alison Murray, thank you very much. It's 0.8 millimeters.
0,8 milímetros dice alguien, yo esto lo veo tan chico, que es que ni una monedita de 5
Good.
céntimos.
There we are. And there's
Luis Alarcón,
you have some Spanish as well.
mucho ánimo, desde Sevilla. Saludamos a nuestros amigos de Sevilla también. A los de Madrid, al Club de
Okay,
Campo, a
so,
Puerta Hierro.
Meanwhile, back to the game.
A ver, venga. Yes, let's go
It's
back.
a hoop
And that
for-
was
hoop
Begoña,
for,
¿no?
hoop for Begoña. So
Yes.
Begoña is 5-4 up in
5-4 para Begoña.
this second game in a best of 3. There we are. Okay. Thank you.
And,
thank you, chat people.
Yep.
We
She could have gone
we've
closer, right?
We've now had the metric. Yeah, that's
Cheryl. She could have gone closer.
gone a bit
That's
just
a
conservative, I think.
conservative,
we'll call
yes.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's a good one because she
look-
had the black one in front of her.
She's threaded the needle, as we say.
Yes, a
You get
little
that
bit
in-
too short.
Do you have that in Spain? Threading the needle?
Yes.
Going through a very small gap?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So Cheryl looking to be better than these two balls. She's had a sighter.
No.
And no, she's under.
No.
She's underhit that.
Yeah, she's underhit.
Oh, and those.
Bueno, pues
She
aquí
has
tiene
it.
una oportunidad Bego porque
I thought for a
la
moment she
azul está
blocks herself on
colocada
the
muy
red.
lejos.
So
Vamos a ver.
big opportunity here for
Sí,
Begoña.
I think so, yes.
Yes.
A ver. Porque esa azul está lejos. Todavía puede. A ver. Venga, Bego. ¡Ay! ¡Ole! Muy bien.
Oh, we got no lay there.
Yeah.
A long range hoop for yellow
Yes.
and
6-4.
a big smile from Begoña. No surprising 6-4.
Sí, sí.
Wow. Okay, so she's firmly in command of this game,
6-4.
and the match looks, for all the world, to be going to
To a third one.
a third one. So we're going to have more fun.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Mike Huxley from Guildford is suggesting. Well, not suggesting, he's telling us.
Okay.
Of course he is. Mike's a professor. He doesn't do suggestions, he does telling you.
Okay. We will
And
obey.
he's MD is Maryland.
Oh,
according
yes,
to
of
this.
course, it is.
Yeah, is it? You know that
Yes,
for sure.
yes.
Okay, so thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. Professor Mike tells us what we need to know. Daniel complimented Begoña there on a great shot, so compliments coming in from Sweden. Okay. So in English time, we're 1 minute to 7 in the evening, and we've got lovely long shadows, and every prospect of playing on well into the evening. Last night we
That was not.
we didn't start any new games after 8 o'clock in the evening, but a lot of that was down to the weather. It was drizzled and rained most of the day, and it was dark, frankly, wasn't it, around at that time. So the manager said no new games to start. So a few of the matches were suspended midway through, and were finished off this morning,
Yes.
which is never a nice thing to
No.
have to sleep on a half-finished game, but sometimes
Yes.
it's necessary.
Qué rabia.
So you missed that one.
I only had one game yesterday.
Did you?
Only, yeah,
Oh.
because I had a bye.
You had the buy round,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
So, oh look, she's not going in
No, I suppose, you know.
because her black doesn't have way to go to the next one, maybe,
No,
or
maybe
something like
she
that. I
need-
don't know.
Yeah,
Well, she's-
Cheryl's got to win all 3 hoops, hasn't she? So
Yes.
just winning the 1 hoop doesn't really help.
Yeah.
You might as well gamble.
So that's why maybe black was blocked to go to the next one.
Yeah, maybe. I think she's going to be looking to get in the jaws probably. Before she wins.
I went tourism to Brighton.
That's unfortunate for Begoña. So the hoops are all Cheryl's. The question is, I think at this point she's got to be gambling and trying to jaws. Difficult from right in front, but she needs all 3 hoops.
Very difficult with these hoops, to jaws. Yeah,
yeah.
very difficult.
She looks like she's taking a reasonable swing at this, so she's running it.
I would feel more comfortable going through far than jawing.
Than jawsing. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Here, in this one.
Okay, so that's a
Okay.
okay shot.
Looks
I
like it
can't see whether
might have worked.
Blue can get round the far side of that or not.
Nope. It can't. It can't see. Do you want me to bring you something? We've been speaking a lot. And do you want a water or
Glass
something?
of water or something. Would you mind? That'd be lovely.
No.
Thank you very much. So I'm getting waitress service from Begonia. That's nice. And that's exactly what Cheryl's looking for. So here we've got a situation where Cheryl needs all 3 hoops, and just winning hoop 11 by itself is no good at all. So she's engineered this around nicely to be in the jaws of hoop 11. It's a difficult clearance for Begonia, and she's not got that. Cheryl's got to probably consider yellow's ability to jump when deciding now, does she clear yellow or go for a position with black. I think I'm clearing yellow to be on the safe side, but she's got to make sure she doesn't cut yellow to the south. It's got to be a nailed on centre ball clearance or a cut the other way to the north. And it's gone south, so Begonia has got a shy here. It's still a difficult one, let's face it, it's still a difficult one. And she's taking it on, and I don't blame her for that, because blue is in the jaws of she knows she's not taking on. Okay, so taking a pragmatic approach here then, Begonia. She's gone for a block if she can, so she's limiting Cheryl's options. Cheryl's probably got to go now to the right of the peg as she sees it, and so with this it'll be 6-5, and that's a good shot. Very well played there by Cheryl. So no panic from Begonia. She's 6-5 up. Place with the first one and clear with the second. Good coaching going on there. That's a good shot as well. So she's out of the way. There's no chance of her well, there is a chance of her clearing her own ball, I suppose, but it's nicely out of the way. And a good clearance now on blue. Stands a very good chance of getting blue in a wired position on red. And then that'll be the game for Begonia. So big shot here. I'd be slightly worried that if she misses, has red got a backswing up to hoop 13. So this is a shot that she really wants to make. She's got that, but she's nudged her own ball, and I can't see the angle there. So red looks like it still runs, but crucially can blue see it. So Begonia's kept the hoop alive anyway, so good for her. So Cheryl's gone for the distance on yellow, but sold herself to the east boundary. So this is looking ever so more like begonia. Angle's difficult for me to tell here whether black scores. If it does, she's got to go for it for sure. So Joel Bromley for 6-all. Gone to the jaws. Okay, so careful now, begonia. Worst case scenario is the peel here and conceding first shot to hoop 13. But there was enough of black poking out. So this is still looking like begonia's hoop. Oh. Noise is off. That's an Egyptian ringtone, everyone. I'm not sure which of our Egyptian friends that was that went by, but okay. So Cheryl looking for that clearance on red, I think. It's got to be red, surely. And that's a miss. So red takes out black, and then Cheryl's really up against it. Black's going to be a long way away here now, and in all likelihood is going to be wired on the yellow as well. So I think it's one good shot here from begonia, and it's okay. So she's gone for position and obviously had the good angle there. So I'm assuming because she didn't absolutely leather that into the corner, I think she's gone for a position where black has got a shot on yellow. I don't understand why she didn't hit that harder. Okay, there you have it. So she couldn't see yellow, so well played, begonia. Sorry folks, it's difficult to get the angle here. I'm sitting viewing this at ground level, so this looks like it jaws at least. Not quite, but covers black's attempt. So there's a bit more mileage in this 12th hoop than I'd thought. Oh, I do beg your pardon. I've been corrected by Sharif. The noise is off that we had earlier. I was saying was an Egyptian ringtone because the lady went by with her phone. Sharif to Abdulwahab. Good afternoon, Sharif. Has told me it's the call for prayer for Muslims. I'm sorry if anybody was offended by my ignorance there. But there we have it. David Gow is watching from Edinburgh. Good afternoon, David. And Basilio Iglesias has given a message to begonia for Maria Taylor, so I'll let her pass that one on. Right, so Cheryl Bromley, famously from Milwaukee, as we now know, has turned this hoop into a bit more of a 50-50 contest. Begonia is still first Still getting her ball in front of the hoop and getting the positions to shoot, but Cheryl is prolonging it here, bearing in mind she does need this hoop and the 13th hoop, so there's 2 requirements here, not only to score this hoop but also to try and get herself some kind of advantage for hoop 13. The stats are at this level, going to hoop 13 as the second ball to approach is you're losing 80% of the time. So you'll find a lot of players will mess around, for want of a better expression, trying to engineer something at hoop 12, desperately trying to get something up at hoop 13 if they're in Cheryl's position of needing both 12 and 13. We ought to try and update our friends from Dulwich on progress. Whilst Begonia is playing this stroke, I'll just attempt to find out what the score is on hoop 2. Court 2. And it's not good news for Sue Lightbody. It's 5-3. It's 5-3 to Mervat. I think it was Mervat. Yeah. So Mervat leads Sue Lightbody 5-3 in their deciding game on the adjoining court 2, and I've got a glass of water brought back for me. Thank you. While you've been gone, Begonia,
Yes.
There's a message from Basilio that you're to tell Maria something.
A ver, Begoña, if you can, tell Maria Taylor that she can stay one more week in England. But I will send her the kids.
So there we are. So that's. I mean, she can stay as long as she likes, but she's got duties to do if she does. So right.
That was yeah.
Yeah. So Cheryl's played this really rather well. It was Begonia's hoop all day long. Now Cheryl's got a bit of decision here. So it looks like she's shaping to run the hoop. I've lost in trying to see what the score on court 2 was. I've lost where her blue ball is.
Oh, and she missed.
She's missed it. Now how much?
That's an important miss because it was 6. It would have been 6-6.
Would have been 6-6. I was trying to find out where her blue ball is. So her blue ball is on the east boundary. Whatever that is, about 10 feet south of the centre peg. So we're back on contesting hoop
12.
Hoop 12.
Yeah, that yellow is the black one's going to get rid of yellow.
So Cheryl's still got the upper hand on this hoop, but I wonder how much of that hoop shot was thinking about hoop 13.
Yeah.
You know, that was too easy, wasn't it? That hoop. I mean,
it looked like it. Yes.
Looked like it was too easy.
Yeah, it did. Wow, that one looks
Meanwhile,
good. That one looks good, right?
Good.
It does look.
Meanwhile, on hoop on court 2,
there's going to be a jump.
Mervat has got a jump at hoop 9. She's already leading 5-3. So
and she got it.
Executed that well. Gets a round of applause from sparse but interesting crowd, and she's now firmly in control of that game against Sue Lightbody, who trails.
Oh, look at Cheryl.
Trails 6-3.
We cannot.
So,
miss a thing.
No.
My God.
So Cheryl's in the jaws of this hoop. The yellow's yellow going to put blue behind.
She's going to push
put
red.
red behind.
Yeah. Okay. And now what?
Now what? Because
Yes.
red's behind, but
Mm-hmm.
if she manages to clear black, red will sell herself to the east boundary, won't she? She'll be out of it. So it looks like Cheryl's...
Going to push herself?
Yeah, is she going to go for a peel here? I don't know. I don't know. That's a clever idea, to be honest. Lots to go wrong here. If she gets it, then she's... Oh, I see. Beg her pardon.
Oh
the
my
angle
God!
was different.
Yes.
So
Okay.
She's cleared.
Okay.
She's...
But that's not. That's not a good solution.
That's not
Anyway,
worked anyway.
no.
No. So it's
We've been surprised because we thought that we were going to see something else. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, I thought I was going for the. I thought she was going for the peel through, which would have been a bit high risk. We're at very high risk.
This one. Oh.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
She could have. She.
But, doesn't always work. Okay.
So
The cameraman is Stuart Smith.
the cameraman is Stuart Smith behind there. We're probably looking at that view.
Yep.
He's a good lad. He's been there as long as we've been here, hasn't he? We've been sitting down,
Yes.
and he's been standing up over there.
Yep.
Hello, Stu. He's not looking at us.
He's not looking at us.
Not looking at us. No.
Yeah. And hello, Alison.
Yeah. Okay, we've got a few more. We were
Oh, let me get some new commenters.
okay. So Begonia is off again. So we've got two Begonias. We've got a commentating Begonia and a playing Begonia, and she's off again. And that was end of sports for Sue Lightbody, I'm afraid. Sorry, Dulwich, your girls lost that decider. So hard luck, Sue. Oh, and we're being joined by Rachel G.
Yes,
So,
Begonia's collared me to
so Begonia's collared you.
to join the commentary
there we
box
are.
a little bit. So, catch me up, Chris. What's
Okay, well here we got
state of play?
The state of play is we've got Cheryl Bromley against Begonia from Spain. Cheryl won the first game, and we're now at hoop 12, where Cheryl has failed to run a routine hoop a moment ago.
Ooh.
But if she had run it, she had nothing for hoop 13. So I was just speculating that the hoop shot was too easy, and she was probably thinking about hoop 13 and fluffed it as a consequence. So she seems to be debating what to do here, whether to run this hoop
That's
or
play,
not.
yeah, okay.
But
so
she has. Yeah, got that one. Yeah, thanks. Begonia's just pointing out that Sue Lightbody's lost. So sorry to reiterate that one. But we were keeping an eye on Sue's match, for half a Dulwich seemed to be interested in Sue's progress, but it wasn't good news, I'm afraid.
Okay,
Okay.
so Begonia taking position at 13. That looks good.
That looks a very good shot, doesn't it? Oh, that is a great
Excellent.
shot. Great
I
shot.
think
That's-
everybody would wish their first approach to hoop
Absolutely.
13 landed there.
Especially as now Cheryl's got to shoot at this. Probably she's going to have two goes at it. And she's,
I absolutely hate approaching hoop 13 from anywhere near that corner of the
Yeah.
lawn. It's a really
so
horrible
she's got the
place.
longest shot possible
Yeah.
from corner one. She's given it a good tonk, and it's in the right vicinity. Oh, and hits the back of the hoop, so that wasn't far away.
Pretty good result.
Good
with
effort
position
for that
there.
end, yeah. And she's given us, just bounced into a scoring position.
But I mean that that approach from corner one is just horrible. I mean it's
Yes.
so horrible. I would probably have been inclined to not run with black.
There's lots in the way, isn't there, as well? Is there
Yeah.
lots in the way? Yeah, the
Dep-
centre peg's sort of in the way. Maybe.
Depends on exactly where you are on that border. I think there's a horrible spot a couple of yards sort of along A balk where you've got hoop one and the peg
Right. Oh, right.
in place. But I think the corner's probably not quite so bad. But yeah, it's always one of the go and have a look to see how bad it really is.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she stuck herself in that corner as well because she did a clearance on the red, but instead of centre balling it into the corner, she sliced it and put herself in that corner. So
Yeah. So yeah, lots of going to have a look at the balls at Hope 13. Oh no. Okay. Has Red played?
So is Red played? I didn't see Red play.
No, I didn't see Red play either.
Maybe she deemed it if it was a block. I can only assume she. We both wouldn't have missed it, would we? So is she the? Anyway.
Yeah, she doesn't look perplexed by that.
No,
so,
she looks
yeah.
happy with this. So this to tie the match at 1 game all.
Bit nervy with blue there, but it is nice and short. Doesn't look like she's looking at the jump, so it's on the ground.
There we are. Well done, Begonia.
Well done,
Kept it
Begonia,
cool
to
there.
take it to match all.
Good.
So
So
there are matches still on basically every other lawn at the club. So I've just come off lawn 8, finished my last block game. So yeah, I'm done for block games.
You're done for block games?
I've got a bye tomorrow morning.
and you won them all.
I did win
Yes.
them all. Yep.
Good for you. Won them all.
So I'll be through at the top of block E, and then
Right.
we have the championship draw knockout being done tomorrow evening during the barbecue.
Okay. So and looking at some of the other blocks, it looks like well, we'll wait and see tomorrow when the last round
Yeah,
games are on. But there look to be some likely playoffs, I think.
Oh, I'd definitely say so. I think
for positions 3 and 4 particularly.
I'd say that there's probably only very few people that are out of the event at this stage. So for anyone that's not been closely following the blocks, we've got 7 players in 8 blocks. It'll be top 4 from each block to qualify. And if you are on the same number of match wins, so if you end up, with 6 people in the block on 2 wins,
Yes. We could be
that's
here,
probably not mathematically possible.
Could
but
be here for some time.
Yep, so there will be any playoffs to determine places when we've got people on the same number of match wins. But we've got most of tomorrow afternoon for that. So
Yes. Yeah.
there's only one more round of block play.
So I think there was a bit of delay in the games yesterday, and a couple of games or matches got delayed overnight and that kind of thing, which is never nice.
Yeah.
But
so four
four got
games.
delayed until this morning, did they? Yeah, certainly. No. Happy to. I've been offered a break by our director Alison, which is very kind of you. No, I'm glued to the action. So if long as there's nobody itching to go. I'll tell you what, Alison, just come and say.
I'm fine, but I could probably do the jumper.
I'm just going to call Alison in here for a minute. So if you wouldn't mind sitting there.
I'll come and sit.
So that I can,
Okay,
just
no
go,
worries.
Just go and have a small break.
No problem.
Rachel, you wanted a jumper. Is your bag somewhere nearby?
Oh, that's a good question. Where is my jumper? Yeah, don't worry about it, Chris. I'll pop and get one later when I start getting a bit chilly.
Oh. So, well, while I've got you here,
I knew this was coming.
we can have a little chat, couldn't we? That's quite nice. I don't think we've had a chat on commentary before.
No, I don't think we have.
So that's very good. So, first off, well, we've got to say congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Just in case anyone didn't realise, there's going to be a mini G on the way, which is exciting.
Yep.
And in about 20 years' time, I think there's going to be quite a few mini me's knocking around on the lawns, which will be exciting to watch. But back to the croquet. First of all, how's your tournament been going?
Reasonably happy so far. So finished all my block games. Didn't drop a game or match in the block. So yeah,
Very happy.
Couldn't have asked for much more from the first 3 days.
And a day off tomorrow.
And a day off tomorrow, yes, which I'm really looking forward to.
I bet you are.
It's been some long days.
I bet you are. Soa was exactly the same. She was hoping for her day off. So yeah, I can imagine. They are long, grueling days, actually.
Yeah. So I was going to say the last the last couple of days I've probably left between 7:30 and 8, and I think I've been quite lucky. I definitely know there have been quite a few people that have been watching lots of the live stream will probably have noticed the timestamps on some of those live stream finishes has been very close to dusk.
So can I ask about your preparations for the event? Now, I ask because I've had 2 of the Egyptian players chatting to me, and my word, do they practice. They are dedicated, scarily dedicated. Not only that, after matches, they're on the phone to their coaches. You know, it's extraordinary. Personally, I've tried to practice, but I've never gone to that level. How about you?
So I was going to say, so my plan for this season and the amount of sort of croquet that I've been playing has been a little bit disrupted by my pregnancy news. I've not been quite so keen to go down to the club after work as I was expecting I might be.
I can imagine. Yeah.
I've been pretty good at going down probably once a week on average the majority of the season for a couple of hours of dedicated practice, a set series of sort of practice drills that I will do, which sort of, you know, with a few extra things sort of thrown in based on, you know, situations that might have arisen or extra things that I think I need to practice.
Okay. So you would take scenarios that have actually happened in games and then take them back to practice?
Yeah, so, you know, a couple of situations where you might have been like, oh, it'd be really useful to, if, you know, I've got better at snuggling, you know, that you go away and create a new practice routine that helps you do that. So yeah, just, you know, take lots of situations from games where you're like, well, that didn't work very well, analyse what else you could have done, and then just create a silly little game or practice routine to help you practice.
That does require you remembering stuff that happens in the game.
It does. I was going to say, have you not spoken to enough croquet players, Alison, to get like a blow by blow analysis of like
well, I have.
games shot by shot?
You see, I don't know how they remember. I come off the lawn and I'm a beeline for the bar, and then I've either won or lost. I'm not really sure what happened, but I do think it's a different level of dedication, to be honest with you, and I think that it's amazing that you will remember those specific those particular things that have happened, and then be able to take them away to learn from them.
So I think you know, when I've come off immediately after a game, even if I'd had quite a good match, I'm generally glass half empty. So I will remember, you know, those clearances that I missed and those shots that I didn't play very well.
Oh, wow.
And it's only, you know, later on, like a few days later, where actually you remember more of the positive.
Okay. But you do remember the positive at some point.
No, I'm very good at remembering the positive, and I'm also quite good at, you know, more medium to longer term forgetting the bad.
Good, okay. I'm glad about that, because that would kill me, honestly. So you're European champion.
Yes.
Which happened just recently.
Yeah, end of May.
Which is, that's quite impressive work as well.
Thank you.
So coming into this, you must be feeling fairly confident, do you think?
Well, so it's a pretty strong field, looking at the you know, the top couple in each block, and it's quite a long time since I've played a women's event, so I'm looking at, you know, that group of players of likely the winners. I've not really played very many of them before. Okay. So it's quite, you know, a bit of an unknown.
New competition.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite interesting. So just to finish up on, I'm going to lead you slightly away from the championship stuff. I want to talk a little bit about your club, which is Nottingham.
Okay.
Because Nottingham have done some pretty good things recently with juniors.
Yeah.
And have you been involved much with that?
So I think I did some stuff with them probably at some point last year. Just one session, but it's really been spearheaded by Ian Draper at Nottingham. he's managed to get a really good group of juniors that keep coming back, and I was going to say we've got a couple that have got, you know, real potential and have sort of started entering wider tournaments as well.
I think what they've done is it's a great initiative, and kind of going out. I know it's been incredibly hard work, but I do think I kind of want to show people that it can be done. It's a huge team effort.
Oh yeah, so
I appreciate that.
The junior club that runs, I think it's sort of, you know, every Wednesday afternoon for a couple of hours at the club.
And the volunteers needed to man it must be quite something.
Yeah.
But it is exciting that there's juniors coming through now, which is, you know,
and we've had quite a few. You know, we've had some parents join and start playing as well.
Oh, interesting. It's a hook. It's a hook. Get the juniors in and then get their parents, and then you've got the whole family.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why my mum started playing croquet, because she got fed up with all the dinner table croquet conversations.
Your mum started playing after you were playing?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay. So quite a lot of croquet players are croquet kids, where their parents have played and then they've picked it up from there. You are the other way around.
Wow. So my dad got me into it, and then me and my dad would go off to tournaments.
Okay.
And then obviously met Will. So yeah, the three of us were croquet players, and then my mum wasn't at that stage. But yeah, she
thought, I've just got to get on with this.
Yeah, she eventually gave in. Yeah. And is now heavily involved.
Was she fed up of the salt and pepper shakers around the table? And so, like, if you put your pepper over here, then salt can't make it through the hoop.
Yeah, I'm sure something very similar definitely happened at several points. Yeah.
Oh wow. So how long do you think you're going to be playing before you have to put down the mallet? What do we think?
Not entirely sure. So I've also got this event. I've got the inter-counties next weekend. So Nottinghamshire will be defending.
Very good. Very good.
I may have an AC inter-club match later in the year, and I've still got a few block games and championship stuff to play at Nottingham. I'm hoping not too many people will be like, let's leave our game match until like as far into the end of the season as I can.
Just force it through. They'll be fine. So hang on, so you were saying about interclub. What I quite like in England, and I don't really know much about other countries, but we have a lot of interclub, and we've obviously got the inter-counties, but not just interclub, we've got different levels of interclub, as in leagues. And what's nice is top players like yourself will still be playing those leagues and in those teams.
Yeah, it can be a struggle because of the tournament calendar is very very busy. With the WCF events, the European events, and the regular tournaments that you want to play in. So yeah, trying to find a weekend date, because I work, to play them can be a challenge. But no, it is nice to see good players playing in those events.
I really like it, and I think it's also great when the good players play in the club events, internal events, because that's how you bring more players on and encourage more players. And if there's anyone out there that kind of is just thinking about entering tournaments, just on the cusp, they're watching this online and thinking, oh my god, this is amazing, these girls are amazing, the World Championships. Some of the players here have been playing 2-3 years. They're playing at the World Championships. Yeah. It's by playing the better players that you can get better. Yeah. So go out there, enter tournaments, and enjoy the croquet.
Absolutely. Yeah, the best way to get better.
We better go back to the game. Chris is going to join us again in a moment, so you'll have a proper commentator with you who knows something about golf croquet. But while we're here, we're back on, and 2 balls have been played in.
Yeah, so Cheryl's taken a nice position with blue.
Yeah.
Begonia, I think, has tried to get inside it. Wow, that looks
tasty.
Indeed, I think blue will be clearing red. and leaving black there to run hoop 1 all the way down to hoop 2. Yeah, it's quite brave trying to get that tight to the hoop.
So I'm never sure if that's particularly intentional. Come on, you wouldn't intentionally go that close.
No, what? So I wouldn't know. I would have probably make sure I'm at least
that would
a yard
be amazing.
Back. But normally my priority with that sort of shot is trying to not block Blue's hoop shot. If Blue's reasonably close to the hoop and has got a high percentage hoop shot, my priority is I want black in a hoop winning position, but I don't really want to be getting in the way of Blue's shot. But because red has come inside of Blue, Begonia's given Cheryl the opportunity to just clear red to kingdom come here. And because black is so good, basically anything, this side of the hoop is going to be.
I was going to say you'd be expecting 2 hoops here from Cheryl.
Yeah, I think.
But is Blue now a bit dodgy?
Yeah, Blue's got a little bit close to the centre line. Between black and hoop 2.
You know the right words to use. It's a bit close to centre line is much better than it's a bit dodgy.
I'm sure everyone knew what you meant, Alison. But yeah, so this is quite an interesting situation. So if Begonia can't really see black here, I would just be playing halfway.
Oh, really?
Well, so black is it looks like it's a gimme for hoop 1, although no one's actually checked that, I don't think. And black's so likely to run.
We're 20 seconds behind, so I don't think I can see.
Black is so likely to run from where it is down to good position at hoop 2. Even if it can't run hoop 2, it's going to be in a really commanding position where it can just clear anything that goes in front.
Okay.
So the way which is going to make Blue and black massive favourites at hoop 2. The way you counteract that is if you've got a ball at halfway, then maximum you've got a 12-13 yard clearance if black does take a position. Ooh, I'd be a bit disappointed with that. Yeah. So Begonia just needs to take good position here.
I think she maybe just came off a bit too much wire there, and it really held back the ball, didn't it?
I wonder if she was trying to avoid making sure she didn't hit Blue.
Yeah.
So yellow's a little bit deeper than I would like it. I would definitely want that sort of, within the 3 yards of the hoop. It's just a little bit too close to black. So if Blue takes really good position here, black can either clear yellow or... Oh, that's a bit short as well.
So Ewan says here, Rachel never forgets her lucky shots. Is this true?
Well,
have you had a lucky shot against Ewan? Has he got a little bit of a gripe somewhere?
I may have gone through the back of hoop 13 a couple of times against him in some
maybe
finals. Maybe
a couple of times.
Twice.
Oh, harsh. Poor Ewan.
I think they were game-winning shots in both situations, as you can probably envisage.
Now there's a player that is doing something special at the moment. So not only an amazing golf croquet player, but has just literally walked in to the AC Worlds.
After a week playing in the AC Open.
Oh, well, okay, so he's had a bit of practice time, but still pretty impressive. Oh, look, you've got a real commentator back. I'm going to hand you back over.
Thank you, Alison.
Thank you for chatting to me. It was nice to chat. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Thank you, Alison.
So, yellow back in front of the hoop. I don't think it's in a hoop running position. I think she was trying to block Cheryl's hoop shot with Blue. Cheryl's now taking up, I look at it.
Disappointing miss there for Cheryl. So it's Chris back again. So cheerio to our illustrious producer Alison. Done a great job setting everything up for us yet again at these championships.
Yep, so red just nicely tapping in front. Very easy for yellow to clear blue to wide position here. So forcing the clearance with black. How's the reffing been going this tournament, Chris?
The reffing's been really good, actually. We were saying yesterday, I just came by and had a couple of words yesterday on the impromptu non-commentary spot, and I was commenting that it's been really good from a referee point of view because the players have been calling the referee a lot.
Yeah.
And that's not always the case, and it is frequently the case that referees don't call when they should, and you get plenty of occasions as a referee when you're sitting watching and you're thinking, what, you're not going to call a referee for that one? Clang, you know.
Yep.
And it materially affects the results of games, you know. It's not everybody's as good as they should be about it, so compliments to the players at this tournament for being doing it right.
I think that's because we're women, Chris.
I wouldn't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a bit boyish, I can do this. Maybe, what do you think? I don't know.
I'll just stir it.
Yeah, stir it up a bit.
Okay, so yellow took deep enough position that blue decided to take blocking position rather than clear. I'm not quite sure blue was blocking yellow though. Looks like it turned a little bit.
Yeah.
So yellow might still be open.
Still be open, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it looks like Begonia's played to try and block the black on yellow clearance. Although I'm not, has Cheryl been playing many of those big clearances?
She's been clearing very well. She missed one crucial one in the last game, which opened the game up for Begonia a bit, to be honest, having just got back into it.
Yeah.
But she missed one that I can remember at hoop 7. But other than that, she's been clearing very well and in the centre of the ball and sticking around.
Yeah.
You know, it's been really good. So there's your answer. Blue was covering the hoop slightly.
Yeah, but I think that's been put to a position where blue might not be able to see red. Looks like block's blocking that shot, so I'm expecting to see a ball going back close back to the hoop here.
And Begonia scored this hoop with a very nice jump shot from almost exactly this position in the second.
I think we might be seeing another jump then. Oh no, this looks like a clearance on black. Didn't even look at the jump, did she?
Didn't know, I'm surprised.
Not sure how good an angle yellow's got on blue. I mean, I think if yellow runs the hoop...
The snag is black's all over yellow if she wants it.
Yeah, I think I would have
Ewan Barrage says Rachel never forgets her lucky shots. Cheeky monkey.
I know we've already talked about that.
You have talked about that, right? Okay, I'm just catching up. I keep touching this screen and then upsetting it all, so I'm trying not to.
Oh, might be needed, Chris. Although you've not got your green hat on.
I can put my green hat on.
I can't see a ref though, so...
Can we do it, Charles?
He's not got his green hat on, but he is a ref. Yeah, so I think Cheryl wants to take a little bit of relief because of the unevenness and the mowed grass here. So this is quite difficult on these lower lawns. The unmowed grass only goes sort of 9 inches or so past the boundary line. So she wants to bring black into the lawn a little bit so that her feet are on completely flat ground. So both black and yellow are being brought in the same distance along the same line. I think yellow should have been marked before Chris moved that. Just because it's likely to be quite well. If Cheryl misses, the position of yellow is quite critical for clearing blue because of it being in the jaws of the hoop, potentially wired. But yeah, particularly on these lower lawns, there've been quite a few players bringing the ball in, and we've also got netting. You can probably see on some of the cameras at various points running along the bottom boundary, which is causing a few players to bring the ball in there as well. So yeah, good contact clearance from Cheryl. Unfortunately, yellow can now see all of blue, so probably not the side she was hoping to get. This shot might be a little bit easier than what Begonia had before, but it is quite a bit longer. See it lining that up. I mean, blue looks like it's pretty plumb in front of the hoop, but not actually in the hoop at all yet. So this looks like it's probably pretty open. It's pretty gentle.
It is gentle.
Not sure I'd be trusting the lawns that
No.
much to be playing that gently.
No. She's done that quite a bit actually with her clearances. Gone for the nudge rather than the big clear, which, given the positions of the balls, has been hard to understand sometimes.
What do you think about where Cheryl's running blue to, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, I think she should have. I don't know if she actually considered it, but yellow's open to go across, isn't it? There was an opportunity to get on yellow's optimal line there, don't you think?
Well, so I think there's a couple of things. So if red takes really good position, I mean, the sort of standard play here isn't it, that red takes position, black takes position, yellow takes position, and then blue shoots. You know, unless red is really good and requires 2 shots. So yeah, I mean, you know, obviously playing close to. Oh, I think that might.
Well, I think she's got a nice little curve on the yellow at the end there, and that looks from here like it's dead in front. I don't know if we've got a better.
So because of the rotation of the balls, I personally don't like running blue to where it was run to, because yellow can be all over blue. So if red takes really good position,
yellow smashes blue.
Black is basically going to be forced to shoot because yellow can be all over blue, so it could choose to snuggle it with it being that close.
So you'd have come right through, right off the court.
Well, you're not necessarily off the court, but I think you want to be a good distance from yellow. Yeah, and I think where they were actually, you could probably play, if you fancied it, you could probably play a big split shot, sending yellow somewhere over towards 3 and getting blue, you know, down towards hoop 4, and then blue's got to play back before it's red's hoop shot.
There you have the in-depth analysis of a former world champion. That I hadn't seen all that.
Well, it's one of those things that, you know, is really easy to not think about.
Oh, that's
and the majority of the time, it won't matter and it won't make any difference.
Yeah. But just every now and again.
Yeah. It could be a hoop losing play.
Yeah. Ark is saying, congratulations, Rachel.
Oh yes, Alison shared my pregnancy news with the entire world.
Oh, I see. Yes, you're wrong. Gotcha. Yes, well.
Thank you very much. Some loud clapping from spectators.
So,
not sure which match that was related to.
On some other courts, the court behind us. This is court 6. We've got the All English affair between Liz Farrow and Diana Wilson, and that went to 6 to the 13th hoop, and local lady Liz Farrow won that one 6-7. So Liz has played here for many a year and played on the top circuit. Diana Wilson is a newer player from the Dulwich Club, but has impressed with her results in the last couple of years. Roehampton, you're quite right. I was picturing Roehampton when I said it, but too much Dulwich talk earlier on. With,
you know, Diana's had a fantastic tournament so far. I think she's already through. but just playing for block places at the moment. I think Liz still.
Not sure how directional this is. I'll say waste your effort. Talking over your shoulder.
So we've had blue played back to the
Position.
yeah, blue in really nice position. What we've been finding on quite a few of the games is, you know, players are trying to take really tight position. I think there's a respect for the hoops.
The respect for the hoops, yeah.
I mean, we've seen some good good long ones run as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people have been playing quite
Commentator
close.
Begonia was saying that player Begonia, in this respect, has been worried about the hoops, and it seems to have affected her confidence a bit. But she played well in that last game, and then the first game was 7-3, which I think flattered Cheryl quite a bit. I thought Begonia was closer than 7-3 in that first game, and then she's won the second, so there's lots to play for here. But
I mean, you quite often get that, don't you, that the score doesn't really reflect the battle that you have at each hoops.
Yeah.
Can I say
hello
hello
Begonia,
to
she's back again.
Mercedes Oneale, who is one of the first ladies to play Spanish ladies to play croquet internationally.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations.
Yes, Mercedes Oneale. She's now, she must be around 80.
Okay.
80s.
And we think she's tuned in, do we?
Yes, she is.
She is tuned in.
She wrote to me and
well,
she
hello,
said she's
madam.
watching this. She says to say thank you
Okay.
for this retransmission, and so that's why I wanted to say hola Mercedes, aquí estamos, nos acordamos de ti, ya hemos visto tu mensaje, gracias.
Excellent. Thank you. Well, hope you're enjoying.
Oh yeah, refreshments being brought to the commentators again.
Yeah. I'm disappointed. I've sat here for 3 hours and I had no cake. No,
No cake,
commentators
Chris.
are supposed to have cake, aren't they? It's a thing.
Well, I mean, it's the
I think
first I've heard of it. And
well, no,
if someone had told me that earlier,
Test match special cricket commentators, people send in cake to the commentary box. They have more cake than they know what to do with.
oh, have we talked about the cake that we had on Sunday?
We haven't. No, the special cake baked by a master baker, member of the club here, which our guest of honour,
Dame Mary Berry.
Dame Mary Berry, opened the event by cutting a cake, which was a nice touch. So Mary's
What was that?
I'm not sure what that was all about. That's from Cheryl. It didn't seem to, that blue
I
didn't
certainly don't like the outcome.
that didn't seem to serve any purpose, that stroke, did it?
Well, so I
Don't
think
know
she
what it was trying to do
she
there.
clearly wasn't intending for black to be
No.
wide from yellow, which it looks like it is from
Yeah.
Cheryl's body language.
No, so we're harking back to the opening ceremony, aren't we? That we were talking about before. Oh, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, that's quite a strong position. I'm always really like, unless the ball is at quite an angle, I'm just playing at the hoops generally. It's just such a gamble because
Yeah.
I mean, if that had trickled through by 3 inches, I mean I can't tell on the exact positioning of yellow.
Oh, she managed to pull red out there. Look.
Yeah, so I wonder if yellow looks like it's probably not open on blue.
No, it doesn't look like it.
But she did have, so I mean when she went for the hoop with red, she did have a clearance on black with yellow in really good position in front, although I guess if Cheryl's been hitting a lot.
Cheryl has been hitting a lot, so I think
Yeah.
Begonia's going to be respectful of that.
Yes, I think the lawns aren't particularly fast, so if you can't get the ball past the peg and she's been consistently hitting them, that makes sense. But Cheryl's
Cheryl's keeping
dug this out nicely,
keeping
yeah.
the hoop
So
alive,
I
isn't
think
she?
red going in front of the hoop, and I'm looking to block the hoop here rather than to block black shot on yellow.
And that's done neither.
That's done neither, no. So I imagine Cheryl will probably be going for yellow here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's another rare miss from. I say another rare miss. It sounds that sounds wrong, but she's had 2. that's number 2.
That might be quite a costly one though. Yellow's in a really nice position to be able to run this to peg high or better.
Yeah.
Nice hoop shot here. I was just going to you've begun used to. Oh, that's not hard enough.
And we're in the jaws again.
Yes, you end up in the jaws.
So I quite like that. Seen some strong jumps from Cheryl, but
not from there.
Not from there though.
So black can't really. I mean, black's.
Daniel, get Chris some cake for Christ's sake. He's doing a great job commentating. He deserves a bit of cake. Quite right, Daniel. Start a petition. Thank you, mate.
I've got some cereal bars in my bag, Chris. You're more than welcome.
No, this is a cricket thing. Test match cricket. They have cake, and then football commentators have pies at half time. It's a thing.
So
had neither.
I don't like that clearance, so I always like leaving red the option of peeling partner. Red should never peel partner in that situation, but it's nice to give the opponent the option. The number of times I've seen people play it, and if people do it, they tend to underhit it as well, so they'll only get their partner to peg high. Like, you need to hit it pretty hard.
Yes. You don't want to be doing that unless you absolutely have to.
So I mean, I would have just been playing halfway with blue, probably trying to block yellow's approach to hoop 3. So again, Cheryl, I was going to say this is what I was mentioning earlier. You know, players taking really. I was going to say you might be called over again in a minute, Chris, but this probably doesn't look so critical. Although it looks like she's shooting at yellow. Don't like this. I'll be giving up and going halfway.
Yeah, especially, because you're now even less likely to win hoop 4, aren't you now?
Well,
you're a second favourite.
It should just be 2 all. The time should just run this down to hoop 4, and again, even if she doesn't get it in hoop winning position, she should get it in a position where she can just clear anything good in front.
Just commands the hoop.
It's just such a strong position, which is why people do like playing into the jaws, particularly when you're at your odd hoops.
At your odd hoops, that's strongish. That could have been a little bit stronger, couldn't it? It's funny when you've got to play a ball through the hoop, isn't it? I always find there's a tendency to overhit it somehow.
I think it's better to overhit than underhit.
Indeed.
There, though.
Yes, you want to be right down there, don't you? Because it's too easy for blue to just take position between yellow and the hoop there. Although that was really short. That was a very short shot, that one.
But yeah.
So Begonia's got a second go at this.
Yep. So again, just trying to take good position with the red. I think blue's not put the pressure on at all, and that doesn't look great either. But it's got a hoop shot.
Yeah.
That's the primary objective. And now black, I'm just putting a ball in and hoping for the best, I think.
Yeah.
Blue is close enough that if black takes position, blue can clear red, and then you're not in too much. You're in okay shape for the hoop, aren't you?
Yeah.
Sometimes you've just got to concede a hoop shot.
So what Cheryl can do with this.
Well, that's like
that's
got
a
legs.
bit more legs. Yeah, I was about to say that's looking good.
That looks like it's a good ball in the mix.
Stop there.
Ooh,
just overdone.
A bit too far. Free hoop shot.
Free hoop shot with the yellow then.
And again, jaws is good. Not sure if red's in a good spot to play a cheeky promotion across to 5 or not. Looks like it might be a bit too straight for that. But
Yeah. It's more difficult on 4 to 5, isn't it? It's easier on the corner ones. The angle's not quite often quite not
good
there
enough.
for 4 or 5. That should be right.
I think that went off a wire. But yep, she will be reasonably happy with that. Where that's ended up, I think. Not sure what black's got on yellow. We're not really in the right spot for telling that.
I've been saying this a lot. Unfortunately, you're commentating on stuff that actually people at home can probably see better than us. And then you sort of think, why is he saying that? It's obvious what you do, you know. But it's not actually, folks, because we're ground level.
So my guess would be that black has got some sort of shot on yellow.
Yellow doesn't look terribly
either on the front side of the hoop, so on the hoop 4 side of it, or on the back side of it. But I don't think there's very much sticking out on the back side. It does look very much this side.
It looks out. It looks not quite in the jaws from this side. You say.
Cake for Rachel for sure.
Yeah.
I've already had quite a bit of cake today, so I think I'm probably up to my quota.
So thanks, Art.
Croquet diet being healthy as always.
Art wants alcohol for me. I've got to drive later, but I think I'm going for a hat trick with Mrs. Coleman in the Italian restaurant and the bottle of Montepulciano.
Oh, you've been 3 nights in a row.
This will be 3 nights in a row after this. It's the only place that's nearby.
You've had some pretty late finishes, haven't you?
We seem to be always last to go, and it's the only one that's nearby. So
that looks like a nice position.
That does.
If in doubt, put a ball in front. Is
always a good maximum.
Pretty good golden rule. Yeah. Yeah, Cheryl definitely looks like she thinks she's got something on this. So again, probably going reasonably hard at this. Yeah, which she has. Well clear of the hoop. I think yellow will just be going back in here.
Yeah, it's still Begonia's hoop, isn't it?
Yep. So I'm not sure I'm trying to block blue at red. I think I'm probably trying to block black at the hoop a little bit further back, because I don't want to give double clearance with blue.
No.
I think you probably need to have them quite close together to get the block and for it to still be in a hoop running position. Don't like putting it in and not being in a hoop running position. Don't like that.
No. Do you reckon she's not got a hoop position there? That looks a bit short to you, does it?
No, that doesn't look like it. Well, if red's really good, yellow must be like at least 4 feet from red.
Right.
I don't see how it can have a hoop shot when red's probably a yard.
Yeah, no. Let's see what Cheryl's got here. Okay.
And she didn't get a block.
No, she's done this.
So if yellow had been in front of the hoop here, she's also got the option of red.
Yeah.
I'm not sure quite how far you can get it lawn, but.
So what are you doing here? If you're.
I'm probably blocking black's hoop shot.
Black's hoop shot.
Reasonably close to the hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to have a ball in front, reasonably close to the hoop, unless I've got a good reason not to.
Hopefully she's got the block on the hoop shot there, because that's it's 2-1.
Looks.
Right.
Looks likely.
Cheryl's going for the hoop if she can see it from here, isn't she? With 2 balls in front.
Yeah, so she's completely lost blue. Wow, so yellow isn't really a ball in. Wow, so yellow is useful, but if it's not got a hoop shot, it's not quite. They've got 2 balls in front.
It's not quite.
No. So red she might be going for red here rather than the hoop. Yeah.
She has.
So yellow just takes wide position from black now, which means Cheryl, Begonia can get that, and that's going to force a 23 yard clearance with blue, which is from the side boundary.
Yeah, which is tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the temperature's beginning to drop a little bit now, isn't it? We've got very little direct sunshine. The sun's going down behind the trees over to the west. So the court is now. Oh no! So she's overhit that Begonia.
I nearly said you shouldn't try and get too close to the hoop as well.
Yes.
Nearly said
it was all about the wiring.
It's all about the wiring.
All about the wiring, and don't worry about how close you get. She's opened herself right up there.
What's the difference between 6 inches and 18 inches, 2 feet there? She should be almost guaranteed to run all of those. And you've got so much more margin for error if you go for 2 feet back rather than 6 inches in front.
Yeah, unless these hoops are playing with the head a bit or something, but because
no one should be winning a game of croquet if they can't run a hoop from a foot, Chris.
Pardon?
No one should be winning a
They
game of
shouldn't
croquet
be,
if they
no,
can't run
but
a hoop from a foot.
yeah, you shouldn't be here. But if she's had some bounce offs, that's a bit more like it from Cheryl. She's taken a bit of a wider view to make sure she's got a hoop shot.
Oh yeah, but you don't want to be too near yellow though, don't you? So I reckon this might be a cheeky nudge.
A cheeky nudge, I think so. And
that looks like it's yellow's now in front.
Yeah.
Clap from a spectator with a better view, so that would
indicate that it's now wide.
Well, not necessarily wide. I think it in front is probably good enough to get a clap there.
That's Rachel.
I'm Rachel.
Sorry, beg your pardon. You're Rachel. Cheryl's having just too many cheers. She's having a look at it.
Yeah, so I think this looks like clearance black on yellow. Not sure how good blue is, whether or not it's got a hoop shot or if it's gone a bit wide.
She can see all of that then.
Good contact on yellow.
Yeah.
Is the peg going to be coming to play? No, not quite.
I don't think so.
So, yeah, she's not even looking at blue. So
she must be happy that blue's not going to shoot. Quite nice by the look of it.
Very tight position. I wonder if that's blocking Red's hoop shot.
We're keeping up.
Oh no. Oh, is this knitting off? Oh, this might be a knit off. Do like a knit off.
No, it's a straightforward hoop shot.
Oh. Begonia didn't even look at blue.
She didn't look at blue, did she? So that fooled her. So 3-1
to Cheryl. So I was going to say if red takes good position there, Begonia could look at trying to sit on blue.
Yeah.
It does look quite close.
But
she didn't.
She hasn't because she's fouled.
So black's gone deep. Oh, that's very deep.
We'll just make a little nudge here as well.
No,
I wouldn't. I don't like. It's too risky.
I think it's too far. Just get good position. Just get good position.
Yeah, she's gone for it.
But she's not got left in the hoop running.
Hasn't got either.
No.
Too risky.
Yeah, I just put
and black's all over it. If you do get it absolutely perfect, black's all over it anyway.
But red plays before black.
Red plays before black.
No, I just put a good ball in, and you've got options with red. So yeah, you've got options with red. Get the balls the right way around. You've got options with red. You can either play the clearance, or depending on exactly where yellow ends up, if you've got a nice block in line, you might have a few options there as well. Because black is quite deep. We've not sure how many hoops I've seen run from where black is. Some, but the majority of them have been. People are like, oh wow, she shot at that.
Okay.
I think I'd have been putting the ball in.
Yeah.
Ball in jumping position looks pretty strong to me then.
Going by.
But if she's shooting well. So yeah, red coming in. I think red blocking black here. Probably wants to be reasonably tight. We don't want to leave black an easy stop shot.
There we are. So Daniel's asking, will all groups finish tomorrow or Friday? And the answer's
all groups will finish tomorrow.
All groups will finish tomorrow. And so tomorrow sees the last round of block games. Assuming we're on schedule, there's a few games
so tomorrow will be the last round of block games.
The last round of block games and any playoffs.
At the moment, it's looking like quite a few playoffs might be needed. I think the manager might be having a stiff drink tonight. Does depend on the results that are coming in from the games currently in progress, though. But yeah, so there will be any final round of block games tomorrow. Top seeds have got there by tomorrow morning, and then there'll be any playoffs that are going to be needed.
Have all the top seeds got through?
I believe so, yeah. I think we've got, I think Chris Clark was saying earlier, I think 4 people that hadn't dropped the game.
Four hadn't,
the top
yeah,
seeds.
not only won all the matches but won all the games as well. Your good self included.
My good self included.
You had a nice game this afternoon, 7-6 with
A beer
a
on
beer.
1-4, yeah.
That's just as I arrived back, and
There's a tussle in the bright sunshine, a bit of a contrast to the drizzle we had yesterday. Drizzle's probably being a bit complimentary.
yeah, it was blooming horrible yesterday, wasn't it? Right, now then, behind us in the All England affair, we've got blue clips 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's a nice position with yellow. I like that.
I'm not sure what the score is there, it's hard to tell the clip colours.
I know, that's the issue with using the plastic, the transparent plastic
transparent
clips,
ones are
isn't it?
rubbish,
It's
aren't
really
they?
difficult to tell the difference
Yeah.
between blue and yellow. But no, I really like yellow. You've got because black is so close to red there, you've got lots of options with red. Ideally you want to be running with yellow because, 3-1 down. You want to be running this down to 6,
down
really.
And then red. What are you going to stymie black? Just
Probably.
nuzzle up. Stymie or snooker.
So the issue with depends on the player, I think, actually, whether or not I want to play the snuggle. Because the issue with playing the snuggle is you don't really want them to stay tied up.
No.
Because I'm probably playing the clearance. Playing the clearance, you've got good chances for getting red blocking the line as well. I probably would have been trying to get maximum distance on that.
So you wouldn't fancy having red and black tied up?
Depends on the score.
Because the score.
I wouldn't at 3-1 down.
3-1 down. So you're going to get. Yeah. Okay. So you win.
So if I'm 3-1 up as red and yellow there, I'm happy to do it.
Yeah. The 3-1 down, because you're gonna get back to 3-all probably.
So if you just think about the likely line of play, if you leave those 2 balls tied up, you're basically turning it into a 2-ball game between yellow and blue.
Yeah.
And actually, if you think about where yellow is likely to run hoop 5-2. Even if you get something that's 5 yards in front of 6, which you would normally think is a good shot, or a decent shot that you'd be happy with from having run hoop 5, blue is always just going to take good position. And then as yellow, you've got a bit of a dilemma because your options are either you go for the hoop or you clear. If you go for the hoop, what percentage chance are you? But if you don't, blue is probably reasonably likely to run the hoop. But if you clear, you're just going to constantly be clearing, and Oppo's going to constantly be taking position, and you're always going to be on the back foot if those 2 balls are tied up. So you really want to have, if you're going to leave the 2 balls tied up, you want to be able to get your ball in a position where you're happy and confident enough at running the hoop. So 50-60%.
Yeah.
Probably even a little bit more than that.
To have a lot of confidence in it, to do the snuggle, to create that.
Yeah.
The
which is why I'm happy to do it. Oh, and she's gone for the draws again. Yeah.
We see you. I listen to that because you are the snuggling queen. I can remember. I thought Rachel was my friend, and then Rachel came to my.
And then he played me on a croquet lawn.
Then she came to my club in the semi-finals, I think it was, playing for Ashby against Phyllis Court in about 2016 or something. I can't remember what it was. And we're getting away from cameraman Stu, and just finish the story. And so we marketed it to all our members. And we had, I think, about 100 members in directors' chairs down the side of the courts. And Rachel spent her game against me, snuggling for England, and eventually beat me 7-0 in front of my home club members.
No mercy shown.
Yes.
I'm glad I made an impression.
Again. She snuggled again. I'd like to say I've got over that, but I clearly haven't. Right. Oh, we had a wrong ball and gone for a ball swap.
Oh yeah.
While we've been reminiscing.
And then yellow. Yellow's just playing halfway, isn't it? On the opposite.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, yellow's playing halfway.
Yellow's playing halfway.
And again, I wouldn't be going too close to black here for the same reason that we sort of talked about here. But she has.
She
gone.
has. And
Yeah.
she's.
So now, if Cheryl not takes a nice position with blue, black might have some wiring options on yellow here. Whereas if she'd gone, you know,
to the other side.
If she'd gone, yeah, and you probably want to go. I mean, depending on who you're playing and how aggressive they are at clearing. Yeah, you know, our side of the peg, a couple of yards, and you know, who's taking that? Not many people are taking that clearance. Okay. And you want to make sure you're not too close to the peg because you don't want red accidentally running into yellow, because then you defeat the whole purpose of having had the ball in the drawers.
Yeah.
That's a nice position.
No, that's a nice
red.
position.
Yep, I'd be very happy with that.
So we're now 3-2.
3-2 to Cheryl.
To Cheryl.
What time is sunset, Chris?
I don't know without messing about with this laptop. And does it say anywhere without you having to press anything?
Score on screen is 2-2. Can you change the score on screen, Chris?
I can't because they're doing it in the production room, I think. So
the score is definitely 3-2 to blue and black.
3-2 to blue and black.
Which is Cheryl Bromley of the USA. So quite a few of the USA girls over.
Ewan. Well, thanks, Ewan. Ewan says that sunset is at 8:33.
Thank you, Ewan.
It's 8:18 at the moment.
Oh dear, I'm going to be driving back in the dark then. Still got some sandwiches left though to.
Are you on sarnies tonight? Are you?
Well, so there's some take. I've got a ready meal.
Oh, that's no good. You don't want to come to the Italian?
Probably be too low. Well, I don't really like driving back in the dark the best of times,
okay.
But,
okay. You staying?
Too late for that.
You staying reasonably nearby, or?
Staying in Horsham.
Oh, okay.
With my sister-in-law and her
Oh,
family.
that's nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So yeah. Then probably coming along for the barbecue tomorrow, but probably won't come down. Got a few family plans tomorrow, and croquet plans, which is.
We've got a rest day from our refereeing duties tomorrow. So,
yeah, and quite lucky with when my bye is the other, because we've got 7 players in each block. Each player in the block has had a bye at certain points. So people that have had bye in the afternoon, basically once they played their first round match, they can disappear for the day. But for the people that have had a bye first thing in the morning, you're
never really sure where you're going to be on, are you?
You're never sure when you're going to be on. So I think people have generally been sort of turning up around lunchtime, but some days it's been it could be 3, 4, 5, 6 hours before they go on.
I think the ones I was feeling sorry for were people who had the bye on the first day, I think it was.
Yeah.
Because Louise Smith didn't hit a ball until about 4 o'clock, and everybody else was playing games and results are going in, and you can't get going in your tournament. So she was.
This is like a hoop shop. Nowhere safe in front of the hoop.
No.
There's blue would just be clearing.
Yeah, no value in anything other than the hoop shot here.
Yep. So
this for 3-3.
Yep.
with a gentle coat. Good result.
Okay, that's a good result, yeah.
Definitely comes out with blue, but so what do you reckon, Chris? Black taking position,
Yeah, black takes position.
and then what will yellow be looking at blue, or do you think yellow in front as well and just seeing
given where
what blue
black, I
does?
think yellow's got to hit something, hasn't it? Yellow's got to hit blue or
Oh,
black.
she's not looking at blue, she's looking at...
I think she's looking at black or the... I don't do the peel. The peel can go horribly wrong.
It looks like it's in the middle, but it's not very far in the hoop. If it was in the hoop, that would...
I mean, it's a great result to have, but it's well risky. Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
No.
Because the thing is, if you make decent contact with blue... Oh, Alison's just bought me a jumper. Thank you, Alison.
give it back.
Thank you, that's okay.
mark.
That's all right, thank you, Alison.
You are.
Yes, no, I'm good. I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm alright.
Yeah, we're fine for a bit. Yeah, we're already going to be driving back in the dark, so. I think we've had quite a range of commentary guests on at
We have.
various points during the day.
We have in this afternoon as well. So we had I first sat in this seat and I was joined by Sylvia Dreyer from South Africa. So we had a bit of a chat about South Africa, and she's a good tourist board thing with South Africa, telling everybody to come and play over there with them.
I mean, surely all she needed to do was to say it's warm in the winter.
Yeah, well, I go over there every February and play in a tournament, and some referee over there. So and just players looking for relief here from a hoop hole.
Oh yeah, actually, yellow looks like
you can't
it.
see the bottom
you
half
can't
of,
see the bottom half of
the yellow.
bit of yellow.
This is all going to be a bit. So. Right. So Nicolas Denziot, who I think, forgive me, is Nicholas? Is that Nicholas? Who's Begonia's son? It is, isn't it? Hello, Nicholas. We played at Bunley in the European Championships, not last year, year before. Somebody else who beat me, Rachel.
You need to get better at forgetting your losses,
I need to get better
Chris.
at forgetting my losses. And he's suggesting it looks like we're not going to have the light, and
so I think
it is fading a bit now. It's probably, if I know
the stance that the manager has been taking is, I think he was really keen to not peg games down. But you know, if people were thinking about starting a third now, I think he would probably get them to delay. So I think I'm expecting this to go to the end.
Yeah. Last night he made the rule no new games to start after 8 o'clock. But last night. But it was grim last night. So we've got more light now. It probably doesn't look too bad on your computer screens.
I mean, I'm wearing sunglasses, so everything looks a little bit darker. Well, that's a good result.
That's a good result for that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it might be on the wire though.
With video, there's a certain amount of gain. It's called from my memorised photography and video past. You get a thing called gain, which just makes everything look a whole lot brighter than it really is. So frequently, when you're watching sport on telly and they're talking about the light at home, you're thinking, what are they on? It looks bright enough, but actually when you're here, it's not so clever.
I don't think blue can do anything with that red, you know.
Well, from my seat, it's got a good.
I'm not sure why she's clearing yellow.
From my seat, blue's got a clearance on yellow. Sorry, blue's got a clearance on red.
How?
Big chunk sticking out, isn't it?
You think that's sticking out?
Oh, maybe not. No, I see what you mean. Okay. No, I'm looking at it differently now. I thought there was.
I think that's on the wire.
Because I can see. Yeah,
on the far side.
I can see the far wire, so it's not in the jaws as I'd thought. I beg your pardon. Yeah, in which case that last shot was a bit odd.
And Karen.
Okay, Alex Lake says, Chris and Rachel, can you hear a radio, or is that coming from somewhere else? Can't hear a radio here, Alex. We've got a drill on a building site some distance away, but can't hear a radio.
No, we've got a few cars bombing down on the road next to Southwick.
It's relatively quiet. The trains have stopped.
A few seagulls. Had a few seagulls walking on the lawn.
Well, I was saying the trains have stopped. There's one.
No train strike today. Like a shot I might have had a ref watch.
I looked down for that one, didn't see it.
I mean, I think it was probably fine. She played it through the middle of the hoop.
So the game's still carrying on a number of courts. The only one we've got a good sight of is the All English Affair behind us, which is
yeah. So more than half the lawn's still in play.
Yeah.
At 8:30. Got to love a World Championship schedule.
All the referees still here. Now, at this time of night, the referees are showing up quite nicely. We've all got Dayglow green hats. There's 3 referees over there.
Which you can also buy, Dallas said.
You can. Yes, you can buy your.
So if anyone is seeing
souvenir
these
hats.
green hats on the live stream and thinking they've got to get their hands on one, Southwick are selling merchandise. So there's quite a few players that have got.
Here comes a referee. So we're joined on court here by our referee of the tournament, Ian Cobbold. Ian's done a good job scheduling, recruiting in the first place, I suppose, is the hardest job, and then scheduling all the referees.
I was going to say, so you and Francis have travelled. Peter was across with Kate anyway. So
Peter Coles was here across with Kate.
Peter Freer was across with Kate. Yeah.
Peter Freer. Yeah. Then we've got.
Is everyone else more local?
Chap called Peter over there that he's been here, and I'm not quite sure where he's from. And Martin Peacock who's just walked by is a local member from one of the South London clubs. I'm not quite sure which one. So,
that looked like a really nice
Francis and I
shot from
Francis and I are here for the duration.
Got really good distance on red. Left blow in a good spot. Black's clearance on yellow looks a bit tricky though. I just look at that and thinking it's hitting blue.
Yes.
Although I have had a few of those today.
Okay, so these balls are uncomfortably well lined up. So we're looking at Cheryl's.
So Cheryl's standing along the line that she wants yellow to go on after she's hit it. Not sure. I kind of think I might be playing the other side of that. You know, if they're in a straight line, I think I might be aiming for the right hand side of yellow here.
What, the right hand side as she looks at it?
Yeah.
Yes, and that with as you've rightly predicted, the result that she got.
So I think the only reason I'd take it that side is she was looking at quite a fine gap to put it between the hoop and blue.
Yes.
Whereas if it's her ball that's going that way, and anything on the right hand side of yellow is good for not hitting blue, that's much safer, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that's only if they're in a straight line, because obviously if they weren't and blue was further over to the right, to the left to start with, and then she's much more likely to hit yellow if she does that. But I do like thinking about what are the bad outcomes from this shot and trying to avoid the really bad outcomes.
So that's interesting. So you think about the bad outcomes, and then because Reg had a thing in his, some years ago, his video talk on mind games.
Yep.
And it was, the last thing you don't want to be saying to yourself, the last thing I want to do is to do this, because then you end up giving yourself a false message, or a negative message.
But isn't more of that about, the last thing you're doing before you take the thing you're thinking before you take the shot?
You've got to be totally committed to the good outcome that you're intending to have.
Yeah. I'm intending to do X,
Yes,
not I don't want to do Y.
That's it.
Because your brain just hears the Y bit. Oh, another lovely stop shot from Cheryl. So blue's all over red. Red misses the return clearance, and then
so
black runs.
Maggie Hayworth is commenting, why did that have to be marked? Perhaps the shot that Ian came on to mark balls was taking where she took relief from the hoop hole. I didn't see him mark anything. Why would he have?
Maybe to make sure it was moved, maybe as a reference point for where you moved it to.
Mark it before you move it, and then if there's a debate on the debate on where you've moved it to, everyone's got to be happy. You've got the reference of where it was. I would imagine that was. I didn't look at him do it properly. That's all I can think of.
I mean, for lots of things, it's quite good practice, isn't it, to just mark where the ball
first,
is. I had one when I was claiming relief yesterday. My match against Mavat, so she'd cleared me to the side boundary, and I could see her ball in front of 12, but the hoop was hoop 4 was very close to the line. Francis came over, marked where the ball was, and then basically, how much relief do you need, and then marked where the ball was going to be moved to, so that we could line the markers up, and then we were like, oh no, that's not quite right, that's not quite in the middle, it needs to be like a millimetre that way.
Yes, can make sure you're not getting any advantage or indeed disadvantage as best you can, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. There we are. Okay, so Debbie Bird is asking, we were wondering what MD was. There's a town that another viewer was viewing from, Bethesda MD, and we were wondering what MD was from Begonia, and it was indeed Maryland.
Okay.
Which is what somebody else guessed. This apparently is where Cheryl's from. And Debbie Bird is offering this, and she's watching from Jacksonville, Florida, where it's probably warmer than here. But right now, we've lost the sun. It's a bit parky. I've got my jumper on. It's August. I've got my jumper on. Rachel's got a big fleece, and it's getting colder by the moment. Okay.
So the hoop is 15 minutes. That is nowhere near the record. I'm sure we've had hoops in this event that have been at least 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So I think playing with the quad-away hoops, I think you are more likely to have, more longer contesting hoops.
Yeah.
But we've also had some really quick ones too. So.
No, I've no idea what the record is for contesting a hoop. I suspect nobody really notices. The only time people really start being able to say,
apart from when they've got the timestamps on things.
Yeah, if you know what time you started and you're still playing hoop 1 40 minutes later, then you tend to be able to report that one. But,
I've definitely seen Tim King produce some stats on at least a few games on that previously.
Well, here we are then after a long battle of considerably 15 minutes plus. It's now 4-2 to Charles. Okay.
Yep. So Red's moving to the offside
penalty area.
Is blue in the way of red's positional shot, do you think?
Yeah, quite possibly. Let's have a just take a go and have a quick look at that.
I mean, it's one of those things, you know, it's probably fine most of the time. But, you know...
She can come inside blue.
Oh, you don't want to come inside blue, though, do you?
It's a bit tight, yeah.
Yep, okay, so it looks like we've got match on lawn 2. They've finished a game, would have been playing a third. Been told not to start that.
She has come inside blue and hasn't had a bad result. Look at that. That's a very good shot from there, because that was a tight shot to take that line.
Yeah. I think I might have been going the other side of blue.
You'd have been coming further back, Rachel.
I think so, yeah.
That's a little bit short. Needed another ball roll there, didn't it?
That's not a good spot.
But
that's disappearing to the far
position
boundary.
by yellow, and red's clearing black anyway.
Yeah,
So that's another nice shot. So as the gloom descends, we've got, as Rachel's just said, a suspended game on court 2. And it looks like 7-6 in the second game to Liz Farrow. And the first one was 7-6 as well, so that's a 2-0 win for Liz Farrow.
I would need to check the blocks, but that probably is enough to get Liz at least a playoff tomorrow.
Right, we'll just do that. See which block Liz and
Liz is in block A.
Block A.
Yeah, Liz and Diana are in block A.
That's the wrong way around. That's why it's been confusing me all the time. Okay, so block A. We'll have a quick look at block A. And I've got this. I've got to log in.
Begonia's gone for the hoop again, into the jaws. Not sure what Cheryl's going to do about that with black. Doesn't look like it's in a jumping position, but blue can't. Blue's not got anything. It's like a ball to halfway.
Only got halfway, trying to get on the line.
I'm really surprised black wasn't cleared there. But I guess
she just managed to hang on to that.
Yeah. Yep, so yellow going halfway as well. Might come in the boundary side, the safe side. Blue also playing to halfway. A bit close to yellow for my liking. And then red trying to take position down to hoop 8. Avoiding hitting black. Black looks like it's on quite a good spot. Nicely avoided with red. But we are a little bit to the left. So I think if you're not going to be in great position at hoop 8, I'd always rather be on the nearer the boundary side.
Nearer on the boundary, you've got a large area to clear.
I like having an in-lawn clearance.
Yeah.
This will be going to trying to get blocking tight position, blocking red's hoop shot. That looks like it fits the bill nicely. This looks like it might be a double with yellow. But she's not looking at it, I think she's just taking position. Ooh, taking position very close to the blocking line of red on black.
Red's still okay.
Yeah, I think I would have been going a little bit further to the right. And this looks like it's trying to block blue at red. Red at black, sorry. That looks like it might be quite good.
Begonia's marched up there quite happily, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Doesn't look phased by
even if she's not got it, it's a ball in nice hoop running position. So black just needs
black just needs not to be peeled here.
Well, you want you need a distance on black, because if you leave black next to the hoop here.
Oh, she's put black right on the wire.
No, that's...
Or has it bounced back? We'll find out. It seemed to stop a bit dead, didn't it?
Yeah,
It
well,
was
there's definitely a clunk,
hard
wasn't
to
there?
tell whether that bounced back or not. Not, presumably. Or she'd just be turning around and running it, wouldn't she?
Mm-hmm. Depends on exactly where red is though as to whether or not jaws is a good option here. I mean, yellow's all over blue, and if red's all over black, then jaws doesn't look so great. But oh,
Have you got a referee coming, or
perhaps
Yeah, he's
this
coming
is
over
short and angled. Won a few of these this tournament. So I think they.
Well, bless him, Stu Smith is still on the camera at the south boundary without a jumper on. He's a good man. He's harder than me.
Francis is up there in 4 layers.
Francis is up there at least 4 layers, that's right.
I was going to say, I think she definitely had at least 3 on when we were up there, and it was the sun was still shining.
And she's on the court with Sylvia. Oh no, she's not. Oh, that's 4 short in view. So that's Sylvia Dreyer playing against the American lady I spent all yesterday afternoon watching. I lost her name. Yeah, Sylvia Short from South. I said Sylvia Dreyer. Sylvia Short from South Africa, playing against Helen Covington of the United States. That one's still in progress. It's on a lawn that's a little too high for us to have a look at.
So yeah, nice.
Although I reckon they're on hoop 13, so we'll try and keep an eye on that one.
Nice stop shot from Begonia there. I think yellow is still in front. Cheryl going to have a look to see what red's got on black, and I guess we will see from what she chooses to do. Oh yeah, Cheryl asking Begonia to move there. She's not going for red, she's going for yellow.
Going for yellow.
So I guess the issue with going to red is that even if you clear it to the side boundary, you've probably got a massive target.
Okay, so that's good.
This just looks easy though.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it looks like red's got plenty on black, doesn't it?
again, we're at the wrong perspective to tell.
Yes.
But oh no!
Oh, she had nothing on it.
She had nothing on it.
Oh, and that hasn't hampered much either. So.
What was that?
I don't know.
I think you just play halfway.
So we've got the referee again.
Oh.
So
Being kept busy.
players getting their money's worth out of Ian Cobbold. Here he comes again.
So this will be 5-3 to Cheryl, won't it?
It will be.
She wins this vote. Yeah, it's definitely starting to get a bit dark now.
Yeah.
with me with my sunglasses on, might need to take those off shortly. I think it will probably only give me another 5 or 10 minutes though. So this mustn't be trivial.
No. So you won't remember The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, will you, Rachel?
So I've seen the film. I've not
Seen the
read
film?
the yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's.
I'm not sure it's in the film, but the lead character in that, Zaphod Beeblebrox, has peril-sensitive glasses, which are dependent on how scary the situation gets. When it gets very scary, they go dark. So that's
I think it was clean, but
clean,
not.
but only in the jaws.
Yeah.
So that means red's not as bad as we thought.
Yeah, it's not great though, is
It's
it?
not
Red's
great.
not
Red's
great.
gonna sell itself.
I mean, so red can't go in front in jumping position because blue's there. But it could have gone somewhere. Looks pretty short and pretty angled.
Yeah. So if red's gonna hit black red's sold to the boundary, isn't it?
I mean, yellow's just getting in front here,
Yeah.
isn't it? But you want to make sure that you need to look at your clearance line on red.
Yes. So you don't want
Or
yellow.
she might be blocking the promotion. So
Okay.
Cheryl's so blue peeling black here, you know, gets you the hoop. It's quite aggressive, but it gets you the hoop
and gets across.
and you get something useful
Yeah.
towards hoop. Now, but I think the primary thing is it gets you the hoop, points in the bank.
At this point, you're ahead in the game. Just get them on the board, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh well, that's another way of doing
it scores the points.
Scores the points. So that was a thick shot at the hoop leg was sufficient to take blue through without
but
contact.
you must have gone further through than it looks like from here, because Begonia's not even looking at black being an impediment on a swing or anything. That looks short.
That looks short to me. We're getting to the point where that's a bit gloomy over there, but that looks short to me.
Yeah, so I think black just taking deep position here.
Yeah.
Cheryl's not gone to look at it, so.
Okay, we're being corrected here, and everyone's saying it's 4-3. It's not, is it? It's where are we? 1, 2, 3.
I can see 3 red pegs.
5. Yeah, it's 5-3, everyone.
It was 4-3.
It was 4-3. Okay, yeah, it was 4-3. It's now 5-3.
Yeah. So nice position with yellow. Where is blue? Oh yeah, blue's just still behind.
Well, I missed the end of Sylvia Short's game, and
a few other games still in progress.
a few other games. That game that we thought was at the 13th hoop has now finished. Sylvia's marched in, catching the balls. So a rough guess, the body language suggests that she won.
Live streamers getting value for money with a good shot.
Well, there's a good shot from way back there.
Yeah, so
5-3. 2 balls in front now from Begonia.
No, this looks like a clearance on black.
She can see it. Obviously she can. It does look like a clearance.
So I think if this gets cleared to the boundary, Cheryl will be clearing yellow rather than going for the hoop. Yep. Yeah, I think this will be a clearance black on yellow.
I'm saying that game with Sylvia Short and Carolyn from America is all over, but of course it might be a suspended one.
It might be, because they might not have been able to go on.
Mm.
Depends how positive you were on your body language, Chris.
Yeah, well they both sort of marched in. So
how much of that was I'm hungry, we're going to get dinner?
Maybe. So another strong clearance from Cheryl.
Yep, off to the side boundary.
Yep, so she's still held.
So Begonia's just going to come back, put the ball in.
And we'll just
making
have a
sure you're not
have a bit of
blocking
this
red
for a while.
shot. Yep, so it definitely is in front. Nice position. Thought it was going to go a bit further than that after she hit it.
I've lost the blue. Where's the blue? You can see black's on the west boundary. Oh, blue's in more towards the corner.
This is just a case of
I couldn't see where it
Begonia
was.
keeps putting balls back in,
and
eventually Cheryl's probably going to miss. What do you think, Cheryl? It looks like Cheryl might be taking position here.
I'd take position with blue.
That looks like a shot.
It does, doesn't it? But you're not going to win the hoop by clearing with the first ball.
Yep, ball in with blue. I'd be putting it a little bit behind yellow.
I was very much.
I
played the home internationals with Ian Burridge, and if anybody hasn't bought Ian Burridge's book and you're interested in tactics, I suggest you do. I learned a lot playing with Ian about hoops that you contested endless rounds of clearances, and I was playing doubles with him, and he said, "This is all very well, but we're not going to win the hoop like this." And you maybe sometimes just have to take a risk, because there's no point in just endlessly going on until you miss a shot.
This is true. It's excellent
Yeah.
advice. It would be good to see him take his
yeah.
own advice when he was playing singles more
Oh,
often.
okay. So you know him better than I do. You can say that. I got a lot out of playing with you. So if you're listening in, thank you for that. And Cymru am byth.
See if we get a comment on that from you and on the live stream.
Yeah. Go Wales. That's what.
So is this?
Oh, so she's.
Oh, so that she went for that one quite hard. She's been jawsing all the others,
Yes.
and she went for that hard,
that
and
one
it's
hard,
not.
and hasn't got it, and
It's
she's
not worked
behind in
out
the game,
very
and
well.
that hasn't
That's
worked out
looks
well.
like it's in a really bad spot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So all Cheryl needs to do. Good position here is really strong.
Yeah.
Something to force a shot from red.
I'm looking around now. There's quite a few games now finished.
We just don't know how many matches are still in
No.
progress. So we had 4. I don't think that's good enough for blue. I think red's still taking tight position. Yes, we're still recording.
Okay then. Good evening to Martin Peacock, one of our volunteer referees, who's done his stint for the day, I think. Have you?
More than the stint.
You've more than a stint for today.
We'll
So
be back proper state tomorrow.
he'll be back on duty tomorrow. Francis and I've got our,
Well, it's
our day off.
It's Chris's hat. It's Chris's hat. He's
See you.
had to nip on to ref a few things.
Enjoy.
You too.
Good night.
Good
What
night.
time's the lights go on?
If only we had floodlights. But
She's still wearing sunglasses.
there are a few croquet
Yeah.
courts that have Roehampton. Yeah,
I was there.
they are. Okay, so that's commenting on
I've got,
floodlit croquet.
I've got
It's
a selection
quite
of
de rigueur
balls.
in Egypt, but a novelty in England. We have the Roehampton Club has superb floodlights
On all the lawns.
on 2 of the courts now, and it's a treat playing at those. The 4 shadows is an unusual experience.
The 4 shadows.
Yeah, because you've got the lights are in the 4 corners, and so there's 4 shadows from the ball. So yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to, but it's good fun.
Looks like a hoop shot from
It
Cheryl.
does. Oh no, outside of the near wire.
Ooh, wide position with red, I think looks good. This looks like a hoop shot. Oh, no, maybe not. She's got a little bit further back this time.
Yeah, it looks like we've still got some problem with some sound interference that people are. Apparently, it's only a minor irritation from somebody. So thank you.
Yep, sorry about
Alex.
that.
We're sorry.
Not
Yeah.
quite sure.
We can't hear that, so I'm afraid it's a techno one. So good luck with that. Whoever's going to sort that out. Anyway.
So blue must be open on red.
Mm-hmm.
Because Cheryl's just put ball in position. Really safe position. No chance of getting that in the way between to stopping her clearance on blue on red. So I think yellow's probably just going to go for tight position, trying to block blue on red. That looks like tight position. Not sure if she's got the block.
About the block on red. Looks like I overrun that.
But it is still a ball in nice position.
Yeah.
So. I'm not sure she's got that, that the body language implies she might have been looking at yellow onto red there. Yeah,
Tried it,
she
didn't
was
get
looking at
it.
yellow
So
onto
this
red.
is
For 5-all.
Begonia for 5-all in the deciding game, as it's getting really very dark now. Official sunset was 25 minutes ago.
gently again.
A bit too gently, I think. A bit more positivity, that one, I thought.
I think blue has got something very big,
Yeah,
so I'm expecting black's just going to put a ball in front here.
yeah, I think so. Blue's got
Blue's got a
big
clearance.
clearance on red, maybe even
or
on
in it, yeah.
teeing off as well, perhaps. Yeah.
So this has probably got to be a shot at something. She's generally been choosing to clear the ball in front rather than the aggressor ball from Helen.
What she got there, she's coming down, she has. Yeah, I reckon that's what it was. It was a shot at black.
I think she was shooting at black there.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm not.
it's not looking good now for Begonia. She's down a hoop point, and second favourite for this one.
Yep, so I think Cheryl just needs to make good contact with red. Anything in the middle or on the right hand side as she's looking at it is good. Anything on the right hand side looks like it might be running.
According to Mike Huxley, it's getting very difficult to see on his screen now. Hope it's better for the players.
I'm not
I'd
sure
have to
it is.
say, I'm not sure it is, Mike. I'm pretty sure you've got some gain on your screen in terms of brightness.
So
that, that we haven't got here.
What are the rules here and the regs here, Chris? If one of the players wants to stop because of the light,
Well, I think if one of the players wants to stop
They've got to
with
stop.
the light, then the referee would judge how reasonable a claim that would be.
seems reasonable.
And I would think it's very reasonable if one of them wanted to stop, you'd stop, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Even if I don't think the state of the game comes into it. If one of the players says it's too dark to play, the referee would make a judgment, and I think he'd come down on their side, wouldn't he? I think he'd have a job convincing anybody that it's an unreasonable request.
Nope. I suspect both players will probably want to finish the game
Yeah, I'm
at
sure
this
they
point
will.
still.
The other thing is, it's when you're out there and you're playing, you've seen this light fade gradually. It's surprising, they probably don't see it as dark as the rest of us that are viewing in,
Maybe.
Yeah. Rachel has still got her sunglasses on, everyone.
Well, it's not really that important that I can see all the balls.
Okay, so
That looks like it was a
Begonia
block with yellow,
got two balls
which
in
we can clearly
front.
see. We can clearly see yellow.
We can clear the yellow balls. A big advantage here for Cheryl because the balls that she's hitting are the bright ones.
You don't think about that when you're choosing whether or not you want to go first if you win the toss, do you?
Well, I've tended to play Charlie von Schmieder in the final at Phyllis Court in the evenings, and it has crossed my mind when playing AC. I think I'll have the dark balls, then he won't be able to hit them.
I definitely remember when I first learned to play, I was just playing in the garden with my dad, and I was going to say I would always be blue and black because he wanted to be red and yellow, but trying to find the black ball was just a nightmare. We ended up buying a white ball.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Yeah, substitute the black ball in for a white one. Anyway, in the meantime, Begonia has
run a nice hoop 11. I think Cheryl missed with both her balls. One, if not both of them, might be offside.
What the ladies are pointing at here. That black's there.
Yeah, black's this side. And it looks
they were
like
just trying to figure out
black's on side.
I think they were trying to figure out where they were pointing down the court as where black might have been, but anyway.
Well, she shot from somewhere near 10, I think, across
missed
the
everything
mid.
through, didn't she?
Yeah, so that looks like it.
Right.
But yeah, so I think just looking for good position here, blocking red on the hoop. I feel like I've said that quite a lot.
Ewan's missed the opportunity to talk about his dad, and instead has complimented us on our commentary. Thanks, Ewan. Good chap. So Cheryl's come in to a bit short,
That looks quite angled.
Probably got a jaws from there, I should think, at least.
Yeah, I don't think that runs.
We have to put this. No, it's all down. I can't see from the screen.
Yeah, no, talking about commitment on the live stream, I was Jenny and Dallas, I think it was Monday night, was still here at a similar time, and they both had 9:30 starts the following.
Oh, bless them. Oh, that's
the
tough,
following
isn't it?
morning. Yeah.
That's tough. I've got a day off tomorrow, so I'm
Yeah,
not quite
me
sure I'm
too.
going to do tomorrow, but it won't involve refereeing or anything.
Are you back every day for the remainder
we
of the
just
week?
we've got one day off. I had another day off today. Just want to see my parents, but Frances has been on it all the time. She's actually finished now.
I thought she's gone to the Italian without you, Chris. She sat there with a glass of wine.
Maybe. She was over there a minute ago. No, she's got a glass of wine. I've just seen her in the cooler.
Probably a bit cheaper from the club than from the restaurant.
Right then, Begonia. So
just going through the hoop
5-6
is
down.
not great here.
No.
So just a recap for everybody on the state of play for the event. So this is the 6th round of games. We've got the 7th round going on tomorrow morning, so we will be completing the block play tomorrow. If there are any playoffs that are going to be required, I think there might be some.
I think looking at the way it was at lunchtime, there's going to be a lot.
Well,
and and they're not straightforward. Some of them, if there's a lot of people involved, there's can be several rounds.
Yeah.
Of playoffs. Usually they're all single games, so it's all.
But we've got plenty of time tomorrow. So I think there'll be a barbecue in the evening at the club at some time. I probably need to check to see what time that's going to be.
What time that is.
What time do I need to make sure I'm here for to be fed?
Red's nearly in the jaws. I'm not quite sure at this distance.
Was that Cheryl taking the clip off? She can't be looking at a jump shot.
No, surely not.
That's bonkers.
Yeah, this is. This is. I think unwise.
She must just be taking.
She's going for a jump shot. The big danger here, of course, is peeling the red, and conceding first shot to 13. Great if you get it. Well, what do we know? What do we know? That's not a shot I'd have taken. I wouldn't have been that brave. Wow. So there we have Cheryl jumping through hoop 12 to win 7-5, and well played Begonia as well. It was a good game. Everybody's had their money's worth.
And that will be it for the live stream tonight, guys.
Live stream down.
And I was going to say, I'm sure someone will be back with you bright and early tomorrow morning to resume coverage of the final block games.
Yeah, and we've been thanked by Mike Huxley and a couple of others. So thank you for those of you that stuck with it. There ought to be a note here to say, wow, there's 143 of you. 140. Somebody's just joined. You've just missed it. Number 144. I think that's going to be pretty well it. So we're off to. Rachel's off to a sandwich and a ready meal.
How exciting!
How exciting! You are invited to the Italian restaurant, and everybody else. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evenings or days wherever you are in the world, and we'll sign off now and look forward to your company probably tomorrow morning when
Cheers,
we'll
guys.
do it all again.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you very much everyone for watching with us today. We of course will be back tomorrow. We look forward to more croquet with you, and hopefully we might be able to sort out the interesting local radio station issue. If not, maybe you'll just enjoy that too. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.